6 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour is live, and we thank you for being with us. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Scheduled for the show today, we have a number of different things. As far as guests go, comedian Leanne Morgan will be with us. She has a tour that's going on nationwide. We've been talking a little bit about that. Some of the staff members have gone. I'm Every Woman was released in April this year, streaming now on Netflix, the stand-up comedy special. There's a lot happening. And Huntsville, Alabama, home of the river. You are going to have 2 shows coming up at the end of June, June 29th, and we'll talk to Leanne about that and how she's coping with her national tour. And boy, let me tell you, she's got some dates. But in Huntsville, we're going to focus on you, those 2 shows, June 29th. We'll talk to Leanne Morgan in about 3 hours from now if you're listening live. Well, let's bring everybody in. Over to my left, it is Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right, it's Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
What up?
What's happening?
Let's go, boys.
Let's have. Hey, like 24 hours ago today, from right now, we broke the news that Joey Chestnut was not going to be in the July 4th Nathan's hot dog eating contest. And we were trying to make sense of it all, and we were talking to Greg about it. This is his area. And then it's almost like they had this plan, and they knew what was going on, because there's no way they can announce it in the morning and by mid-afternoon Netflix is announcing a special.
Yeah, it was all done.
But Joey Chestnut and Kobayashi are set to be live on Netflix. Was it Labor Day for a one-on-one eating contest to see who I guess can eat the most hot dogs and who is the top wiener, and that's coming up on Labor Day. So
Kobayashi hadn't been in the contest in years, so and he still claims he's retiring when he's done.
Is this like a Mike Tyson, Jake Paul thing where Tyson's been out of it for a while but still really good?
Yeah.
Evidently, Kobayashi's been doing it on the lower level.
Okay, he has.
He announced his retirement like he said his body can't handle it a few weeks back. Now he's coming back.
One too many wieners.
Yeah.
And listen, last time they competed against each other, Chestnut beat him by like 3.5 hot dogs.
Wow. So
Okay.
I don't know if that's considered a blowout or not.
So September
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, September the 2nd is when they're going to face off, which is Labor Day, with the event being billed as Chestnut versus Kobayashi unfinished beef. And it does say here Kobayashi has had retired earlier this year from competitive eating, but now appears to be making a shock return. Well, I'll tell you why. We all know why, and let me just get the little sounder here, and that is that'll make you do a lot of things.
How about this? They said Kobayashi started his career in 2001, setting a world record 50 dogs and buns in 12 minutes. He won the mustard yellow belt. That's what they called it. 6 consecutive years from 2001 to 2006 until he was dethroned by Chestnut in 2007. So,
well, let me tell you where some of the money, some of the figures are landing right now, because this will kind of put it all in perspective. So someone told the New York Post that Chestnut was paid $200,000 to appear in last year's Nathan's contest, and was even offered $1.2 million 4-year deal beginning this year. So that'll let you know where this endorsement with Impossible Foods and then now this Netflix special, that the figures must be much higher than that for him to go that route.
I wonder if there's honest. I get it. You got a sponsor. I wonder though, that taste wise, does he like? Dang, these ain't very good.
I don't know that.
I mean, I've never eaten them. I don't know.
Yeah.
The whole thing grosses me out.
Oh,
I don't even like talking about it.
I can't watch it. I cannot watch it, and I know, Greg, you lean in. I can't do it because it looks like everybody's about to throw up, and I just can't do it.
I don't love it because of the wet bread and all, but
I don't like.
Again, I'm on record. I think
it.
they should eat it like you eat a normal hot dog. That's just me.
Yeah. Can't handle it. Cannot handle it. So anyway, so that's something to look forward to, and you know, we were talking about, you know, Netflix and how they started and that business brand and where it is now.
Wow. They're a big player and everything.
They're going to the live events, and you know, Helmsy brought up the fight coming up with Tyson. It got moved back, and now this, and there's They had the Tom Brady roast and stuff like
and
that.
They make movies that are Netflix movies with
Oh,
stars. I mean,
yeah,
people
big
that are still at
names.
the top of their game.
Yep.
So they give out a lot of money. But here's the deal, though. For the 4th of July, here comes Nathan's contest, and there's really nobody that anybody knows or cares about.
Mm-hmm.
Does it kill the viewership? I
you
know
know.
those people will still show up live, probably.
Right.
As far as people watching.
Or is the next star?
Or they want to see who the next one is.
Is the
And
next
can
star
they beat
born?
Chestnut's record. They could be
Right.
competing against that, I guess.
Yeah. Also, in the sports
You
world,
thought about giving it a shot?
Celtics are down to 1 win. They're up. They won again last
Celtics
night,
in the
3-0 in the EBA playoffs against Dallas. So that's down to 1. And
if you're wondering if Dallas has a chance, 156-0
yeah,
when teams are 3-0.
yeah. How about that?
That's
I think I read that this morning.
Take that stat.
So Celtics, congratulations.
yeah.
I knew the NBA was playing last night because Braden had his little card night and NBA watch party.
Yeah.
It's about once a week at the house, maybe twice.
Yeah. Celtics won 106-99.
Have the games been like that? Sounds pretty close. Have
Yeah.
the other games been tight too?
It looks like it. Looking here at some of the box score, yeah, it was tight. And it looks like Luka, the Maverick, for the Mavericks, he fouled out late with about 4 minutes remaining in the game.
When's the last time? Give me a year or a year range where you were not into the NBA playoffs, but when the finals were here, you gave it a little bit and you tuned in at night.
Woo!
Like I can't remember. Like
I'm going to tell you, it's probably when LeBron was with the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Okay.
Or maybe when he went
that
down.
helped me, by the way, because that's probably
maybe
about
when he went down to
when he first
Miami
went
with
to-
Dwayne Wade one time. Kind of in that time, maybe.
That's good. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Also in the golf world, U.S. Open starts
The
today.
124th U.S. Open, Pinehurst #2.
Boom. And yeah, let's go.
Watch the USGA screw this up like they always do. What a clown show. I'm serious. This tournament is they will make it. You're already seeing it. They'll make the golf course so hard.
Wow.
It's like I was thinking about this last night as I was watching some of the players, and they don't want to openly say it, but they're getting interviews, and they're like, "Guys, these things were soft, and balls are. It's like ping pong. Balls are rolling off the greens from crazy places, and if the pins go where they normally do, this is going to be awful for everybody." This is what the USGA does. Some people love this, by the way. Some people absolutely love watching the best in the world struggle. Yeah. I don't.
No.
I want the best of the world being the best of the world. And so for one weekend, it's like if you went to an NBA game and you said, okay, for one team, we're going to take the goal and move it up 14 feet.
Yeah.
Or for baseball weekend, we're going to move the fence back and the pitcher up. Like that's what this is, and I don't like it. But they keep, they'll early in the week, like they've always done, say they're going to give a fair and rough. They borderline rough with dumb in some of the decisions they make. But we'll see. Maybe they'll do a good job this year.
They're celebrating Payne Stewart and his
love Payne,
his life and his legacy, and they interviewed his longtime friend and caddy yesterday, and he talked about Payne Stewart and how he had a life change spiritually and everything, and how it just totally changed him for the better. But he was so once they got through all that, then they started talking about the golf course and being a caddy and doing your homework. Yeah. And he said that the fairways are actually wider now than when Payne won it. Yeah. But it's still hard, and he said you can't read the greens.
No, that's the problem.
He said, good luck to all you caddies, because he said it's almost impossible. When Payne Stewart sunk the long putt, I forget on what number it was, he said, have no idea how he made this because you can't read it. You can't read this putt. He just made it. But it was interesting conversation. They say it's the largest ever purse for a men's major championship, U.S. Open. They say whoever lifts the trophy Sunday will earn $4.3 million of a $21.5 $5 million purse, the largest ever awarded in a men's major championship. So it's a lot on the line, and it starts today. We'll see who makes it to the weekend, and they'll tee off here in a few hours. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. We have got a lot to hit. We got aliens in the news.
Aliens?
A lot of alien talk.
Yeah. And tried to warn everybody yesterday off air. We were talking congressional baseball game. A mess. Protesters running all on the field. It was a joke. We'll be right back.
You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should consider doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, to get your discount. Can't pay the IRS, receiving threatening letters. It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000, or go to tnusa.com/bigvox. Patriot Mobile offers the same dependable nationwide coverage we all want, accessing all 3 major networks, but without funding agendas you don't agree with. Switching sends the message you support free speech, our Constitution, and our military veterans. First responders are heroes. Their 100% USA-based customer service team makes switching easy. You can keep your number, keep your phone, or you can upgrade. Check them out at patriotmobile.com/bigvox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsor. So what are you missing out on that you'd be doing if you felt better? That's where Relief Factor comes in. Relief Factor is a daily drug-free supplement developed by doctors. It doesn't just mask pain. Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients that work together to help reduce or eliminate pain, whether it's neck, back, joint, or muscle pain. Relief Factor can help. Give it a try by visiting relieffactor.com or calling 1-800-4RELIEF and save on your first order, or visit rickandbubba.com. Here's to less missing out and more living life with Relief Factor. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap: Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. How will you know which one is right for you? Take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it, so they offer a 100-day free trial. Don't want to take my word for it? Well, they've got over 12,000 5-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 20% on your mattress order plus a free gift, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. As As we look to celebrate Father's Day soon and think about our dads, their values, their church-going ways, their honor of the flag, their love of their family, well, what better way to honor them than with an AMAC membership? AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. For June, you get a 2-year membership for just $16. 2 years for the price of one. You'll enjoy money-saving benefits. This AMAC magazine is wonderful, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. And by joining AMAC, you support an organization that fights for these principles of faith, family, and freedom. Just visit amac.us/bigbox to get a 2-year membership for just $16. 2 years for the price of one. Visit amac.us/bigbox today. Or you can always visit rickandbubba.com for a link under sponsors for this Father's Day special. Just visit amac.us/bigbox right now to get the perfect Father's Day gift for your dad, the gift of AMAC.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other.
All right, it is 22 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Scheduled to appear today, comedian Leanne Morgan. She's going to be coming to Huntsville June 29th, 2 shows. She's got a lot going on as she approaches Huntsville, still some other shows. She's going to be in a number of different places. She's all over the place. But then she'll be in Chattanooga, Tennessee, the 27th and 28th of June, and then Huntsville, 2 shows, the 29th at Probst Arena. So we'll talk to her about that and catch up with her. I know the guys, I don't want to say both Rick and Bubba went to her show. I believe I remember that correctly.
Yeah, I think
know.
so.
Yeah, and they really enjoyed
I'm
that.
going to tell you, I get a lot of reels pop up with her. Amanda loves her.
Yeah.
And
She's
hilarious.
funny.
She is.
She's
She's
very
funny.
funny. And she's not corny, southern, goofy, funny.
No,
she's creative. Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
And it's real. Like
Yeah.
it's one of
Yeah.
those deals where it's life storytelling. It's funny.
Right.
Golly.
Yeah, it really is. All right, so we've covered a few things. Joey Chestnut, we've talked about his Netflix special live as he faces off against Kobayashi on Labor Day. That's September the 2nd.
If they could merge that with the Tyson-Logan Paul fight, like on the same ticket,
Ooh.
they get in the
Like
middle of
they
the ring,
eat and
they
then
get in
they
the middle of the
fight?
ring, tear up them dogs.
Okay.
Then they got to get a broom out there and clean it up. And then
Okay.
then the fight happens.
And then, okay.
Why not?
I can see that.
I mean, the fight ain't gonna happen, by the way.
Yeah.
It ain't
You don't
gonna
think?
I think that was the start of cancer.
I know they really want it to happen because the guaranteed money.
Sure.
They really want. But I just wonder. I wonder what's Tyson with his legacy. You don't want to go out there and look silly. But man, I tell you, his training videos didn't look silly. Looks like it's just, can he sustain all of that? And I think
Here's the problem though. I can go in the gym for 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
And you think, dang, that's on guns in shape. But it gets to be at 11, 12, 13, 15. You're like, God, he's out of shape.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And so, what we're seeing is that highlight reel
Yeah.
of training. So
Yeah.
we don't really know.
He was
He may
fresh here.
he may be great. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he had said the repetition of, so I'm going back to the gym the next day. Oh, I'm going back. And the recovery. When you get older, it's just harder to recover.
Just show up and fight.
I mean,
see what happens.
there could be some of that. Let's just go and, you know what, muscle memory's the key.
Yeah.
Let me go. I got to knock him out quick to win this thing anyway, because if it keeps going round after round, I'm probably going to wane a little. So
By the way, remind me,
let's not train. Let me see if I can knock him out real quick.
I don't think it's going to happen.
before we get out of this hour, I want to ask y'all it's not really a gym question,
Okay.
but it has something to do with something in the gym.
Well, go ahead. You're good.
Oh, you're wanting to do it now?
It doesn't matter.
It's actually
A gym question.
it's
A
more
gym
of
question.
a socialization, not socialization, social.
Awareness.
It's when we go in these saunas and steam rooms.
Oh, get naked.
I don't go in them.
That's not what I was talking about, Greg.
Okay.
What and I'm opening myself up for a lot of stuff here, but I do like to go in them.
Oh, I got my towel on. How you doing, sir?
And
a bathhouse.
Okay,
Hey.
all right. So you just said it. How you doing, sir?
Yeah.
So that's what I want to talk about.
What
That's
you do
why
for-
I don't go in them. It's too uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you do for a living?
So that's what I want to
You're in-
talk
'cause you've been there
about.
a while.
Is,
You can't just pretend the person's
so
not
y'all,
there.
I don't even want to say this, but I do frequent a sauna.
You frequent.
I frequent a sauna. I
Which
don't.
is fine.
I mean, it's
Wish I could go in.
And-
You ever been to a bathhouse?
so there's two different things. There's you got steam room
Oh,
and
you
you
scared
got
me. I didn't
you
know
got
you were in
sauna.
here.
Steam room and then
What's
sauna.
the difference?
One of them's dry heat sauna. So it's-
Everybody knows this.
I don't.
and steam room is it's very humid and a lot of steam. You're gonna feel like you're sweating. You're sweating, but you're gonna feel like you're
Yeah.
sweating more than you actually are. You're not actually sweating that much. It's just all the steam and everything on you.
Detox.
Both have really good. Yeah, both have really good things for your body. But I go in the dry one because I want to actually see how much I'm sweating and it to me it puts a little more pressure on my body. It's tougher for me.
But this
And
is
so-
worse than keep coming up beside a person you know at the red light.
Okay,
when you quit
so-
waving, when you quit talking.
Right.
So I've been
Yeah.
thinking about this, and I struggle with this because I do want to be kind. And so
kind.
if somebody, I always have my earbuds
What
in.
sauna are you in?
That's
I
another
gotta
reason.
know.
It's at the Y.
Okay.
And there's
Are y'all back there?
there's a reason.
It changes them like Netflix is good.
No, I do
Yes,
not.
he does.
That I don't. They're the only ones that will allow you to come. Like you got some of these
You
places.
can be naked in it.
Some of these places, they'll you got to sign up for a year.
Yeah.
Like I can't sign up for. I don't need to sign up for a year. I'm not here a year. I need somewhere I can go for 3 months and do these things, and then go back to doing what I was doing. Anyway,
Can't
that's
bring
not
up
the
Joey
point.
Chestnut in there, can you?
You better not.
So my question is this: like I wear, and there's another reason you're gonna laugh
Naked?
at this. I put my earbuds in. I feel like going in the sauna with those is not gonna hurt them, but
I was wondering.
but in the steam room it will because
Yeah,
there's so
probably.
much steam humidity.
It'd be
Where
tough
do you
keeping-
look?
What do you mean? What I look?
I mean, like it's just like dudes just sitting right there.
well, so here's
What's
here's
your
what
phone?
I do.
You don't take it in there, do you?
I do. I wrap it up in a towel. So,
I
but,
just ride around the car with the heat on.
but just listen, because this is what's funny
That's the way I do it.
about this is I put my earbuds in and I'm listening to something.
okay.
If you walk in, here's my rules, and I want y'all to know. Like I have rules and regulations of communicating with people in there, and I want y'all to tell me if this is okay.
And this is a rule: if you're in a box with a bunch of naked men,
No, see, I'm
go.
gonna.
Do you want to go to break and then let me ask these questions?
Because you can't ask me about rules because I'm an overgreeter.
I know.
Oh, he'll
Well,
be
and that's
mad-
why I
listen,
want to know. I
so
want
I'm
to know.
gonna say-
I bet he's miserable.
That's why I can't. I'm gonna say hey to a naked man.
I know.
Well, that-
You know,
okay.
I
How
can't
many
help it.
times though? Because let's say y'all are in there for 30
Stop.
minutes. How long
Just
do you
stop.
stay in? these
Let's
things?
go
I
to
don't
break.
know. I don't know what to
Greg,
do about it.
Let's go to break, and then I want to ask.
Can't say how
because-
long you've been in here.
I want to tell you, like I have specific
it's
things
hot
in
here.
my mind I go by when people enter and when I enter, and I want to know how y'all would handle it. And
This in here,
and
this in
yesterday,
here wouldn't know what to do.
listen,
It'd
the
be a
reason
nightmare.
the reason this is coming up today is because I had every scenario under the sun
Oh,
yesterday.
So you had to deal with
I
it.
usually have to deal with one, maybe two. Every scenario I dealt with yesterday on multiple occasions.
Okay.
Like that door was opening and closing, and there was a lot going on.
This
I
one
did
here
not.
had left.
I would have.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and right now they're offering 20% off all mattress orders plus a free gift with purchase. Just head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. That's the new promo code, BIG, and then V, like in voice, OX. Helix has a lineup of 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, the new Helix Elite Collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. How will you know which one is right with you? Well, then go to Helix and take their sleep quiz. Find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix also knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-night trial and a 10 to 15-year warranty. And unlike a lot of other mattress companies out there, Helix owns its own manufacturing facility where skilled manufacturers make the mattresses and ship them straight to your door for free. Go now to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order. Debt, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap. Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. As we look to celebrate Father's Day soon and think about our dads, their values, their church-going ways, their honor of the flag, their love of their family, well, what better way to honor them than with an AMAC membership? AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. For June, you get a 2-year membership for just $16. 2 years for the price of one. You'll enjoy money-saving benefits. This AMAC magazine is wonderful. Free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. And by joining AMAC, you support an organization that fights for these principles of faith, family, and freedom. Just visit amac.us/bigbox to get a 2-year membership for just $16. 2 years for the price of one. Visit amac.us/bigbox today. Or you can always visit rickandbubba.com for a link under sponsors for this Father's Day special. Just visit amac.us/bigbox right now to get the perfect Father's Day gift for your dad, the gift of AMAC. Folks, the people of Israel need our help. I want to talk to you about something serious and how we can all help. Lives are being destroyed in Israel by the horrors terrorism has brought and now world pressures that are impacting so many people. The facts are people have been hunted down on the streets, kidnapped, slaughtered in their homes. Terrorism knows no boundaries and spares no one. Soldiers, women, elderly, children, entire families, innocent lives are shattered and communities are in despair. Emergency war relief is needed. And we're asking you to check out IsraelNeedsMe.com today and make a positive impact. You can provide immediate relief along with support to Israelis affected by the atrocities of war. The pain and the reality is going to last for years, but in our own small way, we can help folks rebuild their lives, have necessary food to survive, regain hope, provide medical supplies and needs for children in school. Standing with the people of Israel through this messianic Jewish organization of Israeli believers will send a message they're not alone. Go to IsraelNeedsMe.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsor. So you woke up with a scratchy throat, congestion, a runny nose, and a cough, and you know you're getting sick. Well, you could tough it out, get worse, or take time off work, or hope the doctor can see you in a month, or wait 2 hours at an urgent care, or you can do what I'll be doing. With my new medical emergency kit, match your symptoms to the doctor-recommended prescription and start on the right meds to nip it in the bud. This kit comes with doctor-prescribed meds to treat over 39 medical issues, plus a doctor's easy guide so you know exactly what to take and when. It includes antibiotics for strep throat, UTIs, bronchitis, and more. No waiting to see the doctor, no waiting at the pharmacy. It's all in the kit, and your medical emergency kit is not a first aid kit. Every home should have at least one medical emergency kit. You want to order yours in minutes? Get 15% off at urgentcarekit.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, and get 15% off.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. RBU this week is with Catherine Engelbrecht, founder of True the Vote, and we'll be talking to her. A lot going on, election integrity, what's going to happen at the ballot box. I know that water cooler talk for a lot of you is, hey, what's going to happen? Have things changed? Have we learned from our mistakes? Now people are openly talking about different things in different states and counties and what happened in the last election. And we'll talk to Catherine today. That's RBU. We'll record that today. That will drop Saturday morning. Don't forget Leanne Morgan will be with us a little bit later in the show today, too. She's going to be in Huntsville June 29th, 2 shows there at Probst Arena. So we're talking to Helmsy. He wanted to know about kind of a steam room sauna etiquette and some of the situations that he's encountering, and then let us kind of play off that. So go ahead.
I encounter something about yesterday. The reason this is coming yesterday was every single situation you could think about. Okay, and I'll run these scenarios by you. Because I've put my headphones in, not necessarily because I want to listen to something during that 15 or 20 minutes, but I'm almost letting people know I'm listening to something. Don't bother me.
Yeah.
That's kind of, I mean, I don't want to be rude, but that's my mindset.
That would be, if I see that situation, that's what I would assume.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
he's to himself. I'm going to sit over here.
So when a guy comes in and he has headphones on, I just nod. And I let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't talk to him. Don't even. I'm just like, that's a nod. It's don't even say anything.
Right.
No hello, nothing. Because I feel like he's in that same mindset.
Right.
Well, the other scenario is, guy walks in, but doesn't have headphones on, and initiates the conversation with, "Hey, how we doing?"
That's the worst case scenario.
No, that's not the worst case scenario.
Oh, I got you.
I'll get to the worst case scenario, Greg.
Okay. Where's a guy go around here have some fun?
And so,
wait, what do you do?
Yeah,
I don't do anything.
So I actually will take an earbud out to let him know, because sometimes I don't even. I am listening to something.
Do you act like disturbed? Like, do what now?
I do. I want to make sure I've heard them, because I am listening to something, but I can tell their mouth's moving and they've said something. And so I'll engage, but I don't know how far to engage with that conversation. Okay. So and then the other scenario is I come in and I'm naked.
Huh?
Just naked.
The person.
Yes, the
no
person.
Towel?
No towel.
Over 70?
They've got a towel. They're just holding it.
Got to be over 70.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so
I don't know what it is about that generation. They walked around naked all the time.
They take showers down there at the foundry when they got off.
And I'm just going to tell everybody within a listening ear.
Use the bathroom without any cover.
If you come in a sauna where I'm at, and you're naked,
I'm leaving.
I'm not going to acknowledge your existence, much less talk to you.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Just not.
I'm out.
I'm not. And you can say I'm rude.
Pretend like you're not there.
And I'm not gonna. I'm not even gonna nod my head at you, like acknowledge you're there. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Speedy, what do you do? You're over greeter.
Yesterday, let's go.
I'm already getting up as I see him coming in naked. Like I'm already walking out.
So let's play these scenarios.
I do let him pass. Though.
I'm gonna set this up, Speedy, just like yesterday. And I want you to react how you would.
Okay.
You're sitting in the sauna right now. I'm gonna picture you just like me. You've got sliders on. You've got a pair of shorts on. And you've got your phone wrapped up in your towel, and you have earbuds in.
Okay.
And a gentleman walks in. He's wearing shorts and has headphones on. What do you do?
I look up, I nod, and I go back to doing what I'm doing.
I completely ignore him.
Okay. All right.
No. I mean, but just cordial. Just
I don't even do that.
All right. Now, here's second scenario. A gentleman walks in. He's wearing shorts. He's got his sliders on. He has no headphones on, but he doesn't say anything to you. Do you say anything first?
No.
No, I do not.
So you don't.
Do.
No.
You do.
See, I think you would have a hard time not saying hello to him.
Inside,
hey, how are you?
Inside, I'm talking to him, but I'm not yet outwardly.
I don't know.
All right.
Inside,
I know you believe that, but
inside,
I
I'm
don't think
screaming, wanting to talk to him, but I'm
the
trying to hold
greeter
it
inside
together.
you is trying to get out.
Because you mean, what do you really talk about?
Now, is he naked?
Hey, what time?
No, I told you. Speedy's always. Speedy's
right.
dressed just like I am, which is a pair of shorts, sliders, no shirt, and earbuds. All right, here's the next scenario.
How often you coming
I
here?
think if
what
I
do
got
you
my
say?
earbuds in, I don't have to look at or talk to anybody.
All right.
Okay.
So here's the next scenario.
You're a nice fella.
I know.
You guys got shorts on, comes in, and he is not wearing earbuds, and he engages and says, "Hello, how you doing?"
I'm fine.
That's all you say?
Yeah.
Do you say anything else?
No, not really.
No, if he engaged,
No, I'd probably say something like.
I don't think
No,
you could just
I
cut
would
it off
probably
at hey.
I'd probably say something stupid like.
Oh wow, you're naked, something like that.
Come here often, buddy.
No, I'm not going to talk about how much he has on or doesn't have on because that means I'm checking him out.
Yeah.
So I would probably say something to the effect of, "I'm doing good, trying to figure out how long I can stay in here."
Could he not just
Something-
wrap the towel around
Something
himself?
goofy.
We are not to that guy yet, Greg.
Buddy,
You're having a real hard time following.
Yeah.
Well, I keep thinking what I would do.
Well, we're getting to the to that.
He's
Okay.
about to go to naked scenario here.
Oh, okay.
So here's the next. Now I faced every one of these scenarios yesterday. Every one of them.
But, so we're crowded in there. Are you scooting over?
I was it's a
See,
big.
I'm out.
It's bigger than you think.
It's like
but
the bathroom. If I walk in and there's people in there,
got a lot
I'm
to
not.
do.
I'm turning around.
Yeah,
and leaving.
that's a key element.
It's as big as this desk.
and it's full.
Yeah, full knee to
No,
knee.
full. It's not bad. I mean, look at the way we're spread
Maximum
out.
what it hold? 12.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want 12 in there. That's a tight quarters.
There's not two levels. I ain't sitting on the bottom one.
There is 2 levels, but there's never anybody, sitting up and down. I don't think I've never seen it. They usually I always go to the top, and they do. Everybody's kind of on the top.
Yeah, top, feet on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of the way it always works. I did see one old man in there the other day on the bottom, and he's just stretched out.
Naked?
Nah, he had a towel on.
Who does that?
So here's the last scenario.
That's why I
Okay,
avoid these
here's the last scenario.
I'm a nervous wreck
Is
right
this
now.
guy walks in, he has a towel on, okay, but that's it. He engages you from the start. Hey, how we doing? And removes the towel and sits down 6-8 feet from you.
No, hold on. Bare butt on the bench.
Yes.
Why don't you just leave his towel
Well,
on?
thank you. At least sit on it. You
I think
dirty-
he was sitting on the towel. I do think
Okay,
that.
but-
But now
Well,
he's
still.
naked. He's naked as a
Why-
jaybird.
Nobody else is naked. It's the one
No.
that's
So
head.
every time you look up, you see naked.
Well, I don't look up. Once
but I'm just
once
saying
the
if you
naked
did-
person comes in, I just act as if nobody's there.
If we did,
I'm
have
like
a
this.
conversation.
I'm like this.
Yeah, I'm.
If I
And you
did
struggle
have-
to breathe in there, so I'm focused on breathing, all that stuff.
The
but-
conversation would be, why are you naked? Nobody else is. I'd
Yeah,
ask him that
yeah.
question. What made
so
you?
you
think?
would see, but
No,
you
I'm just-
engage
I said
in
if
that,
there
Greg.
was a. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna.
But I said if there was any dialogue, it would have to be that. Otherwise, I'm not saying.
I'm
that.
gonna fake a phone call and leave.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think I can stand.
I think I'm out.
don't
There's
know.
no way I'm standing there because sometimes you look up just
I know,
out of
I
just
know.
that's just normal to look up, and then if I look up and I see that every time naked, just
Always,
I'll be like,
It's weird.
there's a clock
Ah.
right outside the glass window, and so I always position myself so that I can see that clock because I'm not really looking at my phone. I want to know how long I've been in there, and I try to stay in there for 15 minutes. That's usually the number. That I
Unless
stay
the
in
naked guy shows up.
right, and I'm
And-
out.
But I don't leave just because people are in there naked. But here's what I will do. If I walk by there like it's supposed to be my time, that's when I'm going in, and there's 3 or 4 guys in there and there's 1 or 2 naked, I do not go in. I'll go look at the steam room, see who's in there. For some reason, I don't see many naked in the steam room.
But you ever wonder why the naked people, when they look around and the large majority are not, what makes them go, I think I'm going with the naked move?
I know.
Now, if you were in a shower like when we played high school football and everybody was in the shower naked, showering, okay. But this is a situation. People can participate in this and not be naked, but I choose to be.
I don't understand, and some of you might.
I know.
How do you not feel uncomfortable? To your point, Greg, I'm sitting in a room, a tight room, with other people, and I'm just naked. Here I am.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, and I understand. I got it. I've been in the gym before where the old man's, brushing his teeth or combing his hair and his towel's over his shoulder and he's naked as a
Saw a little
jaybird.
bit of that yesterday.
Okay, it's just that generation. I get
Yeah,
it, and to
tough day,
them,
yes.
to them, it's just nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. To us, it's like bare butt. But I just don't see how that works. So I think what I do, Helmsy, I either fake a phone call, or I'm like the timer's gone off. Woo, made it. All right,
well,
I'm out.
Like past that, but then you mad because you didn't get your time.
Yeah,
in,
I
you
know.
Yeah, I'm just.
Or do you just fight through it?
I just fight
Or
through
I
it.
just
I just
close my eyes and
I fought
pray.
through. Greg fought through it yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't mind fighting through that. My thing is, I'm just not gonna act like you're not gonna. I'm not gonna acknowledge you. I'm not gonna talk to you.
No, not if
we're
you're
not.
naked.
We're not
Heck
having
no.
a conversation.
Heck
What do you
no.
think about Ukraine?
Um,
Well, sir. naked
but
man.
I will
Did you
say
hear about
I will
Chestnut
say
and
this.
Kobayashi?
I will say this.
No, don't bring that up.
And this may be weird, and this is another thing. So, like, when the guys do, like, if you're dressed appropriately, okay, and you don't have headphones, and you want to have a conversation, I'm actually enjoying those conversations.
you?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
It's kind of like just sitting back. It's like two guys. It was like we were at the pool and having a conversation.
But it's got to be ongoing. If it's somebody you don't even know, you run out of things to talk about.
You do. But the good news is, it's never over 15 minutes.
No, that's
for
good.
me.
I can survive.
How do you start? I mean, like, what do you start? Like, how often you coming here?
I never start off the conversation.
How sweaty are you?
Greg, nobody's saying that. Nobody asks how often you're coming.
I tell you, I'm getting a lot out of this. Are you?
A lot of.
You going to shower when you get out of this?
I'm trying to detox because I get drunk all the time.
Oh my God. Detox.
I will say this. I'll run the topic. So weather is usually, everybody talks about weather.
Weather in there?
And sports. Sports is a topic. Or work. Work's a topic. Because Speedy, you changed. I'm going to tell you something. Speedy, you changed my day. I mean, not my day, but you changed my way of thinking.
Okay.
Years ago, you always ask a really good question to people, and you would say, "What's the rest of your day look like?"
Yeah. Okay.
I think you're putting people on the spot.
And I love that. I love that. I love that question, and I have I've used that in scenarios. But
what if I say none of your business?
No, but I don't.
Oh, didn't I tell you? I guess it's none of your business.
I don't say that. I don't ask them.
Put your chestnut up.
I don't ask that right out of the gate. But if we're talking about work,
I don't know you, but tell me about your day because I really care,
Greg.
Even though you're a stranger,
Greg, if you'll listen, once the conversation gets going and we understand what each other does, that's a good question to ask. Yeah. So, what's the rest of your day look like? Because they've just told me they're an attorney or an accountant or whatever, and so that's when I'll do that. And yesterday I did this. Yesterday I did that, but it was later in the day, and so the guy was going home to his family, and he talked about that a minute.
You could bring up space and talk about Uranus.
Oh my gosh!
Don't talk about that.
Don't get with him.
Well, I'm just
How
saying.
you feel about space?
Yeah, I mean
what
that
about
could be a
SpaceX?
conversation.
That rocket? Wow, look at that thing.
Oh me. What if you looked up? Hey, what if you looked up and the old naked man went,
"Hey." Now you done took it somewhere.
Both of you.
I didn't.
So disappointed.
Saying just eye contact.
I'm always disappointed in Greg. I'm disappointed in you now.
Well, like two Mississippi eye
we were
contact.
doing so
You
good.
want that? They want that.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Introducing the new Swiffer Power Mop, the all-in-one tool that gives you a mop and bucket clean in half the time. The solution's built right in, so no heavy bucket, and the pad has hundreds of scrubbing strips to get deep into grout. Don't mop harder, mop smarter.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
This Father's Day, visit Boot Barn for top-quality gifts that pay tribute to the lasting heritage of the West. From handcrafted cowboy boots and American-made felt hats to durable jeans and outdoor gear, our in-store experts can guide you as you shop, assisting with boot sizing and helping you navigate the store so you can find the perfect gift. Share a piece of the American spirit with him this Father's Day. Boot Barn, unwrap the West.
Whatever happened to Tony Horton, the guy who created the revolutionary P90X?
2017, I was knocked down. A very rare type of shingles that went straight into my brain. My body was completely wasting away. I started researching everything related to building my muscle back again. That's when I learned about the potential of HMB plus vitamin D3 and what they can do when it comes to helping build new muscle.
So Tony developed high-impact protein by Power Life.
Just add 1 scoop of high-impact protein to a glass of water or your morning smoothie and enjoy the effects of that boss molecule and factory worker combination. Reshaping your body each and every day. More energy, burn more fat, and probably drop a few pounds along the way.
High-impact protein by Power Life is a tasty once-a-day powder that comes in either whey or plant protein. Go to mypowerlife.com and use code ORGANIC to save 30%. Tony even offers a 90-day guarantee. Go to mypowerlife.com or text ORGANIC to 511-511 today.
All individuals are unique. Your results can and will vary. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply.
Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G and then V as in voice, O-X to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com. As we look to celebrate Father's Day soon and think about our dads, their values, their church-going ways, their honor of the flag, their love of their family, well, what better way to honor them than with an AMAC membership? AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. For June, you get a 2-year membership for just $16. 2 years for the price of 1. You'll enjoy money-saving benefits. This AMAC magazine is wonderful, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. And by joining AMAC, you support an organization that fights for these principles of faith, family, and freedom. Just visit amac.us/bigbox to get a 2-year membership for just $16. 2 years for the price of 1. Visit amac.us/bigbox today. Or you can always visit rickandbubba.com for a link under sponsors for this Father's Day special. Just visit amac.us/bigbox right now to get the perfect Father's Day gift for your dad, the gift of AMAC.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't stop.
7 minutes until top of the hour. Don't forget, coming up today, we have comedian Leanne Morgan. She is doing very well, folks. Let me just tell you, she's got the I'm Every Woman Netflix comedy special that's doing extremely well. And she's had a 100-plus city just getting started tour. And it has got 2 shows that's coming to Propes Arena there in Huntsville on Saturday, June 29th. I think right before that, she'll be in Chattanooga, another Rick and Bubba market. So we'll talk to her about that. But the 2 shows in Huntsville are Saturday the 29th. And don't forget, too, RBU this week, Catherine Engelbrecht, founder of True the Vote. All right, so Helmsy, we've gotten through that, gotten tons of emails, and it kind of makes me mad that somebody would do that to you because now they're ruining your experience because they're making everybody uncomfortable.
I see everybody, like yesterday was a perfect example, and that's why I brought it up today is because I had every scenario you could think about in that 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. And the other guys that were appropriately coming in to the sauna, it bothered them as much as it bothered me. I could tell we all were kind of looking at each other like, "What's this guy doing?"
Now we can't. Nobody wants to
talk. Yeah, exactly. Because we were afraid if we continued to talk, this guy would chime in. We'd have to acknowledge his existence.
Right. Yeah. Do y'all see anything different about me today?
Oh, different about you?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Your arms are shaved.
There you go.
Oh wow.
You got to actually look, Greg, before you can say that.
Yeah.
And they're not. I didn't shave them.
Yeah.
But I did have to get the weed whacker out.
I trim mine a little bit
and
sometimes.
trim them back because today is skin check day.
Oh, you got skin check.
And with my, orangutan arms that y'all call them, she would have to work through all the hair, and she wouldn't know what I got.
Well, they're not that.
Well, yes, like walking through the jungle. I at least
I didn't say that one.
I at least had to trim the weeds, and maybe edge a little bit. And so. I thought y'all would be making fun of me,
No.
but because my
I don't look at
orangutan
people's arms
is,
enough.
I don't either.
My orangutan arms, because the hair is so light, sometimes it doesn't even show up.
Yeah, it does show up till you get beside
until
you
get,
go, whoa.
Yeah, until you get lost in it. But at least now.
Now you look like you did back when you were on steroids, when you were bodybuilding.
But I've never been on steroids.
So I want to tell you.
Remember when y'all were working out?
I'm going to tell y'all something.
Working out and being on steroids are two different things.
Back in.
You used to work out.
Back
Not
in
on steroids.
January or February, I was going to trim my arm.
Easy.
And I had the wrong blade on there.
Oh, no.
And ran a line through it. And I'm like, oh, my gosh, what did you just do? And it took it down to the skin. And so then I had to do everything. Now, granted, I wear a lot of hoodies and long sleeves.
I'm
so
cold. I got cold-natured.
In y'all's defense, y'all probably never saw it. But there was about a month where my arms were shaved.
Yeah.
And it was accidentally.
I had to go
You're a
down
cyclist.
to a 3.
Is that what you used was a 3?
I used a 3. And just to get it down to where she can.
You shave your back, too?
And here's what I. Huh?
Did you shave your back?
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
you got to see
yeah.
it.
Yeah. I
Go ahead and ask him the next question, Greg.
I wish my hair would grow.
I know you're wanting to.
I wish my.
What about the lion's mane?
Good gosh. Not alive. Good gracious. I hadn't heard that in so long. It's been so long since I've heard that. What's wrong with you?
You brought it up.
Who? I didn't bring that up. I brought my arms up.
Oh, my gosh. I've not heard lion's mane in so long.
You just went for it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Ain't nobody up. We're good.
Is that what you gauge it off of sometimes?
Yeah.
It can't be that many people.
Buddy, we got streaming.
my
Somebody's
gosh.
listening right now and it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I can't. That's the thing is I can't wait to that person day. They have no idea that's going to hit them.
Right.
Probably have to pull over. Spill coffee.
I did trim a little bit.
Okay,
But,
good.
okay,
I'm just saying,
move on.
but on my shoulder,
gotta
and
see
not
your skin.
there,
They
on
gotta
my
see your
shoulder.
skin.
Well, I wish my hair would grow on my head like it
calling
does
that,
my
man.
back.
Oh, me too.
Good
Me
night.
too. My goodness.
I mean, I don't want back hair on my head.
No.
Because that'd look weird. But,
if there's an area that don't grow, an area
yeah,
that does,
it's like
I'd like swap
if my back could talk to my head and go, hey, here's what you need to do.
Here, look, because it ain't working out.
Right, because here's what I do, and I got lots of hair. Try this. And then maybe my head would go, that might work.
I got to go get checked. I need to call and make a
But
appointment.
This is the one thing that I have to dial in.
I have
to dial it in and go.
You have said,
Listen,
I've
I've
got
had-
to get checked for, I know, 3 years.
I mean, I've actually had to
I know,
deal with
I know.
the skin cancer. You
I know.
You hadn't done that yet.
Probably would.
He also tells the same story about skin cancer and Mohs treatment, but he never does.
How many
it.
Mohs you've had? I've had 3 or 2. I think I've had 3.
I'm not going to say because I don't want to get it again today. But I go every 6 months, like the dentist. We just having fair skin and being bald. You got to.
I'm saying, yeah.
And she fills up on my arms and stuff.
Yeah, I got a little spot right
and
there.
I see a
ain't
spot.
really happy
I see a
about.
spot right here. I got
something.
right there. And you
Oh,
know
look,
what I
got a
do?
little
I get
something
my
right here.
Sharpie out.
I got a little something
You ready
right
for this? I get my Sharpie out because I feel all over myself.
You go ahead and
right
mark
up in
'em.
there. And I just put little dots. And
Do you
I'm
really?
like, and she's like, because normally they'll go, is there anything you're concerned about? Is there something that you're
can't
seeing?
remember all of it.
And I'm like, well. And so I might have like 4 dots on my arm and go, just check that out. And she'll go, oh, yeah, this is good, And then she'll like, let me see that back, and roll over,
Yeah.
and all that. And it's
Yeah,
uncomfortable because I'm the only male in the building.
Oh,
and
I
for
know.
some reason, there's 6 interns there that day to
Every
shadow.
time. Every time.
Yeah.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I also really wouldn't mind somebody suggesting this, and this would be good if I could shoot JT with a paintball gun.
Well, now there's a point. Could we like strap you to a satellite dish and let Rick shoot you with a paintball gun?
That will not happen. You cross that off the list right now.
And you have that sweater on.
You know what?
Oh, this will be good with some color on it.
Big yellow dot.
We've got this other morning show that donated money to a charity to try to be a guest on our show. What if I shot them with paintball guns? And they were on the show, so we lived up to our part of the bargain. And I would and I would shoot them with paintball guns as they were on the show.
Yeah, it's got potential.
And they want to get on where they can promote their show and let people know they have a show and try to get the word out. So what I would say is, every time I shoot you with a paintball gun, you get to mention the name of the show on the show. But you have to take the paintball gun because nothing in life is free, and you have to earn the promotion.
They might do that.
Now that's because you agree. You agree.
That's what you call a win-win.
Because we promoted our show by working hard and not, and nothing was given to us, right? Right. So if we're going to offer our airtime to mention their show, we will say, you know what, we're going to give you what you want, but you're going to have to earn it. Right.
Batman Majama said she'd take a paintball for you.
And look, and then I've
sitting on her motorcycle.
And then I've got the paintball gun ready to go.
A moving target. She rides by on her motorcycle, and you get to hit her leather jacket.
No, that's mean.
That wouldn't hurt, but it'd be fun.
I would really like to, but I could
put a sting on somebody.
But I could shoot JT with it, and him represent all radio goobs across America.
Sure, the whole industry.
And I take out my.
Once again,
this can't happen.
Once again, that will not happen.
I got a couple of things I can do.
Wait, Mickey Dean's here.
You know what? When he walked in, I thought he had on a.
Scrubs?
No, the
prison suit.
The prison suit. I really did. When he first ran in the corner.
That ain't even funny.
Terry in Huntsville, Alabama. Hey, Terry, how you doing?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, great. Mickey, you know what I want from you. A Sea-Doo. All right, Terry, go ahead.
Sorry.
Or bag eye.
Yeah, we could use some ice.
Yeah. Terry,
what do you like, honey? This morning all we've heard is what you don't like. Tell us something you do like.
You know what? My perfect day is a day without hassle. My perfect.
Well, that'd be mine too, but I have a 3-year-old.
I know. No, I like to go to sporting events. I like to hunt.
Well, yeah, we know that.
I like.
About the show, honey. All we've heard is.
On the show, I love. I love my favorite thing on the show is sitting around talking to the guys about whatever.
Okay.
I like that better than anything.
Better than the guests.
Oh, yeah, better. But no, guests are fine. They have their place, but it's not my favorite. I have some guests that I enjoy once they get here and I get over that uncomfortable moment out in the hall. And then I just love us sitting around talking and then going off and wherever it takes us and our warped views on things and just talking about whatever. Well, I love a good story about the guy earlier. Yeah. Who tried to shoot his son because Bama lost. I can't get enough of that. and just throwing that out to these guys and us sitting around here discussing it, that is what it's all about.
Well.
And I just love the fact that I'm in the entertainment business and I get to do what I love for a living. That's the favorite part.
Well, long-time listener, 7 years, so we love you guys and just keep up the good work.
And I loved the top of the hour song about 15 years ago when I first started it.
But if you don't play it, my day will be, you know what, because my 3-year-old sings it every morning.
That's what it is, but it's something everybody loves. And you know what? I've got a new enthusiasm for it because so many people say that that's what gets them going every morning. Have I not been singing it with more enthusiasm than ever lately? Yes. I'm back on fire for it now.
Yeah, Rick and Bubba are on the phone.
That's right.
Corbin and Hannah love it.
Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, so we found out. Hey there, Bubba. What are you doing?
Good.
Good? You eating some breakfast?
Yeah.
What you eating? What is he eating right now?
Oh, no, she.
What's she eating?
She had pancakes.
Oh, that's a good call right there.
Yeah.
Well done. Well, thank you, Terry. And by the way, I do love pancakes. All right, thank you, Terry.
Happy birthday.
All right, see you. Bye-bye. All right, Chris in Asheville said he would let me shoot him with a paintball gun. Chris, how you doing?
Fine. How are you this morning, Rick?
Good. Hey, have you got a paintball gun?
Oh, yeah. I've got several of them.
Hey, I wouldn't mind him coming up here and me shooting him.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
I mean, have you ever shot a paintball gun at somebody? It is great. Huh?
Now you have it like on auto fire.
Yeah. With how many, Chris? How many times could I shoot you? Because it stings.
Well, I'll run across the parking lot and just however many times you can shoot me.
Yeah. We kind of. It's not that easy to do. And just wear some thick clothing. And I promise I won't shoot you on anything that's exposed.
Because I took one to the neck. And, buddy, a little hard to guarantee that, don't you think?
I'm going to tell you what, I thought I had been stung.
Yeah. Oops, I missed. Sorry, I hit you right in the ear.
You remember when I got that kid that shot me in the neck, though? Sorry about that.
Do I get to shoot back or just...
No. See, that's no fun. Then I'll have to work. No, then I'll have to work hard. Yeah, I don't want to have to dodge and move.
You're just a target.
Yeah, bottom line, Chris, he wants to see you get hurt and him shoot you at the same time.
Yeah. It is 6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. A brand new hour has begun. The kickoff hour is done. This hour starts with the national anthem. Here we go. Seven and a half minutes now past the hour, Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. All right, America, let's unpack another one today. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, they've knocked out the kickoff hour. Eddie Van Adler settles in to drive the YouTube experience for you, whether that be you watching live or catching the archive or the 1 hour that is on Blaze TV. For all Blaze TV subscribers, welcome if you're catching us on America's boldest radio stations on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network. Maybe you've got us on the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app. Maybe you're using an app that your affiliate provides. Or maybe you're listening to us on the podcast archives every day. However you're here, wish you are, glad that you are. And the gang's all here ready to move forward. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one. The man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to another edition of Rick and Bubba.
Midnight train to Memphis. Bubba, we got an action-packed show today, and you and I are excited to get an opportunity to interview, even though it's by phone, one of the most popular comedians in the country right now, Leanne Morgan.
Oh, yeah, and we've been very fortunate to get to see her show when she came through town.
Funny.
Many of you have seen her Netflix special, I'm Every Woman, and she is rocking and rolling the comedy world right now.
She really is. 2 shows coming to one of our markets that we've had for a long, long time. The people of Huntsville have really, really been good to the show for most of the 30-plus years we've been doing this. June 29th, 2 shows with Leanne Morgan in that market. Now, she's going all over the country. So we'll put her website in show notes today, too, where you can try to see her if you can get a ticket whenever she is near you, because usually those shows sell out, and they're hard sellouts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Funny.
Multiple shows, very funny.
Yeah.
It's clean. It's family. It's, but she's not a prude. It's funny.
No. It's very similar to this show.
Yeah, well, we always hope so.
Right.
So anyway, I'm excited to get to talk to her because I don't believe we have ever spoken with her before, right?
No, I think maybe in her early days there were some close calls, like she almost came on. Maybe we didn't know who she was. I don't know, but Leanne Morgan, we're big fans. Our wives are huge fans, and looking forward to. You probably had the same thing with Betty. Sherry has hardly ever said this. She goes, if she's in the studio, I want to come up there. And I was like, nah, it's just a phone. So anyway, but that's cool. And then Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend, I think it's one of the things, I know it is on my mind, it's on a lot of people's mind, is can we trust the vote? Even if we get out and vote, can we trust that it's all straight up, as we'd say, where we're from. Hey, straight up.
Straight up, bro.
So we're going to talk to the co-founder, and that will be Catherine Engelbrecht. She will be with us, founder of True the Vote for Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend, and we'll hear everything that organization has found out and everything they're doing to make sure that the elections are straight up.
Straight up.
Straight up. So we'll see.
I never thought we would start a show with the most intriguing story of the day being competitive eating.
Yeah, it's almost like yesterday we could sense what they were doing, because I know that more than one of us said, well, I'll tell you what, why are they not just having Kobayashi and Chestnut face off? And then all of a sudden,
boom. In a one-on-one match, and it would be winner take all.
Yep, that's it. That's funny. That is funny. So
now they are billing it as unfinished beef.
Mm-hmm. Funny.
Going to be on Netflix September the 2nd.
About that. So we once and for all.
This is the legend Kobayashi. I mean, I haven't even seen him in
he
12,
retired
15 years.
He retired. Said he can't take it anymore. Now he's coming back.
He just announced it. I think he's going to do this one more, and then be done.
And we know.
I wouldn't bet against Kobayashi.
Well, we know why he's going to do one more.
Because as good as Joey is, he never beat Kobayashi.
Oh, yes, he did. He beat him by 3 hot dogs.
Beat him by 3 hot dogs.
He's the first one to ever beat Kobayashi.
Yeah.
He took the crown. Then
went
on like a
3 hot dogs.
That makes it better.
3 hot dogs.
Makes it better.
Oh, yeah.
At least he beat him one time. But Kobayashi was the undisputed
until Joey Chestnut.
Yeah, walking boss.
Bubba, you know what you can say?
Walking dog, Bubba.
If you want to look if you want to look at the distance between them, it's three weenies.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
So anyway,
well, don't think for a minute I won't be tuned in. Is it pay-per-view? Do we know?
No,
I don't know.
Netflix. You just watch
Netflix.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Netflix Live.
Things now, different levels and all that.
Well, no, it's like the Tom Brady roast and the Tyson fight that's now pushed back. It's the same deal. I'm weird when it comes to competitive eating. I enjoy talking about it, but I can't watch it.
No, I can't either.
I don't like either one of them.
Like this conversation is interesting to me about the MLE, Major League Eating, and how it runs, but I can't watch it.
I look forward to seeing the results, like when y'all tell me who won, but I can't watch it.
Well, I don't like watching it because it makes me want to hurl, but in this particular case,
it's gross.
This particular case, I may have to watch these two. I know. I'm like, I'd rather just hear who won and see the highlight.
Maybe see the last
some narration or something.
I was flipping around looking at the store, and they even had footage. It was in like 2006, 2009, I can't remember, that they were going against each other in a crystal eating contest. They were eating crystals.
Right.
Oh, my gosh.
Who won that?
Whoever's still alive.
I think that's it.
What is their relationship like? I was asking Greg about that. Like, did they call each other and go, "Hey, we got something," or did their agents call each other?
Course, yeah.
I'm sure there's a little bit of respect between the two, but I
there's
would love
mutual
to
respect and competitive eating.
You think it was all set up from the beginning? He
Yeah.
announced his retirement. That was all because he knew this was down the road that he can come out and retire.
Do you think when they're working on it, they say, "Let's meet for lunch"?
Oh, my gosh.
and they go, okay, ready to go.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, he needs to hear you. He needs to see you kind of jumping around, getting hit.
Yeah. I really would. I would prefer to shoot JT. I'm a little disappointed he won't agree to that.
Yeah, I think now you could always do that when he gets out of the car.
Well, but if we patted him up real good, it wouldn't hurt.
Here's what I think we ought to do. Let JT put on the paintball clothes.
Okay.
We'll tape a $100 bill to a pine tree out there. And you get at the end of the parking lot. We'll see if he can go and get it and get back, and he can use whatever cover's down there.
That's what I want. Yeah, go tell him we'll put $100. He's got to try to go get it while I'm firing at it. Did you hear that, JT?
JT, we'll have
Chris, I'm going to get your phone number. Hang on. Take Chris's number. All right, here's the deal. I want to shoot somebody with a paintball gun, and I want it to be you representing radio goods of the world. Okay?
I'm telling you, that is not going to happen.
No, but listen to this. Bubba's got a great idea.
How much money you got?
Here you go. Listen to this.
Uh-oh.
We will, all right, you know how the parking lot's set up?
Yes.
You'll get over here where everybody comes in at that little over whatever that is.
The awning.
Yeah. And then out here, we will tape a $100 bill to a tree. And all you've got to do is go from that awning to that tree and get it. And I'm going to fire on you as you're going across there.
Do I have protective gear?
Yeah, we're going to pad you up.
You have the normal paintball gun outfit.
So I can't take, is there any part of my body that'll go, ow, that stung?
Well, I don't know. It's according to where if I can get a shot on you.
$100.
Yeah.
Do you get to wear, like, breastplate type thing? Or is that motorcycle
That's
stuff?
motorcycle. What they normally do is the only thing they really provide you is the headgear. The rest of it, you like put camouflage on.
Yeah, you just have to wear thick clothing. We give you a helmet.
All right.
We get
and goggles.
Marks has got those helmets, I think, and we could get one there. And
for $200.
200.
How close you going to be?
Well, we'll set the course.
100 from each of you.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, easy.
Well, I say we play it for 100, and we'll see how it goes, and then we might do another round.
Right. $100 just to run across the parking lot and take a paintball.
Right, how close will you be?
Well, that'll be
we'll
reasonable. I won't be up on top of you doing that.
He'll be at least 35, 40 foot.
Honestly, that wouldn't be that much fun. I want it to have some distance.
40 foot.
Yeah.
40 foot from
40 foot. I don't know if that's far enough.
Greenwood? Ryan?
Rick?
Yes.
Hey, look, I know it's your day, and I want you to have what you want. Is it possible to light the cake that we're going to have? Speedy jumps off the building on fire onto the cake to light the candles.
Now I'm going to tell you, I wouldn't mind that.
I know it's a dream come true for you, Ryan.
Ryan, we're going to set him on fire one day. Just hold out. That's going to happen. But maybe that's your birthday.
If he don't want to jump off the building, he just comes running around the corner on fire and lights them.
And one of those fire suits. When is when is one of your birthdays? When's your birthday?
It's February.
Okay, well, we may, because we're putting a lot in this one, maybe that's your birthday celebration.
Okay,
Speedy, and one of those fire
that's
suits, he's on fire, he falls on your cake and lights the candles.
Yes.
Oh, my. That'd be huge.
JT, would you do it for 100, running across the lot?
I thought you said 100 apiece.
Well, like Bubba said,
we'll play one round. We might want to play it again.
Then we might go, man, that was fun. I'll put another 100 up. Run back across. I'll put it over on the awning this time.
All right, I'm in.
Are you in?
I'm in.
JT's in. No, I said I'll do it too.
I'm in.
Okay. All right, let's jot that down.
I get the 100 no matter what.
It's hard to figure out, Our brains are pretty. It's not real complicated.
Yeah, we had MRIs done one time, and my brain had a lot of curves, and yours was very slick. And I don't know what all that means.
I think I do.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, welcome to the Rick. Huh? I don't have it. No signal on the IFB. It disappeared. Happy birthday. And as part of the extravaganza today, we will have the first ever Rick and Bubba's Running of the Goobs. Now, this is a takeoff of the Running of the Bulls, but today it will be the Running of the Goobs, starring our very own JT, program director and representing Radio Goobs everywhere.
Do we want to do the top of the hour song or for my birthday?
You said you didn't want to do it today.
That's good.
Now, we can still do the national anthem. We'll do that here in just a minute after we meet all the players. Rick, it's your birthday. How do you feel?
You know, I got to tell you, this is a super day. You've even convinced me that I really am 40 today, and I think I'm going to go ahead and get in the 40 mode 1 year early.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, we're back 20 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. We'll get some of your phone calls in today. Leanne Morgan, our guest, coming up a little bit later on. A new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, coming out this weekend, discussing voter integrity, something I know we're all concerned about coming up in November. All right, so Bubba, we the kickoff hour hit it. We did because it was so odd that we talked just yesterday about Joey Chestnut not going to be on the 4th of July Nathan's hot dog eating contest because of a new sponsor. We all go home, and then all of a sudden it starts breaking in the afternoon. Adler throws it out on the Team Rick and Bubba text group that Netflix has secured a deal, and probably already had the deal, with Joey Chestnut and Kobayashi, that they will square off and the two greatest eaters of all time face each other. Bubba, can you unpack the numbers?
Well, according to one source in the New York Post, Chestnut was paid $200,000 to appear at last year's Nathan's hot dog eating contest on the 4th of July.
I'd eat some hot dogs for that.
And he was even offered $1.2 million for a 4-year deal beginning this year. Chestnut felt compelled to honor his unspecified agreement with Impossible Foods, who also released a statement of their own on Wednesday. We love Joey, support him in any contest he chooses. It's okay to experiment with a new dog. Meat eaters shouldn't have to be exclusive to just one wiener.
Do you find it odd? I've never noticed this, but I'm looking at one of the pictures. One of the sponsors for the Nathan's eating contest is Pepsi.
That's a good one, by the way.
That's hilarious.
That is a good one.
That is, look at the background. You see the Pepsi logo?
You know, sometimes the sponsor just matches up really good with the product. That's definitely the case.
Really
so I guess we have to assume his unspecified deal with Impossible Foods is better than what he would have been getting from Nathan's.
Right. Well, he probably said, I've got this, and y'all don't know what I'm about to announce this afternoon. I really don't need Nathan's. I've got my Netflix special. I got my Impossible Meats deal.
Do you think the Netflix special came out because he was banned from Nathan's, or do you think it was already planned?
I think they probably knew that this was an issue, because I'm sure Nathan's didn't just yesterday go, we got a problem with this Impossible Beef thing.
Right.
And I believe Netflix started saying, hey, everybody, Kobayashi on this retirement, whatever, we'll pay y'all big money. Y'all have a face-off on our platform.
Yep.
Labor Day weekend, and you don't have to worry about any of this other stuff.
So will it make Nathan's, now they don't have one of the major champions, is this going to be a step down for them?
Absolutely.
Because I don't even think there was anybody that was pushing him. You know what I'm saying? Like him and Kobayashi were rivals. I don't think he has anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are the upcomers in competitive eating?
In the hospital. In the hospital. You know this is dangerous stuff. I mean, really dangerous stuff.
Yeah, it is.
This is not good.
Rick,
you should not be doing this.
I know. We've had to deal with this a couple of times in our career. I do not like food-eating things. I always get people choked. I don't see how more of them don't get choked on that Nathan's.
I don't want to get disgusting here, but it's kind of hard not to when talking about this. But, you know, we always talk about the eating disorder when people, what is it called when people eat, then they go and just get rid of
Purge.
it?
What is it called? There's a name for that.
Bulimia.
Bulimia.
Yeah. And we openly talk about eating disorders and how dangerous they are, but yet then we have a contest that is one big eating disorder.
Yeah. I know. It's only in America.
Right.
We play with food. We've got so much of it.
And I understand the
I think about Jay Leno and some of his bits.
Oh my gosh, we play with food. No wonder everybody hates us.
Yeah, really.
But no, Kimbo, put a hat on it.
I'm gonna eat that potato.
No, put a hat on it. But I understand the car wreck intrigue with this. I do. But I don't know what should I like over the summer preparing for Labor Day if I want to watch it like start watching old people eat and just spend months watching it just to get ready, kind of numb myself to it.
Okay, will the announcers at Nathan's acknowledge that this is coming up on Labor Day?
No.
Probably not.
Probably not.
So they're just not going to really report on competitive eating.
No, right.
It's going to be the PGA trying to ignore Liv.
No, you're right. You're exactly right. That's a good analogy.
And then are they going to merge in the middle?
Right,
of the
something. But I think that Netflix is somebody, because Netflix, this seems to be their thing. So people are into this. Well, let's do it. Let's put us one together that's even bigger.
Yeah.
And but is there this huge audience for competitive eating?
It's a great question. I want to see the numbers on the Netflix special.
Right.
Like, I want to see how many people actually go and watch this.
I bet it'll be high, just the curiosity.
Yeah.
I think I understand people.
I can't watch it. Like, I'm intrigued with y'all discussing it.
I can't.
But
I'm with you.
Come that day,
Speedy,
there are things like Tyson, Jake Paul. It'd be appointment TV for me.
For me too.
I cannot watch this.
I can't.
The minute that first piece of bread is dipped,
Oh my
I
goodness.
cannot.
Oh my
I have
goodness.
to leave.
I don't even like you saying that.
I know.
You know,
I know.
we'll watch the highlights up here that ESPN will have on Sports
I
Center
can't.
after these, and it'll put the number, 50, 51, and it shows like an edited version. I sometimes can watch the last 4 that they eat, but that's about it. I can't sit there and do that. I just can't. I can't. Now, the one thing that besides, I made fun of the PJ Live thing we have. These are the 2 biggest names in competitive eating.
But how big is competitive eating?
Ever.
I need to know how big competitive eating
Like
is.
we're
But
looking.
I don't
like,
follow
great
competitive
question.
eating, but I know about Joey
But
Chestnut.
here's the thing. So, like, you and I, Speedy, are fired up about what's happening today at Pinehurst 2,
Yes.
the U.S. Open, the 124th playing of one of the greatest golf tournaments we have on the planet.
Right.
Are there people out there that look at professional eating the same way we look at that?
That's
is
a
the
good question. Because
and I don't know the answer.
Because like there's a lot of things out there that we talked about that you go, hey, it's not really my thing, but I acknowledge it has a massive audience.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot of people's thing. I don't hear a large number of people standing around the cooler discussing competitive eating, except here.
And all you hear about is the Nathan hot dog one.
Right.
But reading here, there is Kobayashi, even though he hadn't been at Nathan's because he was banned in 2010 for a contract dispute, he still is a competitive eater. He's made a living doing it.
All right, so
and
what
they
I'm
eat
saying,
different things. They eat hot wings. They eat, like I told you, I saw them there eating crystals.
But here's what we're looking for. Okay, this is exactly what I'm looking for.
But it's just not that popular, but it happens.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Hey, I'm having a competitive eating contest, and I have the biggest names. Let's say that I have Kobayashi and Joey Chestnut.
Right.
How many chairs do I need?
I know.
I know.
How big a room I need to
And
book?
how much? Because at Nathan's, they pack it out there. But is that because
But that's
of
a whole
Nathan's
festival.
event?
Isn't that a festival?
That's what I'm saying.
Let's say that's all I'm doing is having competitive eating.
We'll see.
And competitive editing is something I'm looking into. But competitive eating. All right, let's talk about our city. Do I need the arena or do I just need the concert hall?
That's the question.
Yeah.
I don't think, again, if it's just a regular competitive eating thing, probably not very big. I guess they think this will be rival kind of Nathan's deal. But, and just for the record, Chestnut holds the current world record, 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Said it in 2021.
How's he alive? You know what's more amazing to me? He's alive.
Mm-hmm. We were reading some of his records, what he holds, and it's crazy that he has a record from 2013 of hard-boiled eggs. And then you go tacos from Taco Bell. He ate 53 in 10 minutes.
But it's kind of like this almost falls into me the large produce thing.
Yeah.
Who are you? You may know my name. I'm the one with the biggest pumpkin. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's just it doesn't bring me in as much as I'm the all-time leading scorer in basketball.
Right.
You know,
Right.
or I'm the greatest golfer even of all time. You know.
So like I said,
I don't even have to be into it to appreciate it.
The only event anybody knows, I guess, unless it's local at your place, is the Nathan's hot dog. That's it.
But yet they compete all around the country.
When y'all go get wings, how many do y'all get? 10?
I get
8 to
15.
10.
He ate 182 in 30 minutes.
How's he alive? I go back to this
Yeah,
again.
I don't know. How do you even physically do that?
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You know, the friendship of everybody on the show, being able to do what we love for a living, the love from the audience, and then on top of that, to now be able to fire at 208 miles per hour, balls of paint at JT representing all radio goobs, past, present, and future. JT now getting ready, his trainer stretching him out. Just quickly, and Christopher Columbus will pan around here. We're going to show you a view of the course and explain the rules. Basically, these are the boundaries where you see the yellow tape here and the yellow tape here. JT cannot come onto the pavement and he cannot go into the woods. He will be making his way down this stretch, this embankment covered in stumps and pine straw. Now, on these trees are bungee cords, and on these trees with the bungee cords, there will be 4 envelopes with cash money in them right here. I have envelopes 1 through 4. It is a 10, 2 20s, and a 50. Now, down on the very end, on the last tree, we will have a special envelope. It's called Judy's Challenge. This will be the envelope that Judy will be guarding down on her end of the parking lot. Now, if JT gets this envelope, there is an extra $100 in it for him. If he does not get it, the $100 will go to his wife, Judy, who is here today, the lovely Judy. Judy, how do you feel about the competition today?
I'm a little nervous, but I'm a good aim, and I think I can get Jeff.
Are you motivated? That is the question.
I'm very motivated. Jeff has done some things in the past that I have not been able to get back at him for, so this might clear. It depends on how many times I hit you.
We will see today. James Robinson. James, step up here. He has brought paintball gear. He is our official paintball guy. James, do you do this a lot, I assume?
We play probably 6 or 7 times a season.
You look, James, and no offense, a little scary.
I'm sorry. I wore my jacket to show that I'm a member of Gang Green paintball team, and you're supposed to look scary when you play paintball.
James looks like he might take some things in life a little too serious, doesn't he? James, we're glad you're here, and you're the expert. You have set Rick up with a gun. Rick, do you want to get just maybe a test shot into the woods here? And let me point out, too, Rick, hang on just a minute. There's a tree right here with a yellow ribbon around it. That is a home base. JT, they cannot fire at you if you're on that tree, okay? That one right there that Rick just hit. Rick is now firing, testing the paintball gun. It appears to be dialed in pretty good. Now the gunners will have to stay back in the parking area here. Do you hear it? James now demonstrating how to rapid fire the gun, and we're gonna go to break here in just a second, and we're going to reload these guns. And Judy, you want to go ahead and take a couple of test shots just so you get a feel of it? Bones, you might want to get out of the way. You're in the firing line. Now, also we have a secret, never before seen feature here today. We have some wildlife game cameras set up in the woods, and we will try to get some special shots of JT from various angles that have not been seen before. And Speedy, I probably wouldn't show Speedy. Hey Speedy, you're in the woods. People are shooting at you. I just want you to know. Get off the course. Get off the course, sir. I mean, Judy is just firing away left and right, and you're just walking out through there like it's a Sunday stroll at Chi Hall. What are you doing, Speedy? I know, the bank is very slippery, very slippery. JT, do you understand the rules?
Yeah.
JT is being counseled by his coach over here. He's dressed in full many layers. He has a camo shirt on. Rick, you don't even point it plain. Even the kids know that.
He was almost in tears.
So he has headgear he is going to put on. That is his safety tree. He will have 90 seconds to make it down the course. And Rick, you and Judy cannot go over the parking lines here. You've got to stay back here where the car is parked.
Up here's the...
You can go to right here, but no further. Now you can run up and down the course as you see fit. You think the sidewalk would be better? James, who has really got these guns turned up, suggests the sidewalk.
Look, I mean, I'm not here to make JT have to go to the hospital, and I do want him to bleed. That wouldn't bother me. But, I mean, like, just to break the skin a little bit, maybe some bruises. And, you know, one thing that I want to clear up, JT, now, it's true, you have given him a home base, which means there's no need. He's worried about this if he falls down, Rue. If he falls down, he's free game.
Yeah, he's free game. Now, he can just stay on the home base if he doesn't want the money, but here's the money.
Interference. The expert is not the one that said the sidewalk. JT is the one that said the sidewalk.
Well, since I'm in charge of the game, I'm going to say the sidewalk. I think you ought to be able to get him.
It was already done.
"35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today as the Rick and Bubba show. It just keeps rolling. Just keep rolling. Relief Factor, man, let me tell you, they have been with the show for a while. Here comes summer. It's here. Everybody outdoors a little more. A lot of people getting on them bikes. They're golfing. They're taking long walks. You're hitting the swimming pool. Can opener, watch out. But this also means that the everyday aches and pains, they can get in the way of you enjoying all these activities. And if you'd like to remove this from your life, Relief Factor may be the answer that you've been looking for. It certainly has for many, many people, including yours truly. I love this product. I really do. It has really helped with the aging process. But sometimes, you know, you may not be getting older. You may be young, but you just still got something that's bothering you because of overexertion, or you've injured yourself a little bit, or maybe you got a little inflammation going on. As a matter of fact, we have one of our listeners right here. I got an email. Paul, he listens to us on the TuneIn app. He said, "Yeah, I love playing softball." You know, we ourselves played a little softball. You know, you might have heard of it. But anyway, he said knee pain got to where I couldn't run the bases. So I started Relief Factor, and I'm writing again to say game changer. I'm playing softball again. Feel like I'm many years younger. And here's the beauty. It's all natural. All natural. We're about to do a story here in a minute. You can hear a lot about side effects and things like that. But if you can find a natural solution, well, that's the best of all worlds. So it's 4 botanicals that naturally help the body's inflammatory response. So go to ReliefFactor.com. Right now, over 1 million people have tried this. 70% went on to order more. Or you can call them at 1-800-4RELIEF and be sure and mention this show, because as a fan of this show, you're going to get a discount. Go to RickandBubba.com and you'll find it right there under the sponsors button as well. So we mentioned that Bubba, one of these I'm not familiar with at all, but we'll cover it for you anyway. The lawsuit's a little quicker than I thought, but it says that Ozempic, Ozempic, and Mounjaro. I never know how to say that one. They think right now the lawsuits they could face are right around 10,000 lawsuits over claims. Now remember, that's claims that the drug caused life-threatening side effects. You know, right now with Oprah in the hospital. Anyway, the pharma firms behind blockbuster weight loss drugs could face up to 10,000 lawsuits because people claim these drugs had side effects that were debilitating. And some have stomach paralysis, tearing holes in the food pipe. Good night. So they also say the sister shots, Wegovy, and I said the Mounjaro.
Yeah, Ozempic and sister shots, Wegovy and Mounjaro.
Also have come under fire over claims that they cause a roster of complications that they claim they were not warned about.
Well, if you've seen the TV commercials, I think they've warned you about every possible side effect you could ever have. I'm gonna strike that one as a legitimate claim.
Yep.
You know, again, you don't know where to fall on some of this stuff. You see people are having amazing results. Some people, it's been life-saving for them. And then you have some that have some side effects. You have some that have some more serious. and you don't know if this is an error of the drug company, or they being greedy, or is this just greedy lawyers trying to generate this? If you notice, most of this story comes from a law firm based in Pittsburgh that litigates this type of stuff. Yeah. So you really don't know. And again, as a patient, you're hung in the middle and don't know what to do. And full disclaimer, I have done Ozempic, lost about 30 pounds, and it was, life-changing to get me off the red line, so to speak. So it does help a lot of people.
But didn't you have problems with it, though?
Yeah. Well, at some point I did a little bit, but I also have some problems when I'm not on it, so who knows?
Right, okay.
Everybody has problems from time to time.
No, at the time I thought this was part of the problem. So if I misunderstood that, I apologize.
Yeah. I thought the reason you came off of it was because you were having problems.
Well, it was just to take that out of the possibility because of the time of year it was, and we had a lot of stuff going on, and that's not kind of something you want to deal with during that.
Yeah.
But the 35 pounds I'll take, and I've been able to keep it off. So that was very important too. So I see both sides of it for sure. But to the point on being sick at your stomach. I also, if I take too many pain relievers, I get sick at my stomach too. Or if I'm on what's the medication? Because I have a sulfur sensitivity. It's not. It's one of the major pain pills. I can't think that they prescribe like for arthritis and stuff. But anyway, if I'm on it for a period of time, it will make my stomach a little upset too. So I can't really hang it on that, but it was just a process of elimination at the time.
Yeah, well, I'll get to this. First of all, let me start on one thing. Tell me, I don't know if this is true or not. I think I've heard people say this, this would, by the way, would not be blamed on the drug. So this is not me blaming the drug. But there is a difference in, hey, if my appetite would just help could be controlled, I can lose weight. And some people do great with that. But there are some people, and I was one of these people too, no matter whether I was hungry or not, I was just a big eater. I like to eat.
Yeah.
And so I know that these drugs are supposed to signal that you're full. So if I go on to eat for taste, or maybe I'm addicted to food, wouldn't that make me sick?
Yes,
and that'd be more on me than the drug, is what I'm saying.
If you overeat on it, you will be sick, because not only does it make you think you're full, it slows down the digestive process, which means you are more full.
Correct. So that wouldn't really be the drug's fault.
No.
That'd be my lifestyle's fault, right?
That would be you not following the directions.
Now, I don't know how you litigate that in the courtroom and then prove, hey, this guy's doing what you're not supposed to do. He's overeating after you take. I mean, we're going to be accountable for that?
Yeah.
And again, I don't know. But I think anytime you've got a drug, as you just said, that mimics the hormone GLP-1, and it slows the movement of food through the digestive system, signaling to the body that it's full. I would also think, like every drug, by the way, I would also think that there are some people that would say this drug really, my digestive system couldn't take it. And so I did have stomach paralysis or whatever. And somebody else says, well, it didn't bother me at all. It does tell you there's side effects. I mean, again.
And are people taking it correctly?
There you go.
There is a mentality in our country, and I have seen it myself, that if one helps and two is better, then three must even be better, and that's not always the case, especially when it comes to medicine.
So we knew this was coming. It's just here a little quicker than I thought it would be.
Right.
The other is, I'm not familiar with this. We've got a caution today from the FDA. If you go into CVS and use their brand, I want to be clear, it's the ones that have their brand on it.
Yeah.
I guess this would be their generics.
Yes, that is correct.
It says that the CVS-owned brand drugs, they're recalling 133 of them, the FDA is, because they have said that they can continue to see problems with the CVS drugs, including being infested with bacteria, mold growing in the factory ventilators, peeling paint, barefoot workers, and they're basically saying where the drugs are, they went in and said, hey, you can't have these conditions and be sending out drugs.
Yeah, well, a lot of the generics are they manufacture them themselves, and a lot of these plants are not under what I would say FDA or American standards in making this.
Right.
CVS is not the only people that have had a problem with this, but they are the leader. They've had 133 recalls Walgreens has had 70, and Walmart has had 51, and that is a source from the Food and Drug Administration.
So when somebody says to you, and I've had it said many times, "Oh, don't go buy the brand name, just use it's the same thing." Well, it don't come from the same place though. So there's a reason it's cheaper, but and they're saying some of the things we saw that makes it cheaper also makes them dangerous. So I mean, I'm with you guys,
and that's total over a period of time.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what window
10
we're
years
looking at
maybe.
here. Yeah.
I will say this. And I'm not even relating it to these stories because there's always two sides to all this, and you need to remember that and research it for yourself. But I do think, though, and I think the pandemic was the biggest insult that we all had. I was sitting there talking, Greg, with our mom yesterday, and I know you have too, is we're getting to the point to where we just don't trust what we're hearing from the medical field anymore, and that's not a place I want to be. It really just isn't. I mean, you know, I can see, you know, mom sitting there and she's like, I just, you know, some of the things that even when you go to get care now, like right now we were told mom needs, let's try a different drug because she's having a bad side effect from, you know, her having this seizure for the drug they gave her. And the guy says, I think this may be it. And keep for a couple of weeks and let me know. Well, we're on day 4. She can't even get it. So we're supposed to be 4 days into this, finding out if this solves the problem, and we can't even get the drug.
Well,
and
again,
then you call the doctor's office and they say, we'll get back to you. 2 days later, you hadn't heard from anybody. Can't you call a pharmacy? 45 minutes on hold to talk to the pharmacist.
Wow.
I mean, what are we doing with our medical field right now is just a disaster.
Well, and it gets back to who do you trust, who you're going to believe. Are you going to believe Big Pharma? Are you going to believe trial lawyers? Are you going to believe managed health care, which we also know can lead you astray?
Right.
Even good doctors who are tied into these things.
Oh, no doubt.
Because it's a 800-pound gorilla.
Well, and a lot of it from the last experience we had at the hospital, they said also a lot of it is that all these things that happened during the pandemic, they lost so many nurses that we've got, and that the whole system, because of what happened to everybody, we got fewer people trying to do jobs that we don't have enough people to do. And then trying to find quality people is also a problem. And the whole system's just upside down right now. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, because the guy's the expert.
Yeah. Trust me, I saw those paintballs come out of there. He's got enough on them, okay? So and we're going to clear the sidewalk so the contestants can run up and down freely. JT, we need to talk strategy with you. Where are you going? Live show here. Come on, JT. We'll get a word with a man who could come away from this contest $200 richer. Let's not forget that. JT, $200 on the line. What do you think?
Well, I'm thinking, I've got my trainer with me, Dave Purcell from Fitness Together. So he said, stay focused, eye of the tiger, and just forget getting pummeled. Just keep moving. Now, the decision I have to make right now is, do I go with the protection boot that's all the way up to the calf, or do I go to baseball spikes for better traction?
JT, just a personal note. If you have not run in baseball spikes before, you could break your ankle. Now, that's just a personal observation.
I'll go with the boots then. And Speedy promised a paramedic ambulance. Haven't seen that here yet, just in case I go down and hit a stump.
I never promised
Secondly,
that. Never promised it.
Secondly, sidewalk, we got that worked out. The guy was telling me I'm gonna back him up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in charge of the rules, and we will give you the sidewalk.
All right.
Now, JT, personally, we're going to have these up here. I would suggest, if it's me, that you take off at the opening sound and go as hard as you can to get the $100 envelope. That's the Judy's challenge. And then, because these guys are going to have problems hitting you, it's going to take them time. If you wait and let them get dialed in, every second you wait, they're going to be a better aim.
Well, what is, I see the length of the course, but what is actually the goal is to start at that end and end down there at that
This is your home base with a yellow ribbon around it. You will work your way down through these trees. You cannot go in the woods. You cannot come on the asphalt. And there are bungee cords that are going to have the envelopes on them, and we're fixing to put those out, and you will see where they are.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm going to spend a moment with my trainer for some last-minute philosophy, get totally geared up, and I'd really like to see somebody that owns a motorcycle helmet get here quick, because this visor really isn't a lot of head protection. I'm a little nervous about this.
Well, just don't put your head down.
No headshots, Rick.
What I think, Bubba, and I think you'll agree with this, it's not time for the break yet, but it's close. on the national anthem, we play it as if we're starting a real game.
Oh, absolutely. Let's get the players lined up, everybody ready to go right now. Let's do it going into the break, okay?
Standing here saluting our country and preparing for, what really made us great, and that is like the great swamp fox, hiding behind stuff, shooting, and trying to kill the opponent without them even knowing where you're shooting from.
Okay, we're going to do the national anthem now, and then during the break, we're going to load the money on the trees. We're going to reload the guns. If everybody will get in formation. Peaches, are you ready? Everybody on the sidewalk for the national anthem.
Here we go.
Please, everybody on the sidewalk. D, I assume you're ready to go with that. Let's please remove our headgear and get ready for the national anthem. Go when you're ready, D.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rugged red glare upon bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Here we go, 9 minutes to the top of the hour. So unpacking another Lee Ann will be with us coming up a little bit later on in the program. Hilarious comedian Lee Ann Morgan. And we'll talk about her current tour and a couple of shows coming up in Huntsville, where you hear us on 100.3 The River. Bubba, you're America. Looking good. Looking good, America. Oh, way to go, America. Atta kid. Looking good, America. Bubba, the congressional baseball game was last night. We had
big event there in D.C.
So that we had it was a practice when we had a leftist firing on the Republicans.
Yeah, Steve Solis was shot.
Yeah. Sure was. This has become a little bit dangerous in it, and last night didn't look any better. The headlines say it descended into chaos, Bubba, this time because of climate change protesters. They had warned they will disrupt this game. And all under bringing, awareness. Do you need any awareness on this?
No, I'm very aware.
Yeah, we doggone it. We're going to save this planet. Kind of a lofty place to put our human selves, but we're going that we can tear it down or save it. So we have a number of videos when the climate changers they hit the field, and they said they were going to. And of course, we've all been asking the question: if they said they were going to disrupt the game, and they came to the game, does it not have security? How does this happen?
It's almost like they let them.
Yeah, I'm concerned with the safety of all of our elected officials. In that, do we not just? I thought we had people and men with guns there to protect them.
Oh, wait a minute.
Security gets on them quick.
They said this is the same security team they had at the Capitol on January 6th.
Yeah. Oh my! Was that somebody tackled right then?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a good tackle.
Chaos.
They were ready for
chaos. Chaos. And what does this accomplish? I'd love to know that.
Looks like they've been working on the tackling drills.
Yeah, I would say too, Rick. I think one of the most effective crowd control we ever saw was a guy that got on the football field and was hogtied.
Oh yeah.
That is wrist and ankles tied together with a strap, and they carry him off with a pole.
So good.
And it only took one of those and leave them out on the 40-yard line, and people will go, "No, I think I'll stay in the stands."
So
considering that they were multiples, I thought they cleaned it up pretty quick.
All right, I'm going to say, how about this? I go back and apologize a little bit. That was a good job, and I want to say this. Watching a bunch of old farts play baseball, I think this was more entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. Guys, that first lick is an excellent one. Go back in slow mo. You see? Watch this. Boom.
Oh, that is a good one.
Rick, I'd like for you to get your pointer out real quick if you don't mind. And
look right here.
We do have one.
Him. Look, watch this one. Got him.
We do have a spin move here.
That girl needs to wrap him up.
Yeah. We have
you got to wrap
move.
up. There it is. Look at there. Dove.
There you go.
Didn't give up though.
Yeah, stayed with it. She stayed with it.
Yeah. The play wasn't over.
I say well done.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Because all you can do, I guess you can't keep them even though they have their T-shirts on.
Make them eat some dirt.
You can't. I guess you can't ban them from coming into the game just because they have a T-shirt on.
Yeah.
And if they want to let their voice be heard on their T-shirts or even chant in the stands, they can. But they did break the rule of getting on the field, and how about they got them all stopped? So I stand corrected. I thought security did about all they could do.
Yeah.
And some pretty good form tackling. Now, like Adler said, our female security guard, we're going to have to teach her to lock up.
Yeah.
Right.
She wasn't ready for that. But you got to love she got up off the ground and finished it.
She did finish it. And her hustle, I got no issue with her hustle.
No. She's trained tackle.
It looked like they'd done tackling drills. Their form was a lot better than it's ever been.
Yeah, I like that.
Did the protesters save the planet?
No.
They did not.
What?
They did not.
I bet every one of them drove to that game.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, absolutely.
Bubba, after watching that last night, I changed my mind on man-made climate change.
Yeah.
All right, so Steve Scalise, as you said.
It's Scalise. It's not Scalise.
Is it not? Is it Scalise?
Should be Scalise.
Is it Steve Scalise? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm with Bubba. I always said Scalise, and I guess I was wrong. All right, so
we did this in the Little League.
So this is they thought he would need a pinch runner.
Oh my!
But
not the pinch runner.
Well, I wish he would foul one off.
He waves it off. He waves off the pinch runner.
Yeah, no, he was shot 5 years ago. He's the one that was shot.
Watch this. They want to give him a pinch runner, and he says no, thank you.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go down there himself. So no. No, I'm gonna go myself.
Is going to do it himself.
Well,
still
Greg,
struggling.
you okay with this?
He's limping.
He's struggling.
He was shot.
Well, he was shot.
I know.
That's
my point.
He was shot.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Look, guys, a lot of us would limp to first base.
Yes.
Okay, let's not make a big deal out of that.
I limped that way to first when we played. I hadn't even been shot.
Who's this?
Yeah. Who's Tubby there?
Easy, Greg.
Stop.
That's a woman.
Is that going to be his runner? I think he's better off. Leave him in there. Hey, I promise you he'll get the second way ahead of her.
She hadn't been shot.
What happened to the guy that was originally going to help him out?
He was going to run from. All right, so in practice, sometimes when we were working on running, and as a coach, you know how you would hit the ball, and they would have to run. They would stand beside home. That's what he had. But since he made it to first.
All right, so we're running out of
Greg.
time. We're running out of time. I think we can get these in. First, Dan Goldman, the Democrat, and Adler has put his swing looks like his political career embarrassing. Okay, so let's
Down one ball.
look at this athlete,
playing
Bubba. Look at this athlete.
I'm mad they're playing.
New York. And a swing.
That wasn't that bad, Adler.
That's not horrible.
It's terrible.
That wasn't that.
That's not terrible. That's not terrible.
The country.
That wasn't that bad.
His shirt's a little small.
How you like MAGA on the hat?
You know,
I love
that's not a
MAGA on
bad.
the
He
hat.
just swung at a bad
Yeah,
pitch.
that's not bad.
Adler.
One ball and two strikes here.
Not bad at all.
Dan Goldman.
Now
from New York.
he needs to bend his knees a little bit, but that's not bad.
Swing and a miss.
Look, it was 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He ain't got no alibi.
Score 7-5.
It actually was a good pitch. He made him chase it out of the strike zone with a 1 and 2 count.
Who won?
Republicans.
All right, so do you want to do the Major League Reds fan get tased after doing a backflip?
Sure.
Do we have
This is
time for
good.
that? This doesn't have anything to do with this game, but it's baseball.
Yes.
All right,
This is
so
great.
Bubba, check this guy.
America's pastime.
He does a backflip and gets tased on the field for a Reds game.
I love that.
All right, here he comes. So he's on the field.
Backflip.
Backflip and
the
tase.
tasing.
Right now. Boom.
I can't get
Look at all them people
I
watching.
can't get enough of somebody getting tased.
I mean, he's down.
What an idiot.
I'm drinking right after my backflip, Bubba.
That policeman's like, I'm done running.
The policeman had a good shot to knock him out of the air doing that flip. He didn't get his shoulder.
All right, there you go. Top of the hour. Climate change protesters, they changed the world. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This hour of the Rick and Bubba Show brought you in part by FirstCup.com. This Christian-owned Patriot Coffee Company has incredible roast, all recognizing great moments in American history. Get yours now by going to FirstCup.com. Use the code BUBBA. Get 10% off. Become a subscriber. Get an additional 10% and free shipping at FirstCup.com.
O'er the land of the free and the home of brave.
Paintball. All right, we're a little late. We're going to break. We'll be back in just a minute. You are listening and viewing the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Rick, happy birthday. Dr. Bill here. Just wanted to wish you and yours a happy birthday. You know, it's quite an honor to be here and be celebrating a birthday with all your friends. Don't you feel special? Happy birthday, Rick.
It is the Rick and Bubba Show. It is somewhere after about 15 after the hour. I don't really know, to be honest with you. It's Rick's 40th birthday. It is the running of the Goobs. JT has an obstacle course. He has 4 envelopes to grab. The envelope on the end, Judy, that's yours. See the last one? That's Judy's challenge. If he gets it, he gets it. If you prevent him from getting it, you're going to get it. JT, our Goob, is in the woods. He is hiding behind a pine tree. JT, at any time you get back to that tree, that's home base. They can't hit you, okay? Speedy, are you going to be my official timer? Yeah, can you do the official timing? 90 seconds. 90 seconds. You got to get on the sidewalk. You got to comment, okay?
My only concern is, will 90 seconds go so quick that I will still want to be firing after 90 seconds? Can I add to the time if I want to?
Well, Rick, I'm afraid that will be, JT is signaling no from the woods on that idea. Look, hey, happy birthday, Rick. 90 seconds.
My goal is to pelt JT, and if I could, as his son watches, if I could bring his son to tears, it would be quite a birthday gift.
Now, Rick, we chose 90 seconds. Sherry said that should be long enough. So I don't know. But are you ready, JT? Give me the thumbs up. Speedy, are you the official timer? We're gonna 15 seconds, JT. Get ready. The court. Hey, everybody, get out of the way of the shooters because they're gonna be running. It's gonna be crazy here. 5 seconds, JT. Are you ready? 2, 1, go! JT making his way down the bank. He has got to a pine tree. He is getting pelted, but he's making it across. He's almost to the first check. JT getting hit. He gets it, but he goes down. He goes down. He's got envelope. Oh, he's slipping. He's hurting. He's down on the ground. He is getting pelted. He missed the second check, but he's still running. He is getting pelted with paint. You can hear the paintballs bouncing. Oh, he's down. He gets another check. He's going for Judy's challenge. Oh, he gets it. But, oh, he's paying the price. He's taking cover behind the tree where he got Judy's check. He's going back. He's going back. He's feeling brave. He gets one of the checks he missed. You got one more, JT. You got one more. You got one more down that way. Back to the home tree. Back to the home tree, JT. He is leaving the course. Which we can't. Hold the fire. Hold the fire. JT has left the course. Hold the fire. Do not shoot. Mavda, hold the fire. Hold the fire, Rick. He has left the course. He has left the course. There's checks laying everywhere. JT has left the course. Maybe we should have a cool down like to have. Judy, hold it. Please don't point that gun at me, hon. I saw how you're shooting it, Judy.
I couldn't get him away from my envelope.
I'm afraid he got your money, Judy.
I think he did, but I think I got him several times.
Now, also, and Judy, I'm a little scared the way you're handling that gun. I tell you what, I'm going to take that from you and hold it up right here. Rick, I'm going to tell you, y'all put a lot of paint on him.
Well, my gun jammed. My gun jammed halfway through, so there were a lot of shots I didn't get, but luckily the young man who helped us, I can't remember his name, handed me his gun, and I began to fire again.
Well, I'm going to tell you, y'all got some good shots. I saw JT getting lit up pretty good. I'm going to tell you, when he slipped and went down, he left the course in an illegal move here, by the way, which there's checks and money just laying all over the ground. There's clothes everywhere. Jake, can we get JT back for an interview over here?
He is gathering himself, and he's gonna work the trail back because he wants that money.
Well, I'm afraid he's left the course. I don't know. That.
Please let me shoot him some more. Let him run at that. That's fine.
Yeah, let's go. Another hour from the Big Boy Studios. Thanks for being with us today. Leanne Morgan coming up next hour. She'll be our guest. Also, another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. We're going to be talking about voter integrity. And that should be a very important interview because we want to know. I want to feel better about it. So there's people out there getting after it. So the founder of True the Vote, Catherine Engelbrecht, will be with us out of Houston, Texas. So we'll talk to her and catch that this weekend wherever you get podcasts. Bubba, it looks like, and I know that you said you've been catching up on Skinwalker a little bit, Skinwalker Ranch. We've got some UFO action today in the headlines, and you can certainly update us on what you've been seeing on Skinwalker Ranch as well. But when you see headlines like aliens might be living among us disguised as humans, or in a base inside the moon, according to a new Harvard study. Now, the one that aliens might be living among us, I'm all in on that. That would explain a lot.
Yeah.
That would and apparently a lot of them actually have made their way into our government.
Yeah.
And they're doing quite well there. Take us to your leader. That's one story, and then we have another. The Pentagon has revealed a tantalizing 7-minute encounter with a glowing blue UFO. Said it had enough power being emitted from it that it would power a small city.
Now, I don't know how they got that. How did they measure that?
Now I'm Ron Burgundy right now. I'm just reading.
Yeah,
I don't know what the background is.
I think
on that.
some of this is maybe a little bit of a clickbait arrangement.
Yeah.
I will tell you this. Catching up on Skinwalker.
All right, tell us about that.
They have identified an area on the ranch where everything seems to come together. It's called the Triangle.
It's called the what?
The Triangle.
The Bermuda Triangle.
It's right next to the mesa, and
Not a square.
they have hard proof from radar imaging, lidar, which is for air and above the ground, and they keep mapping this donut looking thing. It looks like a time portal. I don't know how else to put it. And they've got
Are you calling time portal?
They've got images of it above the ground, right on the ground, and now below the ground. They have tried to dig into the mesa several times to this object that they have identified under the ground that's about 40 foot long and dome shape. And they brought in a bigger drilling rig to try to get into it, and it keeps sliding off of it. They can't drill into it. So, I mean, they've got the technology they're using to map this. They've got like regular video cameras. They've got time elapsed stuff. They've got super high speed stuff, which is, right opposite. And they've got all these LiDARs and radars and scanning. And
tell me about LiDAR. What's that?
It's laser radar. And it basically would map things better than your eye could map.
Understood.
Like a light.
And they, they're having a problem with anything that's GPS controlled. It always kind of gets off track. They've had rockets they try to shoot up through this area where they think there's a phenomenon, and the rockets go the opposite direction. And then on the last episode, they actually were shooting these high-powered, they call them laser cannons, that will literally shoot a laser beam all the way to space. And they have done these kind of tests before, and then use high-speed cameras to see if anything's moving around. And last night it goes up and just stops. It just cuts off in midair. And the night before they did this, it went up, it stopped, and then went up again on top of it, which is impossible.
Come on.
If the light is blocked, it shouldn't go on the other side.
Come on.
But they have pieces of the laser beam taken out. And they're like, Travis is like, they can't do that. So, but what I do love about it, and where they have moved ahead, in my opinion, than the Bigfoot hunt.
Careful.
They always hear knocking in the wood. They don't. I think the
Bigfoot
people they have really brought, and see, here's one of the LiDAR images, and there's Travis explaining it. It looks just like a wormhole in space. I mean, it's crazy.
Bubba, you are intelligent.
And it's just very strange. And then you've got the Beyond Skinwalker show after
I can't watch two. No way.
And they're investigating this Mount Wilson.
Fear the Walking Dead.
Which they're calling Skinwalker's evil twin. And this Robert Bigelow owned both of them at one time.
Here comes Bigelow.
And they have found some underground tunnels that had military grade railing on it, like railroad cars, and these big old chains for a gate that literally open and close, and they're trying to tunnel into it. And every time they try, they run into problems. So I don't know. There's some strange stuff. And then what we've actually had Congress this year with hearings of people saying we have, flying saucers from other places.
True or false? Skinwalker has contacted Joey Chestnut to eat his way into the nation.
He can do it. He can do it.
like Pac-Man.
Yeah.
All right. So back over, because this kind of ties into these tunnels you're talking
But Rick,
about.
they have video. I mean, it's visible video of multiple of these orb-looking things flying around all the time. And every time they go over to this triangle and start messing with it, they start having these things show up. But I mean, they've documented. This isn't a hey, he said, she said. I mean, they've got video of it. They've got radar images of all this stuff. It's they got visual photos of something that looks like a giant silver ball that appeared in a meadow. I mean, it's just crazy stuff.
All right, so see if this ties in. So this Harvard study by the university's Human Flourishing Program. We know, look,
Human Flourishing.
Say no more.
But listen, all know about that department.
Listen to two of their theories and listen to one of them. Listen to what you just said about the Mesa. A new paper suggests extraterrestrials could also be living underground, say in a Mesa, or inside the moon, which I don't think we would. I kind of give that. I don't know about that.
Well,
but anyway,
on this Beyond Skinwalker, they've also identified a large metal object in what they call the lower field, and they're trying to get to it, and they just can't get to it.
Bubba, do you?
So you know what? It is an interesting theory. Let's just back up to 50,000 feet and say, okay, there are aliens out there that are from another place, and they are visiting and watching. It was kind of limited thinking to think, well, they just showed up. I think the odds, if you really look at it, that they've probably been here a long time, and the way they've got over this time issue, if they're not going through portals, is they've set up bases here.
All right, now
Right?
all right, you're tracking with this Harvard study. So
And
hang on.
I haven't read that, but
Hang
I
on.
think
Under
that's
the
logical.
ocean, there's the,
Hang
they claim,
on. Theories on aliens living near humans are investigated. The ones they want to look at, which would tie into the hypothesis, and they acknowledge this as a hypothesis.
Yeah, absolutely.
Crypto-terrestrials, a technologically advanced ancient human civilization that was largely destroyed long ago, could be by the flood, but continued to exist in remnant form. And
Yep.
so they
Yeah.
walk among us, and they have bases and set up underground, like say in mesas. They said that this is one of their theories, and it says that these are, and some are saying, if you look at the Great Fall, they're even throwing some Genesis in here. We do know at one point there are earthbound angels that were cursed to the earth, being held under the Euphrates, we believe, in something.
That is part of the biblical account
Right.
of what will happen in the end times.
And they say that's less like homegrown aliens, more like earthbound angels type
Well,
creatures.
you're talking about two different things. We're
I
talking
know,
about
I know.
just foreigners
I know.
from another place.
They're saying homegrown.
or interdimensional travelers, which is a whole nother
They're
level.
calling homegrown.
Yeah.
They didn't
So-
come from anywhere else. They've been here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Homegrown.
It is. There's just a lot of strange stuff out there that we can't explain.
Of course there is. Some things in this world you just can't explain.
That's what Charlie Daniels said.
Dare we talk to the people next?
Yep.
After that conversation?
Yep.
Phone calls are coming next. All 10 lines are available. We want to hear from you on any topic or what you've already heard today.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We will, JT, can you come back over here so we can talk to you? JT, it was brutal out there. JT has been to war today, folks. Are you all right? JT signals he's all right. I haven't seen anything like this since Evel Knievel tried to jump Snake River Canyon. I mean, there was just something unexpected. We did not expect JT to grab the money and run for Mavda.
Can I tell you, this is the happiest birthday ever. When he just started running aimlessly through this parking lot, taking paint all up the back of the head, seeking cover in Mavda. I'm going to tell you what, because he lost his mind. You know, he became so disoriented, he just started running crazy.
Okay, now wait, in a strange move here, JT has his clothes back on. Speedy, is he going to... Now, he left the course, which was a violation. So is he going to pick it up here? Is that what I'm understanding?
Try to get that one.
Now, look, this is a foul. Will you allow this, Rick?
Oh, sure, this is about shooting JT. Yeah, sure.
Judy, get your gun. Get back on the sidewalks. We're going to pick up here. JT, after leaving the course, James, where are you at? We need help with Judy's gun here. She scared me. She tends to point it at people a little more than I want her to. Judy, straight up or straight down, please, ma'am. Has not been to a firearms training course, apparently. All right, Judy, on the sidewalk, Everybody clear back. Back on the sidewalk. We're going to pick up. JT, how much time's he got left, Speedy? Speedy, how much time? How much time?
Yeah, he had about 20 seconds.
20 seconds? 30 seconds. Are you sure, birthday boy, is what you want to do?
5, 4, 3.
No, wait. JT's waving. He needs his breath. You've not caught your breath yet. Let him catch his breath. Visibly shaken by the paintball that hit him. He is marked up pretty good, as is the parking lot. So, now, JT, we got one envelope left. Can you get it and get back to your safety tree in 1 minute? 1 minute, JT. That way you can work the trees a little better.
4.
Continuation of the running of the goobs. Go, JT, go. JT back. He's working his way down the slippery bank of pine straw. He's got his head down. Oh, he's getting pelted. Oh, my gosh. Oh, gracious, folks. It is a brutal. He misses a check. He misses it and he pays for it. He is getting eaten alive with paintballs. JT, he's just mad out of his mind. He's down. He's taking cover. JT, get back to the tree. Put your hand on it. JT up the bank. He's up. He grabs the tree. paint like a cone on the side of the freeway during a paving section. We're going to let him catch his breath. A timeout. Well, he needs a cool down, I can tell you by the way he's sitting there. All right, let's go to break, Don Juan. We'll come back. We'll interview JT. We'll see how he's standing. Please, Rick, please quit shooting. Rick, he's down. He took his material off. Quit shooting. You are listening to the Rick and Bubba Show, the first ever running of the Goobs. We will check on JT. JT has made it. He got all $200. He got all $200. We'll find out how he's doing when we get back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Rick, this is Bucky Beer. Just wanting to wish you a happy birthday.
Exciting for you.
Well, I'm fighting back tears at this point. This is probably my finest birthday moment.
Look at Frank running to adjust your level.
For my birthday, I'm a low talker. I can't believe it.
Go ahead, just keep talking.
Okay. All right, Frank is going to adjust it because if I'm a low talker on my birthday, that's probably the worst thing that can happen right off the best thing. Bubba, I'm going to
trim pot at the top, Frank.
There you go. 1, 2, testing 1, 2, Frank.
Go ahead, they can hear you.
Can they hear me good?
Yeah, you just go ahead.
D, am I a low talker?
Now that, Frank, that's
Wow,
bad.
low
We got
talk.
noise. I tell you what, here, I had the best idea to start with, and I let Speedy talk me out of it. Just pop me up, Frank. We're going to use one.
As we know, as usual, it is Speedy's fault. Let me say this. Look right here. These are two that actually hit JT and didn't even burst. I mean, like almost like pellets out of a real hunting gun. And my favorite moment had to be when JT freaked out, left the course, was trying to run into the mobile assault broadcast vehicle for cover, because I guess that's all he could see, or I don't know what it was.
We're ready to talk to you, America. Lines are available at 866-WE-BE-BIG. The one and only Greg Burgess taking your phone calls right now. It's not time to visit with Greg. He just needs to know what you want to talk about, and we'll start with John out of Odenville, Alabama. He rocks the show on 104.7 WZZK. John, thanks for listening. Welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I wanted to comment on Joey Chestnut, the hot dog eating guy.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking about it, man. It wouldn't faze me one bit if someone banned me from shoving wieners down my throat.
Okay. Smelt that one coming. So there we go.
I want you to listen. No, that's what I was going to say. So I had my headphones off.
Right.
And so I didn't hear what he said, but I heard that one in there, horse laughing.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever the guy said, that one right there loved it.
Right, he did.
He sure did.
Yeah, so there.
Did you have to dump that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, buddy.
No wonder he was laughing.
Sorry,
so hard.
YouTube.
Building it back up. Yeah, I've realized. Well, never mind. I'm not going to say that. That's not wise. All right, so we continue. Let's go to Abby, Birmingham, Alabama. Abby, hello. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Abby.
We love your show. Me and my kids listen to y'all every single morning. I have an autistic daughter that absolutely loves listening to you guys every morning.
Thank you very much.
I was calling because I heard you guys talking about the UFOs and the aliens and the government and everything, you know, and I just am very intrigued with that whole topic because when I was about 11 years old, I was living in Green Pond, Alabama, and my mother had came and picked me up from the bus stop, you know, back in them old days.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking in the sky in a field, and I seen about 3 of them. And I knew it wasn't a blimp, and I knew it was an airplane. And as soon as I went to tell my mom, hey, look, they shot off like rockets.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, faster than a rocket. It was faster than a bullet, and they went in different shapes. It was not like up or down. It was like in different directions. It was very strange. It's something I'll always remember.
Did they ever come to visit you again?
No, I only seen them that one time. They flew off. There was about 3 of them. some were different shapes. Some had windows on them.
Windows.
You know, I
Oh,
think they
whoa,
all-
whoa, windows.
Yeah, windows.
You saw that
windows.
kind of
They had
detail?
windows.
You saw that kind
Yeah,
of detail?
I mean, they were. Yeah, I remember just looking at them, and I thought to myself, I was like, am I really seeing what I'm seeing before I tell my mother? You know, and I looked, and you could see little windows, but it was metallic. They were definitely metallic, no doubt about that. It wasn't something man-made that we have.
Even though we do have private aircraft that do have windows. I think we do.
Well, no, these were like a shape of like a. Some were triangles. Some looked like a saucer.
Understood.
And how big
there were
were
three
they?
of them. There was three.
How big do you think they were?
They were bigger. The saucer one seemed a little bit more wider, but there was one that was more, I would have to say, triangle.
How big?
Looking. Not too extremely big. I think that one was the smallest one out of all three of them.
Well, give us a size.
Compare
on
it
any
to a
of them.
commercial airline.
They were bigger than that.
Oh, whoa. That's pretty
They
big.
had to be from where I was standing,
pretty big.
where I was in the car. I was like, looking from the window from the car, and it wasn't a blimp either, because I knew what blimps looked like, and I knew what airplanes looked like, and back then it definitely wasn't a drone, and they shot off. The way they shot off was like a pattern.
I got you.
It was very strange. It wasn't like up and down. It was like this way, that way, phew, gone.
How
like
again?
in an
Do
instant.
that again. How?
It went woo, woo, woo.
Okay.
And it was
She
gone.
really got me there.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Blue Angels, was it?
Yeah, no. Thank you, Abby. Wow, what a story.
Yeah.
And thank you for listening.
So she's had that her whole life. She's had that thought and that memory.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Do they have a list of questions when you go and tell the authorities this? And does I'm just asking, and I'm not putting this on her, but what exactly time of day, and was there any kind of alcohol? Was there anything you might have? Are those questions involved?
Oh, yeah.
Again, I'm
Sure
not
they are.
putting that on her
of course,
at all.
yeah.
I'm just asking
I've been
because it
asked
only
those
had one
questions
time,
myself, yeah.
and
Yeah, to see how legit the claim is. I'm
Yes,
sure they have a
yeah.
list of questions.
and I mean, she may have accidentally got into something. You know,
yeah.
I mean that happens.
There's people that's heard the show on certain days and asked me the exact same question.
Yeah.
Zach in Prattville.
I asked myself that question.
I-92 WLWI. Go ahead.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing this morning?
Fired up, draw back like a flip.
Hey, so I had a question about the whole skinwalker thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead and ask it.
So my thing is, whenever they were drilling, they had that little small drill on top of the mesa, and they were drilling down, and it seemed like the guy's motor had just shut down.
Yep.
My thing was, whenever they pulled that long drill bit out, why didn't they just get like a long bore scope like the one that Dragon had whenever they found that red substance inside the mesa? Wow. Why didn't they just shove a bore scope down there to see if they could find or to see what they were, the drill bit was hitting on?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. The Beyond Skinwalker show, they were trying to drill holes to put some, or I don't know if it was Skinwalker now. I can't remember which one it was.
Bubba, same thing.
Maybe it was Skinwalker. They were trying to do some holes so they could drop in basically things on both sides of what they were seeing in the ground and, for lack of a better term, x-ray it. But I don't know. That's a good question.
Brian in Alabama. Brian, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how are y'all?
We're good, Brian. Hope you're okay, buddy.
I'm doing great. Listen, just real quick, just back to the opening show this morning.
Kickoff hour?
I'm a little... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm an original member of the Minions Members Club.
Uh-oh.
And I'm a little upset, I have to admit, that they didn't, Rick, take up for baby brother,
Wow.
Speedy and Helmsy, when they were talking about the awkward things that may be said when you're in the sauna. And Helmsy's already shaking his head there, I can see. But Greg
Thanks for
made
watching.
a comment that was golden. It was golden moments, and nobody drafted or acknowledged it.
All right, what was it? 'Cause
Greg said,
Here we go.
Do we need to get the dump
Go
button?
ahead.
Yeah, Greg said, no, it's clean. Greg said, wow, where'd you get that rash? Nobody said a word.
Yeah.
I like to drove off the highway.
Right.
And
Yeah.
another guy I worked with said he heard it and said the same thing.
That's
and
funny.
nobody drafted.
Yeah.
That's
Disappointing.
no.
There's a lot of zingers this today.
There was,
with
and,
the rapid fire.
and I
Yeah.
apologize for not picking up on that. That is on us, and
Yeah.
you're correct.
First time I've heard of it right now.
Me too.
I never even
Me
heard
too.
it.
Never.
There's
But
a lot going on.
But
Yeah.
to Rick, to your point, Rick and Speedy, there was so many one-liners. You could only take so many.
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
And I was
I
probably
apologize. I feel
too
like I'm-
busy laughing at the one before
That's
to
right.
pick up on the
Yeah.
other.
That's where you got to wait to drop them in where everybody can hear.
So sorry,
Yeah.
sir. You're right.
Yeah.
We
Let
should
it
have picked
breathe.
up on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and listen.
Well,
to
I
it.
feel better because at first I thought it was simple as what we do a lot of times is we try to distance ourselves from what Greg just said.
Well, maybe I was doing that.
Right, but in
I
this
don't know.
case, maybe not. It just got missed in the rapid fire. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I think he thought you would not shoot your own vehicle.
Of course, he was wrong. Because that thing can take paint. It comes right off. I mean, I would have shot up in there if I had to, if he'd have went in, and I would have cleaned it up personally.
Steve Harrison running to the lot asking, is there any way he can get a shot in?
No, he's holding up money.
Oh.
Sales manager Steve Harrison says he may put more money on trees if JT's willing to run for some more. Let me tell you, thank y'all so much for putting this together. JT, we definitely want to talk with him with what happened.
Well, Rick, I want to point out, too, this is one of the signs JT tried to take cover behind. It used to say reserved for visitors of the Crest building. As you can see, it took quite a pelting. You and Judy laid down a lot of paint. I'm going to tell you, I haven't seen this much paint since we tried to redo our garage.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Were you surprised at how aggressive Judy was? Judy was firing. There was a lot of anger in her firing.
As a matter of fact, when JT left the course, she started throwing rocks, which I thought was a foul, too. Judy, you had some good shots out there. You laid down a lot of paint, but JT got your money.
I know, but I felt sorry for him grabbing his legs and everything when he was getting popped.
Now, I'm going to tell you, he was doing a step I have not seen before. It was like he had ants in his pants or yellow jackets. I'm not sure. JT, come on in. Let's have a look at you. Of course, don't get too close to me. You're covered in paint.
I'll tell you what.
All $200. Congratulations.
Thanks very much. Only for Rick's birthday would I do this. Happy birthday. I didn't say that earlier. Happy birthday. But I tell you, I haven't felt this winded since I tried to drag that deer out with your dad that year and thought I was going down. The cold air, coupled with the 4 layers of heavy clothing and sprinting, is some serious cardio workout. That was my main concern. The reason I ran...
Please look at the envelopes of money, too. Look at that. They took a pounding out there.
The reason I ran to Mavda, I had to get my headgear off and get oxygen. I had to get cover, and I couldn't take, I'm serious, I couldn't take the headgear off out here because the pellets didn't stop. Even though you and I agreed if I went down, you'd stop. I got hit worse.
That was not one of the rules. Also, you leaving the course was not one of the rules. So when you left the course, it appeared the contestants kept firing.
Yeah, they did. But I had to get oxygen.
Did you know you look like a madman on a drunken stupor running across there?
I would like to see it because I thought I'd have better footing with the lacrosse boots that I had on, where they're made for this kind of hunting and pine tree and woods, but it's slippery up there, and I really had to. I can't tell you enough that I had to get oxygen.
Well, the key thing is, JT, you made $200. Round of applause for JT. Round of applause, and he gave Rick the ultimate birthday gift, and some people you want to thank? I know you don't have any hawks here.
Happy birthday, Rick, but I do want to thank Dave Purcell from Fitness Together for helping me get fit for this thing, because I tell you, if I had not been working out, Speedy pointed this out, I could be in an ambulance right now. But because...
You survived. That's important.
I'm good. So thanks again to Dave, and yeah, Judy, thanks a lot. Michael, thank you for coming out. I appreciate that.
And he didn't cry. I think that's key.
No, he actually asked Judy if he could have a shot, and she said, no, maybe not. Next year, maybe.
Shame your daughter couldn't be here.
Alex is at Spain Park. Go Jags tonight. Big game for them. And congrats to Hoover last night. They played a good game against that team in Louisiana, wherever they're from.
JT, thank you. You've pretty much run the list of everybody you know. Thank you. You appear to still be crazy. Now, I would suggest this, that you get that money out of that paint-stained envelope, clean it up, because it looked like you knocked over an outlet of the bank, and you've been exploded with a die pack. So you need to get that cleaned up.
I can't believe I missed the one envelope and had to come back and get it. I thought, oh, I thought I was clear and gone. And then the coming back part was the slipping and almost hitting that stump spooked me a little bit, and then I felt more on my butt, and I said, I got to keep moving. Eye the Tiger, and thanks again to Roboconda.
Hey, let me say this. Did you notice I knew if I wanted to hit any skin on his body, shoot at the money? Because that son of a gun was clutching that money. And if you'll look, that's how I got shots on his hands. I said, if I'll shoot at that money, it'll tear his hands up because his hands are going for that money. And as soon as I saw an envelope, you just start firing on the envelope, and his hand took a few, and well, that was my favorite moment.
It's been the running of the Goobs, version 1, Rick's birthday. We'll be back in just a minute. We're going to review the footage of that. Well, we were over on the last one, and we need to go ahead and go back up because I really want to see the footage. How about you?
Look, what we're going to do...
Traffic people, stand by.
Yeah, stand by. We're going to actually go back now, and this has been the part I've been looking for the most because it was a thrill to shoot, but, you know, I want to see what it was like. We want to analyze JT and that precious moment when he got more concerned, as we knew he was, a heart attack than even taking on paint to his body at rapid fire from everywhere. He was convinced he was about to have a heart attack, and he had to find air, and he just ran toward the cliff over here. He was working.
Yeah, baby. 35 minutes past. Leanne Morgan coming our way next hour. If you want to make sure you got that down and catch it in the archives today if you can't catch that live. All right, so the stories we did last hour on the plot of pharmaceuticals and how difficult it is to get things, and oh my goodness, if we got this, nope, don't use that brand. The wellness company, now more than ever, if you can just go, look, I know the situation. I've got a sinus infection. I get these every year. Hey, I know I've got strep throat. Here's the, and you already would have what you need to treat these simple things without the nightmare of having to, when's my prescription ready? I got to go down there. I got to go to the urgent care and sit for hours. I got to go try to get a doctor's appointment. He can see me in 2 weeks, or she. Or you could just use the wellness company's product called the Urgent Care Kit. The Urgent Care Kit, you wake up, you got a scratchy throat, congestion, hey, my nose is running, I'm coughing, and you're getting sick. You would go, I have the antibiotics that I need, and they have antibiotics and treatments for 39 different sicknesses. They're just the simple stuff that we all deal with. Go to urgentcarekit.com/bigvox right now. If you do that, that's going to save you 15%, okay? And look, there's all kinds of things out there that we don't, we need. There's certain things you need to go to the doctor for, and you need to be sure that you go to the hospital for. But then there's things that really all you need is the prescription, and you already have them. It's not a first aid kit. You have them. It's literally an urgent care kit, and every home should have at least one. And we have ours, and you need to get yours. You can order online in minutes. They'll ask you a few things about your health. A doctor will follow up and call you and walk through, any kind of medications you're on or anything like that, and then they'll send you your urgent care kit. UrgentCareKit.com. Save 15% using the code /BigVox, B-I-G, and then V as in voice, O-X, or find the sponsors link at rickandbubba.com. All right. So, Bubba, we have a couple of different stories that we haven't gotten to. No one's surprise, UFOs generated more calls than we could ever take.
Sure.
That explains a lot. Skinwalker Ranch, we got that update. But, Bubba, this one, I know what a fan you are of our vice president. We had to all get her name right, and if we didn't, of course, we were racist. But even though the president gets her name wrong all the time, he's not, even though she said he was before she became his vice president. Anyway, it is a Kamala Harris update. You're not going to believe what she says.
Have you ever listened to this song in its entirety?
No.
No? Ever?
Never. You have, and that's your way of telling me.
No, I'm just wondering.
No, that was your way of telling me.
No, I'm just wondering.
Bubba has said he did once before he saw the video.
Come in.
I think behind the music changed it all.
Yes, it did. Everybody.
Sing it, Greg.
Come on, Vice President of the USA. Everybody say, come on. All right, so Bubba, she wants you to know that there's nothing wrong if you aspire to create wealth. Even though her party tells us that everybody who aspires to create wealth is evil. But here she's saying, but remember, before you start going, oh, maybe they're changing their mind. Oh, no. No. She wants you to know that she chose a different path. Mm-hmm. And here we go.
To aspire to create wealth is a good thing as far as I'm concerned.
Spattering of applause.
Yeah, not sure.
If that is what one chooses. I, on the other hand, have chosen to live a life of public service.
She can't even.
But I am all for any of you. Get yours if that's what you want. Right?
Yeah,
And so that's what this tour is about.
I think she said it and then realized I can't believe what I just said.
Hey, let's check.
Called herself.
The Clintons were called public service. Let's check their bank account.
Check hers. She's wealthy.
Exactly.
Yeah. She has used
We've
this.
all
So
seen
crazy.
how that, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just.
I mean, you know, she couldn't believe. I think she laughed at her own absurdity.
She did. That's exactly.
But it's also that uncomfortable laugh ending thing she does.
So, according to Forbes magazine,
Here are these numbers.
she has built quite a little nest
Of
egg.
course she has.
She's only getting richer from becoming vice president.
Oh, Bubba.
Forbes estimated her net worth, along with the second gentleman, at about $8 million. That's up from $7 million in 2021. So she's done pretty good being VP.
Let's hear her. She can't even get it out. I think she's so uncomfortable, Speedy, like you said, she just doesn't. This is uncontrollable.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
To aspire to create wealth is a good thing as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, is it?
Spattering.
I don't know.
If that is what one chooses. I, on the other hand, have chosen to live a life of public service.
She can't even get it out. She can't even get it out.
But I am all for any of you. Get yours if that's what you want.
Yeah, because you don't
So
want it.
that's what this tour is about.
I mean, she can't even get it out. She can't even finish the sentence.
She can't.
Bubba, I tell you what I'm offended by is when these people that go into these government offices and they want us to pretend that they're leaving their pursuit of wealth, they're leaving their ability to make a living, and they will sacrificially go to Washington in service, the public servant. And what you find is they're all making out like bandits by getting this platform, which leads to book deals. It leads to
Speaking
engagements, lucrative interviews on CNN and Fox News that they then turn into even bigger honorariums. Our speaker's fee. It wouldn't be honorariums because you're just going to speak at a secular event. Speaker fees. Then, of course, what they get, the book they get to write. And then they get a big upfront check on that.
Sure.
They're all making out like bandits. And I wish they would just say, look, we're down here, and this is kind of a rough deal. A lot of y'all aren't willing to do it. It can be miserable at times, and we're going to try to get what y'all want, but we're also going to make a little money while we're here. And we all know we do it, and we do it, as opposed to I've chosen, Bubba. I have chosen to be a public servant.
Well, I think she may be laughing because she knows she could make more. She's probably low on the list compared to most of them.
But wait till she comes out with my life as the first female black president, vice president.
Yeah, whatever.
And who knows? After the convention, she may be president. Who knows?
According to Wikipedia, the couple also has homes in San Francisco, Washington, D.C., and the Brentwood neighborhood of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have 3 homes.
Yep.
Is that the same as, say, Mother Teresa when she was alive?
Yes. Probably not.
Right. Okay. That was serving. Right.
Yeah,
that was saying I have become nothing for the benefit of others.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see our politicians in that same vein.
No.
Right.
Hey, Look, and jobs have their perks, okay? Being
but
VP.
just call it. Just call it.
Yeah. Being VP, you have your mortgage and utilities back at your house, but other than that, you pay for nothing.
Right.
Nothing.
Oh,
you don't. I mean, you're taken everywhere. I mean, you pay for nothing, and that's one reason why they say some of their wealth grows is because they have no overhead costs.
Well, the
really,
dirty little
of any
secret
kind.
is what Bubba alluded to the other day, and we have both been educated on this. There's this little discretionary fund that they don't talk about a whole lot, and basically they can do with it what they want, and if they don't spend all of it, they can take it with them.
That's what it looks like.
How about that?
Yeah. No, what
she's probably disappointed she hasn't cashed in more because for
but
her
she
to be VP and only worth $8 million is if you look at the Clintons or something.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, you're talking.
Well, let's be honest. With
or Obamas or whatever, you're way on up there.
Yeah, as dark as the Clintons were, and I just didn't agree with Obama's view of the world. But to me, he wasn't as dastardly as the Clintons. But just disagreed with him and his worldview, and you whatever. But those you have them speaking somewhere or have them write a book, you're going to make a lot of money. Kamala hasn't quite gotten there yet,
No.
but she still has done pretty well, and I think she can get there. The problem is she can't pull it off the way the Clintons and the Obamas can.
No.
So she won't be able. She's not as valuable. But I wish they'd give us the speech. You remember the famous Saturday Night Live skit? Now, this is going to age us a little bit. Baseball been very, very good to me.
Yes.
Remember that first bit when we started getting all of the Dominicans and all them coming over and playing? And it was very, very funny. And all he could say in English was, baseball been very, very good to me. I just wish they'd say, being a politician has been very, very good to me.
That's it. Say that.
I have cashed it in, and we all know I do. But it's the audacity of pretending.
She thinks she's poor. She's pretending she's poor at her $8 million net worth.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, there's no doubt about that. Yeah.
Crazy.
Minnie Minosa, by the way, said that.
Is that who was?
Minnie Minosa.
Is that, I couldn't remember the character's name. Yeah. We'll be right back. More Rick and
Very,
Bubba
very good.
coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Consider jumping when you were headed over the cliff.
I can't stress enough that the.
Somebody get him some orange juice. We'll get back to him in a minute. The Rick and Bubba Show, Running of the Goobs, we're going to review it. So if you missed part of it, we will look at it again. Or if somebody did not see it or hear it, they will get that chance again. So call your friends that missed it. You are listening and viewing the Rick and Bubba Show. It's Rick's birthday. Happy birthday, Large.
I can't thank everybody enough. And what was the guy with the paintball guns? Jim?
John, where you at?
I just want to tell him thanks because
there he is. John.
Thank you, John.
James Robinson.
James Robinson. I also like your focus on the family. Thank you very much, and thank you for the paintball guns and everybody who's already taken part in my birthday. It means a lot too.
Hey, number one. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 17 minutes to the top of the helping Bubba be sure that everything was running smoothly this morning. And, of course, Prater is joining us now. Mark, if you have been able to watch anything, if you haven't, we're about to look at highlights. We'll sing the song bringing you in here as Bubba makes his way back up and JT joins us.
Here we go.
Well, it's time for the weather. The fact that, it's a party here, and Fire Marshal Megan and Eddie George are like cleaning a spill up out of the floor. It's like the old parties of the old days.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I felt like I almost screamed out uncontrollably, "You're going to get us busted!" Party foul, you got to kill it! Come on!
Right out of the gate, I got to say happy birthday, man, because birthday is a big day for anybody who's having a birthday.
Yeah, and I thank you for that. This is my 39th/40th birthday. I'm tying them both together in the same day so we don't have to. It's kind of to help me with the anxiety of next year.
Sure.
And I just can't thank everybody enough. Did you get a chance to see any of the action? Because we're about to show the highlights and really enjoy it.
That was one of the best moments on the history of Turner South.
Now, Mark, does this qualify to get on the Mark Prater hunting show?
Absolutely.
I think so.
You're already hooked
You were the
up for
man
that,
out there, buddy.
Oh.
But hey,
JT, those were some fantastic moves. When you hit the ground and started rolling, that was
those
great.
were planned.
Sure.
All right, so now let's talk about pain. We know about the cardio, that's what nearly killed you. What about the actual paintballs? What part of the body hurt the most?
The legs and the butt. I was pretty padded up around the chest area with the layers, but you can't go too heavy layers on legs because then you can't run. And And I tell you what, the layers builds up heat quickly when you start to run.
Sure.
And that beat down the cardio, but the pain of the pellets on the because
they'll sting.
That's one layer.
Yeah.
Because Rick was shooting for the money, trying to knock it out of my hand.
I knew that if you went, that you were going to reach for the money and your hands were the least covered because you didn't want your hands to be so cumbersome you couldn't grab the money.
And the backs of my thighs and my butt stung real bad.
Hey, I'm telling you, JT, you're going to have some welts that are going to be on there for like a week. And it's going to hurt. I'm going to be straight up. I had it happen to me on TV. I got shot, and Whitlock said, "Oh, it's not going to hurt," and they shot me through my pants.
Oh, it hurts.
My suit pants, and that's all I had on.
Oh, God.
God.
You know, I had 3 layers of pants on, and it still stung.
Yeah.
All right, Christopher Columbus, we have to, Prater, look at some of the moments.
I've got to see it
Yeah,
again.
we'll look back. And also, Bubba is seeing, did the game cameras capture anything as JT, you know, we had
This was experimental technology.
Experimental.
It was not set up for this.
Yeah. We actually, is my birthday hat messing you up on the camera? Because I know it's sticking up in that one shot. But talking about my birthday. And so
have to deal with it.
you know, see what Christopher Columbus has got, and we'll kind of analyze. All right, there's JT. This is when it first starts. He thinks he's going behind a tree. For those of you that are listening now, here, JT, what are you thinking here? Just
he's
down.
Yeah, he's down, and he's slipping.
Oh, he's down again.
Go back. Look
Got
right
it when he grabbed his body. Look, somebody stung him.
JT just grabbed
He's on fire. You thought he just ate Mexican.
This is where I begin to get very winded.
Now watch right here, Prater. He panics because he thinks he's going to die. He thinks from cardio. Now we don't know what he's doing now.
He's going back to get the other envelope he missed on the pole.
That's right.
And y'all are just pounding him right there.
I thought this was the end.
Nine minutes to the top of the hour. One of the most popular comedians in the country right now, Leanne Morgan, joins us first segment next hour. So we only got her for one segment, but FYI. She's going all over the country, massive tour. Bubba and I both had the pleasure of seeing when she stopped through Birmingham. Very, very funny comedian. And Huntsville, she's coming to see you coming up on the 29th. So we'll talk a little about those 2 shows, but there's also all sorts of opportunities to see her all over the country by going to leannemorgan.com. But June 29th, Huntsville. All right, so we're looking at some other stories before that. This one is an update. So this is a story we actually brought you involving a teacher. It may be surprised here.
It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update.
Rick, she was busted for teaching 2nd grade while intoxicated.
Yep.
And now we have an update on the story from CBS Sacramento.
And here we go.
Yeah, so now we know that there are no criminal charges coming against that 2nd grade teacher, but parents are concerned about what type of precedents this sets, that teachers can be in the classroom while intoxicated.
It is not illegal to teach drunk.
The shocking discovery
Oh my.
after a months-long investigation into Sutter County 2nd grade teacher Wendy Munson, who was arrested last October for driving drunk and child endangerment.
There was the possibility that she drank after she arrived at the school.
That's why District Attorney Jennifer Dupre couldn't file any charges, even though investigators say the teacher was on the job with the blood alcohol content level 2 times the legal limit.
With any job, if you show up to work intoxicated, it's a fireable offense, I would imagine.
Consistent with most schools, New Estro Elementary is a drug and alcohol-free zone. The staff handbook stating that for violators of this, the board shall require termination when termination is required by law.
I certainly don't support anyone teaching children drunk, but I can't charge them criminally.
Dupre says there is also inconsistency in the law for child endangerment, saying it's a matter of proving the teacher would endanger versus may endanger the children.
And we couldn't prove that her intoxication would endanger them.
Parents think teachers should be held to a higher standard.
Being a school teacher is a little bit unique because parents are entrusting their children to a teacher and to the school.
But the law disagrees,
Wow.
leaving it up to districts to decide how to discipline.
So we tried because I don't like the conduct. It's not acceptable, but unfortunately it was not criminal.
Now, y'all do hear this.
Wow. But wait a minute. Shirley still lost her job. They're just saying there wasn't a crime you could charge her with.
Well,
I don't know.
I mean, I think
you got the union.
You may have a lawsuit on her hands.
You got the union in there.
Still, though.
And they're saying that, because, a lot of times in these contracts, and you saw in the handbook, it says that it's a fireable offense if there is criminal precedent.
So you can drink at school?
No.
You
can show up drunk and teach.
There is no law against
There's a
being drunk teaching kids.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well,
And
yeah,
that-
but you
that
still
needs
get
to be-
fired.
That needs to be
Surely you
corrected.
still get fired.
I would hope so, but I don't know.
Did they say in the story whether they went on
Well,
to fire?
Listen to this very last section.
The
up right here.
handbook
Listen to
says
Tori.
if it is against the law.
Right. All right, so
And
here
this is
we go.
not.
Well, but against the law or
So I
not?
am still working to get a response from the district, but on its website, Munson is no longer listed as a teacher.
Okay.
According, though, to the Commission of Teacher Credentialing, a credential could be revoked from a teacher if they do engage in this type of misconduct, except it's really on a case-by-case basis.
So the thing is, it looks like they let her go.
Yep.
But now the union is faced with, is there any way for her to be defended that she doesn't lose her teaching credentials so she could go on to teach somewhere else?
I think you're right about that.
Now, but what we do know is it is not against the law, apparently, in this state to teach drunk.
That is correct.
Yeah, there's no law against it. Now, could you lose
Seems
your
like that
job?
but it seems like that would be, and I love that. I don't know where we have to go to say that maybe I'm endangering children. If I'm drunk and in charge of a bunch of second graders, now I've been in charge of second graders and wanted to be drunk,
Right.
but I mean, I've never.
I'm not saying
actually
she should have done it, but I understand.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
And they couldn't charge her a DUI because they didn't catch her driving. They don't know if she drank after she got to school,
Correct,
or drank before she drove. So they don't.
Well, you saw the superintendent. I guess that's who it was, or the principal. And they were saying we were ready to go in with all guns ablazing, and we realized that we ran into a wall that this was not criminal.
Well, I think the DA spoke properly. I mean, it's inappropriate behavior. None of us think it's right, but you have to have a law to charge somebody, and she couldn't do it. So then it goes back, will she just be fired or terminated? And it sounds like what she read in that book, it could vary widely, and that they really didn't have a whole lot to stand on if it's not illegal.
Right. Because
but again, to your point, most jobs and what the parent said, if you show up drunk, you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
That'll normally cost you your job.
Yes.
What classifies as public intoxication?
2 times over the legal limit, I think, would be there.
Well, I think you're out in a public place. Would the classroom be a public place?
Yeah.
Greg, this is your area.
Kidding me?
I have no idea.
Yeah. This is, it's almost like
in Alabama, an individual may be found guilty of public intoxication when that person is in a public place while under the influence of alcohol or drugs to a degree that the person is either a danger to other people around them or behaves in a boisterous or offensive manner. So, Greg, watch yourself.
But again, once I'm on the school campus, is that a public place?
No,
inside that
Well,
classroom?
it's just a drug-free zone or whatever.
It's an alcohol-free zone as well, except for the teacher.
Yeah.
We're not sure she was actually on the property.
It's a public school.
Let me ask you this: could the students drink?
No, they can't.
No, they can't.
That's
Well, then there
definitely
actually is a law
illegal.
against
But
it.
I think the teacher ought
Teachers
not be able to
can.
drink.
Teachers can. And
Again, we don't blame her, but we don't condone it either.
No,
they said they walked in and she had on the chalkboard, "You children are the reason your teacher drinks."
Yeah.
I thought she
They interviewed her class and they said, "We get it." And everybody.
Right. It's
They did say when they got there, though, she was serving the kids tacos from Del Taco.
All right.
Just as all they could have.
Yeah, just nonstop.
Yeah. So it looks like they've disciplined her as really all they can. And will she lose her teaching certificate?
Yeah.
If it's not against the law, I don't know.
That'll be a teachers' union issue.
Correct. And those kids do have an outstanding story to tell for the rest of their life.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
If they're not traumatized by it.
Do you remember the pictures of her in the classroom
Oh, yeah.
and how
Oh,
red-eyed
yeah,
she
yeah.
was?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
she was toe up.
Toe slam up.
Mm-hmm.
And-
Wendy Munson.
And it's also
Sorry.
whoever this teacher is.
Sorry, Wendy.
You know how people who have an alcohol problem, or they said, "This is when I knew I had a problem." Surely this is it.
It's probably a sign.
So, yeah, someone in the business here, or used to be in the business, said, "Y'all, we're on to something here on the public intoxication because it's a public school. She had to come through public entrances, and she's dealing with kids in a public setting."
Yeah.
She said, they said policies of most school systems allow for the firing of a teacher for intoxication, and a breathalyzer test is not required for public intoxication cases.
It's top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here comes an election that I think we all are just shaking our heads going, what in the world? Now, more than ever, you need to be a subscriber to Blaze Media. You need to hear the truth. You need to hear, hey, can I get out of the fake world? Can I hear from the real world, please? And this is a news source that because of, their decision to now be subscriber served and supported, they don't have to answer to some of the garbage out there. As you see a lot of people getting canceled, being told what they can and can't report on. At Blaze Media, it's you straight to them and them straight to you. So if you are not a subscriber, boy, they have great programming. You get an hour of this show every day. But here, their documentaries are phenomenal. Go to blazetv.com. If you are a truth seeker, this is for you. Subscribe today. Use the promo code Bubba. Get $20 off your subscription. That's blazetv.com. Get $20 off. Let them know that you got it from this show by using the code Bubba. Do that today.
Stop the tape. Stop the tape. Go to the head. Go back. Go back. Go back, Chris. Roll it back. Chris, roll it back.
You ever seen the bullet holes go across the car in a movie? That's what it
roll
looks like.
it back to when JT, look, he got the envelopes and waved them to say, "I've got them all. Quit shooting." I can see what that was.
When I grabbed the last envelope off of this pole, when I grabbed the last envelope,
Watch the one go right by your ear
I
here.
I thought this was the end of it when I grabbed the last.
I got him. Look, he's a mad dog in the hand. He's a mad man running across the parking lot. Look, watch the one hit him right in the back of the head.
All right, what he doesn't know.
Look at those balls bouncing off your head.
Oh, that was a good headshot.
Oh, no.
It looks like the Kennedy tape.
I
Go
know.
back.
Rick, that's cruel. Of course, you're talking about the Magruder film, but I mean, this is awful.
Look, it does, though. Watch. All right, go back, Chris. Look at him. Now, we start going for the head here because he's leaving the course.
Oh, right there to the front. Oh, wow.
See, that had to
What? Keep going. There's another one gets him pretty bad right on the top. Right.
Take his mask
See,
off.
now, let it roll, Chris. Let it roll here. Let's let it roll, and right, still being hit.
And see,
JT, he thinks it's over.
Yeah,
he thinks it's
now
over.
watch
There's
me.
confusion.
Watch Rick. He's
Rick,
not
you
done.
snuck up on him.
Well,
Oh, Rick,
no.
you kicked the smoke coming off your gun.
Let me tell you. See, I'm showing everybody. There's still money. That's why I'm shooting. It ain't over.
Even James, the paintball enthusiast, had to say, Rick, enough.
No, he did. He stopped me. He did. He said that really you need. And then I heard somebody scream Mavva, and I said, well, he is getting. But at that point,
was me. That was me screaming Mavda.
What happened,
Do we have
JT?
more footage behind the bus? Or I know Chris pulled the cable out of his camera.
Yeah.
He's getting there. I'll tell you what. When I started waving my hands, I thought that was the locus. Bubba said that's where the last envelope will be.
Yeah, you
But
missed
you
one.
missed some
I
going
know,
on.
I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it.
There
and
was
I was
4 and in Judy's challenge.
Now, JT, was that was your wife shooting you?
Yes, she jumped in on it too.
Wow.
Yeah. Thanks.
I'm going to tell you something. Judy and I kind of pelted you pretty good. I mean,
Y'all laid down some good paint.
well, it was good guns. Those were really good guns.
my lungs felt like they shrunk to raisins within 2 minutes, and I couldn't get air. My first primary focus was to get air.
All right, listen. All right. Now this is more. This is when he goes back.
Him going back on the course after we reassume. Rick, this was very Snake River Canyon-like.
Yeah.
We didn't have a plan for JT leaving the course.
Yeah,
he's going back now. He thinks right about here. He thinks, "Oh, this is a mistake."
Yeah, and watch him when he misses it.
Watch him get stung in the hand.
Watch him miss it. Watch him miss it. We go nuts when he misses it.
Like he hit a yellow jacket nest.
And they're all on him too. And it's closer and he misses it. And so
Look how much we wail on him now.
He's jumping. He's fanning. Now look. He goes down. He tries to take cover by the sign, but that's no good. Oh, what a good one. JT is trying to go back up the hill. He thinks he's got it made.
Okay, I'm done.
And if you look, Rick's still unloading on his gun again. Look at the smoke.
Maybe I was.
Yeah, you see Judy has quit shooting and Rick's still firing.
Well, I went crazy. I didn't know.
What was your birthday?
You know what I couldn't get out of is how many times deer have gone off and you couldn't track them. And you know where I come from, if it's still moving, keep firing.
Sure.
You know, it's like motionless.
And I'm still a little winded just watching in the heat of the room, still laid up a little bit.
Yeah, you need to go clean up. You paint. You smell like a Sherwin.
Well, Valerie walked in a minute ago and said, "Wow, y'all brought breakfast. That bacon smells good." And somebody said, "No, that's JT's burning flesh."
Well, you couldn't even get it out.
Hey, you're the man out there, though. You made it, JT.
You did it, JT.
A little winded.
There were office pools everywhere
birthday,
that
buddy.
said you never would get to the first tree.
I know.
I mean,
they were.
Well, what was the total you collected?
$200.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, granted, he needs to clean it up because it looks like he knocked over a branch of Amsouth right now.
Yeah.
But I mean,
the ink
it looks like the pack dye exploded on him. So.
Six minutes past the hour. Here we are, brand new hour. Want to welcome all of you that made appointment radio today because you, that would include probably your wife too, Bubba, definitely my wife. She's like, "Oh, I want to be sure I'm listening today." All the fans of Leanne Morgan are all packed in there, ready for the interview.
You may have seen her Netflix special, I'm Every Woman.
Yes, currently on her just getting started tour, and was scheduled. She's scheduled to be on the Rick and Bubba show. Unfortunately, June the 20th, not the 13th.
A week
Hey,
later.
Speedy, time flies.
And Speedy has.
He'll be here before you know it.
You know, I should have. You know, when you. Honey, you can go on back to what you were doing.
Yeah. Are you Leanne fans?
Right. That's it. If y'all would like to stay with us, so we'll still try to do a pretty good show.
I apologize.
Rick, and go ahead on your calendar.
Right.
Go ahead, mark down the 20th.
Mark out to the 20th.
I got the images ready to go for the interview, Speedy.
Okay, thank you.
They're prepped.
Can you save them?
No. For what?
For next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
How did you? So
first of all,
please
this is
tell
on
me you called him and
nobody.
yelled at him for not calling
Nobody but me.
So it's on. It
is solely on me.
Right.
Because calendars work unless you put something on the wrong date.
Right.
And then they don't work.
Right. Did you have her date in the live spot, living in the first hour?
Yeah.
Laying
What's
in the same
up?
spot?
Can I restart things?
Are you okay? You want to just start the day over?
Yeah, can we?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you guys are on vacation the week of June 24th for your summer vacation, and she's in
actually the 22nd. It starts on the 22nd.
But the week of the 24th.
Yeah, the
24th is on a Monday.
Yeah, 24th is a Monday, and then she's in concert the 29th, which is on that Saturday. And we were talking about when she could be on. I'm like, hey, they're on vacation that week, and they were like, well, why don't we do it the week before? And so we fooled around with some dates.
You know
and
what's
I
better
said-
than a week before? 2 weeks before.
Right. And I said, what
Let's
about,
just do it then.
how about I gave them like 18th, 19th, 20th, and they chose the 20th. So
today was never an option.
No, no. And so I'm like, okay. And so a lot of times when that's happening, while I'm thinking about it, I immediately put it on the calendar so it doesn't slip through the cracks.
No,
And but I put it on the wrong Thursday. So during the break, I asked them to call 2 minutes past the hour and get her online and secure her online. Well, it's 2 minutes after. Well, I pull up. I'm like,
I wished you'd have called and yelled at somebody.
I'm about to
get on somebody.
Tell you what,
hey,
professionals, huh?
A lot of times I'll fly cover with the handler and I'll go little email or a text. Hey, we're ready.
God,
you know, and sometimes it's a panic. Like they haven't called. Oh, let me find them. So I was pulling that up to send them.
You were,
hey,
I mean, you were moments.
hey, we're ready. She hasn't called, and I realized, wait a minute. Today's not the 20th.
I wish you'd have heard him. I was coming down the hall.
No.
Like, what is going on?
No, let's really unpack. Really unpack this so that Ryan Greenwood will be hospitalized today.
Greg, it's the only reason I came in here.
Yeah,
because I heard y'all and I'm like, something's up. I was settling into the U.S. Open. Figured I'd go back and listen to Leanne later on today, and so I thought I've got 10 minutes to watch the Open, and I heard him, and I thought, wait a minute,
No.
Helmsy,
I watched you walk in the studio, and your countenance, you lit up like somebody flipped a switch when you found out that Speedy had dropped the ball and fumbled this. Now listen, it gets even
Rory
better.
and them's got to wait.
Yeah, listen, it gets even better. It gets even better. Yesterday, those of you that y'all love to pull the curtain back stuff. So here, this is good stuff. After the show ends, Bubba and I begin to cut promos and commercials.
Oh, yeah, don't forget that.
Yes.
For everybody. Well, on the first, No, listen.
I witnessed that too.
Okay,
You talking about ran all day?
No. We started out, and the first one we didn't put it in.
Yes.
And Speedy goes, "Oh, by the way, don't forget."
Yes, I witnessed that.
To make it better,
we got Leanne Morgan tomorrow.
Hey, guys.
No, Bubba even asked him why is it not on the calendar.
He sure
and he goes,
did.
That's on me. I didn't put it on the calendar.
No, to make it worse, I think the direct quote from me was, "Bubba, you're not going to promote Leanne."
Yeah,
she's a pretty big deal. I think.
Right?
Is what you said,
Yeah.
right? How could you not mention it?
Instead of like show up for fun, food, and frolic, why don't we go with Leanne?
Right.
And he's like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "It's not. Oh, it's not on the calendar. That's on me, Bubba. Sorry."
He took responsibility for us.
it.
I tell you why I wasn't on the calendar because it ain't today.
Yeah.
Rick, he told me in Hall, not only was she on, she was going to talk about diabetes.
Always goes back to that with you.
It does, and now he's got a toothpick in his hand.
All right, let me give you the good.
I'm sorry,
Let me give you
guys.
the good and the bad. Okay.
Dammit.
Here's the good. You ready for the good?
I'm better.
You ready for the good?
I'm
got a heck of a show next Thursday.
Well, there's two folks.
Now she won't call next Thursday.
Here's the good. Two goods. Good number one, a tremendous amount of people tuned into the show today and made an appointment tune in.
Correct.
Okay.
how y'all doing?
Also, don't forget, Huntsville got a free pub to go ahead and sell out the rest of the tickets.
That's good.
If they were any available. So the concert was promoted big time today on the show. Some of them heard it and said, "Oh my gosh, I got to go see
It's
that."
so far away, people forget it.
So that's been done.
One of he emails me and goes, "Hey, I don't know why the ticket sales are up, but for some reason, and so we don't need to do the interview anymore."
I know.
We're sold out.
I really am wondering about that. All right, here's the other. The other good is that we get this segment to ridicule you.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, now here's
That's
the
a big plus.
now then there's the bad. Then there's the bad. You've already hit one of them. Likely it's going to sell out now. She's not going to be on next week.
Right.
All right. The other bad is people are really mad right now. They're really disappointed.
and I apologize.
Yeah,
for that.
they're upset.
They're calling everybody in the room. Hey, she's up next
I'll
segment.
tell you who's not upset. These two right here.
No, we ain't
Well, I don't
upset
think
at all.
anybody in the room is.
That's great.
That's
See,
how about
hey,
Rick? You realized
disability.
it when I realized it. You saw me.
Oh, I had no idea because you
yeah.
know us. Even though you clearly handed us a piece of paper that clearly says June 20th, I hadn't looked at that because I think to myself, I don't know why he would hand me this if it's not today.
That's right. Surely it isn't
Rick
next
Rick
week.
hears me screaming at myself because there's nobody that
You
can
use some
tell.
language too.
There's I know I need to
A
improve.
little language with
It's
that.
like
I found that
it's like
offensive.
stomping your toe. You're gonna find out if you stop cussing or not.
Yeah.
I still have.
And you haven't.
And when you mix up your
I haven't
Thursdays,
either.
you're gonna find out too.
Yeah.
And
Found
I
it.
screamed at myself in there because nobody can tell me off like me. I was letting me have it.
Yeah.
And you were like, "What's up, man?" And I was like, "Check to see if it says June 20th on the prep sheet."
You couldn't believe it.
And that confirmed what I thought. And you went, yeah. I went, well, I've screwed up.
Now, if I could have a wish, and I could add just a little more to it, I wish that you would have called with an attitude.
Yeah.
Looking for him.
Chewing somebody out.
Did I not tell y'all what time we're doing this? That would
have made it the best.
I wonder if it was today. How would it be going right now? I wonder.
It'd be good. I think about now.
It about to be wrapped up.
What's so funny is
I have about 2 minutes left.
Greg, and guess what? You know how you do. I was ready to be sharp, and Bubba may have beat me to it, but I was ready to be sharp and say, "So when's that movie coming out? You and Reese Witherspoon and Will Ferrell did. Tell us a little bit about that experience." I had that ready.
That was your go-to?
Yeah, that was going to be my go-to today.
Rick, hold it.
Okay.
Use it next week.
Yeah. I was going to focus on what she did before she got into comedy because it's pretty funny, too.
Yeah, okay. That's
Well, y'all hold
that would have
all
been a great
that.
interview.
Write those
I hate
things
we
down.
missed it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Speedy got the wrong date.
Anybody think she'll be here on next Thursday?
I hope.
I'm not sure that's a done deal.
I'm probably going to reach out to the handler in case y'all are contacted.
No offense, Speedy. We probably need to double check the date.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's on the piece of paper. I just didn't.
The fact you were walking around with it, you didn't have the wrong date on the piece of paper. You actually had the right date.
I had the 20th on it and told y'all it was today.
Now that makes perfect sense.
That makes it actually worse.
Did you think today was the 20th?
I guess so. I just got my. I guess so. I don't
So
know.
you-
I can't.
whoa, wait a minute. Hey, did you think we were about to take a vacation?
Adler, I'll tell you this right now. I don't know what happened.
Rick, y'all
have you
enjoy your
ever
vacation?
have you ever done something you don't know how it happened?
Yeah. Now
I've done it. I just did it.
Greg, Greg, now I'm kind of worried about Catherine Engelbrecht.
That's good, Rick. It's flowing now. You're confident.
That's the podcast today.
Oh, I've said Engelbrecht 10 times since I figured it out.
Right. Now, who knows who she may not be on today.
Rick, I got
you may
that.
have her for the
No,
20th.
hey.
Does she do what we think she does?
Well, she's with BLM, and I didn't know.
Tell
it.
the audience you're sorry.
Huh?
Tell the audience you're sorry.
I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody.
you Leanne
I'm
fans?
sorry. I'm a loser, and I messed up. And if you
Golly.
put things down on the calendar and you put it on the wrong date, that makes the calendar wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, it means that you're working off the wrong information.
It's got to have the right info.
Yeah, so.
All right, we'll take your phone calls next.
No, don't do
866
that.
Oh, yeah, we be big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
But those hands, but it looked like
Did you see the one on the
Oh,
thing
yeah,
on the
yeah.
hand?
Oh, we're going to have to look at that some
And then
more.
when I went to fan my butt, that wasn't for anything but getting hit by the pellet.
Speedy, can we put that to music, you think, right
Please.
quick? Do we have
The
Born
hunting music.
Do we have Born Free or anything?
Yeah, some
Yeah.
Chariots of fire, maybe.
Let's look at this again. Chris, roll it back to the beginning. Mark, thank you.
Thank you, Mark Prater.
And we're going to play the music over it and just let it roll at real speed, kill the mics. It'll be a music tribute on the way out here at the end of the album.
All right, Mark, thanks a lot, brother.
Chris, just give it to us when you got it.
All right, wait, if it starts beginning, I'll just hit the hunting music, and we'll just sit and watch it, and then I'll go into the break when it calls for it. So whenever, Chris, go ahead.
You can enjoy the music or the pictures, whatever the case may be. Precious video right there. Still being hit. Still being. Rick, you're in his back pocket. You're still firing. When we come back, Rick, some secret footage captured by the hidden cameras in the woods.
Oh, I got to see it.
We didn't know how this will turn out, but we'll look at a couple of shots we got.
Oh, happy birthday.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Critic, and granted, I'm probably not ready for the ABC Game of the Week, but I could cover Jefferson Pilot in a tie. You know what I mean?
Speedy's going to get some of those highlights. I wonder, they said when JT went down that you just went ballistic on radio.
Well, Rick, I was trying to paint the picture, no pun intended, best I could. It was a little crazy out there in the fog of battle. Rick, we were trying some new technology also that, how the NFL's now got their camera over the field, and, which that came from the XFL, made fun of it, but it was really some good things came out of it.
Yeah.
But also the equipment we were using. But one of the things we tried, we put some wild game cameras on the trees in the woods to try to catch some maybe bizarre angles or things of something that happened. And we did get one picture that I think is pretty interesting.
Oh, we did?
If we can get Christopher Columbus to bring that up. And now it is black and white, and you see it has the daytime stamp on it. And if you notice here...
Shouldn't it be October 3rd?
This is, well, maybe the date's off one day.
Okay, it is one day off, but that's all right.
You can tell here, this is a shot down the bank where the course was, and that is me getting the camera off the tree. That is the shot we got. There's my Spiky, my Bomber's jacket, and that appears to be Jim the Crazy Sign Man or Bones in the background helping me get the bungee cords off the tree.
So that
was our shot we got.
There it is. So we got Bubba's head putting the camera up.
Just to show you that everything is not just smooth as silk here, and that everything we do is not an automatic winner. Many of you remember the Greg Burgess Challenge. But,
yes, right.
That sometimes it just doesn't turn out. Now, we did have another shot or two, but that was Speedy in the woods trying to show everybody the boundaries. But anyway.
Okay, well, look, so we basically got shots of us setting up the course.
Yes.
But look, those were shots.
You know what? It was a test to see how that technology would work. And, we could have had a winner. We could have had JT there gasping for air, hugging onto a tree, or laying in the ground, which we would all had made into posters. But, now we'll just take a clip from the other video we have. We can do that now with a capture card.
Matter of fact, we may be seeing the cover of the next Best of CD.
Yes.
A still shot of JT getting pelted.
Yes. Some good shooting, y'all.
And what if the name of it was The Running of the Goobs? JON, which is I've been somewhat dreading, is standing by. JON, what are you doing in Panama City?
I'm visiting the in-laws, Rick and Bubber.
Boy, JON, that one's never been tried. I'm going to tell you, out of the gate there a little slow today.
Let me tell you, JT.
Hey, JON, let me help you out. We're fat. Let's get that one out of the way.
Well, I can't tell. I can't see you on television now because apparently Turner South can't make it to the Redneck Riviera.
Here we go, Patriot Mobile Phone Troll. Time to go. Make your phone money matter. Make the switch today to patriotmobile.com/bigbox. Activation will be free. Okay, 30 seconds a pop. Largest number of people, shortest amount of time. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. I think Speedy has lost it. I'm looking, scheduled on the show tomorrow, James Gregory.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God,
Rick, that's rough.
He's really. I think he's losing. I think too early. I think he's losing.
That's so good. You couldn't. How long have you been holding that one? How long you been holding
40
it?
seconds.
Oh, James would appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, James would laugh at
he
that.
would. Tomorrow, funniest man in America.
I'm just saying,
Rick,
Speedy might be sleeping.
I want to apologize for the promo that was misleading if you heard it.
Oh, yeah. So you cut one.
You got yelled at for leaving it out.
All right. And then today, I put it out. Hey, big new show. Got this coming up today. Leanne Morgan's really what I thought that'd probably be the big thing to hit. So I want to apologize to all of that Bubba and I combined, hyped y'all up to be here today. But look for this. I will release something new explaining why she wasn't on. There'll be a new video coming today. And I'll talk about that soon. Hey, when it hit me, I thought to myself, "Oh my goodness! Don't fumble it. Say it smooth. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get excited."
You practiced it a little bit.
Yeah, I ran it twice before I came back on. And I knew that none of you were expecting it, which is the best. All right, to the phones we go. 30 seconds a pop. If you want to join us, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Has anybody got this to Ryan yet, or should I text him?
I'm sure we
Doesn't
will
he
hear
listen later on the podcast?
Yeah, he's a podcast listener.
Yeah.
So he still gets to enjoy this go. If you're listening now, Ryan, hey, buddy. James in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. 30 seconds, James. Go ahead.
So I called a couple of weeks ago, and I was just wondering if y'all now believe me when I told y'all Speedy was a dumbass.
Oh, my gosh. I wasn't expecting that one.
You know what makes it better? I absolutely remember it.
And we've been wanting to cut this guy off, and today we're laughing at him.
Same guy we were
today we're embracing it.
Today he earned it.
He did. He did.
I didn't even touch the number.
This is the guy we were trying to find his number so we could ban him.
Yes.
He earned it. You
I'm
earned
trying
it.
to tell y'all.
You earned it. Hey, for me to not let you have that moment, sir, is not being fair.
How fast when he heard what happened, this guy grabbed his phone and started
He dialed so
first
fast.
caller.
He dialed so fast. Jimmy in Tennessee. Jimmy, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Y'all gonna have to give people more time if you're gonna cut jokes like that right before they talk. But anyway, y'all gave a newscast about when Trump and the jurists had leaked on Facebook.
Yeah, correct. Yep.
And I have not seen very much on that on the news.
I haven't either.
And I just was curious about that to see what y'all.
Has there been any update on that?
The story was that the New York Supreme Court had alerted the judge that there may be a problem with jury tampering, or whatever they call that part, where you would be discussing that out in public.
Sure.
And I haven't heard much more since that, but trust me, the Trump law team will let you hear plenty about it.
They will. And then the other bunch is saying, all right, how do we spin this?
Yep.
Let's go to Kendra. In Mississippi. Kendra, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey, I was sitting in my bathroom this morning getting ready, and I heard y'all advertise Leanne Morgan today, and I was thinking to myself, oh, that will be, I can't miss that. I'm a home hospice nurse, so I'm on the road. I can't miss that. I hope I can hear it. And let me tell you something, you can't have nothing. You can't have nothing.
You can't even have Leanne Morgan. And she's every woman.
She's exactly what we were talking about. People who heard and said,
No, listen.
Patients had to wait.
No, they're like I say, we talked about, I don't know about Betty Bubba, but Sherry was like, well, I'll be sure. Tell me the time again. I don't want to miss that.
Yeah.
Well, Rick, the key to happiness is having something to look forward to. So everybody just concentrate on next Thursday.
Right. Let's go to Chris in Florence, WLAY. Chris, go ahead.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Angel Hernandez thought it wasn't so bad. He missed a call, so why couldn't Speedy miss a call?
That's funny. That's funny. Good night.
Any Angel Hernandez humor, I love. Any way you can tie it in, I'm pro.
Adler, somebody said that Leanne Morgan is still going to be on, but we have to go to Winn-Dixie. And she's there waiting to call.
She wants some Bitcoin to be on the show.
Let's go to Jeff in Alabama.
A lot of it.
Jeff, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Biggins.
Hey, boy.
I think we found a job for Joe Biden when he goes out of office. He don't know what day it is either.
How's it feeling there?
Is
the rough in there? Hey, I'm producer.
I don't know. I wish it was you.
You want to? This is going to make it even worse.
We go to the banker.
I can't get any worse.
I've got 3 hours chosen for the weekend show this weekend, and I was saving this hour for the 4th because I knew we had
Let it
Leanne
run.
on.
It's a good hour. Us hacking on you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you think you're going to let that run?
No, hey, you can put this morning's kickoff hour in there.
There you go.
Because it was a dandy.
Oh,
True.
my goodness.
True that.
866 We Be Big if you want to join us. JR in Sweet Home, Alabama. JR, welcome to the show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
All right, boys. What y'all got going on this morning?
Oh, we're just getting after it. How about you, buddy?
Checking in.
Oh, all fired up, ready. That's all I know.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, I want to pick on Adler a little bit this morning. I
Join
know
the
it's
club.
easy to be scammed, but straight up, Adler, I'm not trying to scam you. I got something I need to sell you. I got a 63 Volkswagen, good condition. All it needs is an upper and lower radiator hose.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You big fans of the Volkswagen Beetle?
Are you
or?
looking for one of those?
Not right now, but
I can see you
send
in one.
me a picture, buddy, and email me. Adler
Have
at
you been?
rickandbubba.com.
Are you seeking auto parts on some website?
Was the
No,
joke?
I don't understand.
Was
that
the
at all.
joke?
Do I need to know more about Volkswagens to realize
See, I
that
think
that was
it
a scam?
I think
maybe?
it was the radiator comment. Was
They don't really have
upper
one of those?
and lower, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know enough about cars to get the joke.
Yeah,
But I think that's where he was
I
going.
think there was a car joke in there. I just didn't get it.
I'm too stupid for your joke,
Do
buddy.
Volkswagens not have radiators or something?
Yeah, you know, I don't.
The Great Beetle.
I don't know.
I think you might be right about that, Bubba. Now that you mention it,
They have. If they do, they would have two hoses, one going to it, one coming from it. So I don't know.
That's going to get you a Shatner.
No, really, it's not that. Most people know that.
Are intelligent.
But what I'm saying is, we don't know the car joke. I think there's.
He said all it needs is that, and what I'm guessing is that's an expensive.
Some older Volkswagen models do not have radiators, like the Beetle. Is what I'm reading right now.
Okay, so he was making a Volkswagen Beetle radiator joke.
Maybe. There it is.
You know, small audience. I mean, you got to have everybody's got to know it.
Incredibly niche.
That probably kills at a Volkswagen convention. I mean, it kills.
Yes.
But for us, I'm afraid we have no reference point, so we didn't get it.
Didn't know that, sir.
I don't know my Volkswagen Beetle humor like I should.
VWs are air cooled, no radiator.
The only one that I ever saw that I got was the one that had one floating, and it said.
Are you shocked I knew that?
Yes. Jeremy Bubba. I said the only one that I did get was that one when the one was floating in the water and they made the Ted Kennedy joke. Now that one I got.
That was a good one.
It's a very, very dark black joke, but I did get it.
Yeah. Remember the great when they chop them down, chop the front off and the back, put mud tires on.
Cut down Beetle.
The old cut down Beetle was serious. Now it'd break down.
You know who drove a Volkswagen Beetle in our group? Don't you, Mickey Ray Shadrick?
Sure did. Chuck Mason drew.
He sure did too. I forgot about
old
that. Because it ran over a goose one time.
Yeah, sure
old
did.
VWs don't have radiators.
Okay.
Didn't know that. They're
I
air
guess
cooled.
that's what it was.
Didn't know that. Didn't get it.
No.
Bottom of the hour. Up next, Leanne Morgan. I'm just kidding. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, you have to talk to the Marlins about that.
Yeah,
They've got them blocked out.
Yeah, I hate you missed this moment. And really, you're in Panama City, and they've taken us off the radio there, so you couldn't hear or see it.
I can't hear it or see it. I was just calling to say happy birthday. I have heard what has happened, and I'm sure sometime tonight my baby will get up, and we will feed her during the replay.
Okay,
So,
good.
Whatever time that's going to be. But 39...
That's correct, yes.
That's a long time to hang on to that same hairdo there, buddy. I don't know if...
God, I need more.
39 years old, you find out your sister's dating a pilot who I'm sure is not dating anyone else in any other port. I'm sure that's the only girl he's got hanging around anywhere.
Yo, sure, yeah, he's a one-woman man.
I'm sure, but still, it's better than coming home to Casio Kid. But
yes, it could be worse.
It could be worse. It should be worse. But I had a comment for Don Juan, but I don't really know if I can make it or not.
Oh, go ahead. On my birthday, people will be forgiven for things they normally wouldn't be.
Okay, good, because I wanted to talk about Black Izzle Televizzle a little bit.
That owns their way. Sure.
I love it. Hey, listen, you know, we made the observance that nobody wanted to be dumped by Casio Kid, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Nobody wanted to be dumped by 250 pounds of chewed bubble gum. So, here's the case with Don Juan.
Uh-oh.
It's opposite on Don Juan. We got to watch out what the ladies are in for, because what sister's going to give up a discount to Hibbits? Come on. What sister's going to give up the hookup for a free pair of shoes now? Come on,
there you go. Oh, 25%
I mean, we're going to have to. Are they gold digging? What's going on?
Gold digging!
What's going on?
J-O-N, thanks as always.
Yeah. Hey, and Bubba, Don Ho called. He wants all his fat clothes back.
You know, I thought J-O-N was on with D today, but I feel like his ones on me were not as good.
He went on really the Don Ho was pretty good.
He had Ryan Greenwood standing here, and he passed on him, which is an easy target.
A flashback now to the actual play-by-play action from Bubba as JT on what will be a tough gift for anyone to. And that was, of course, the running of the Goobs. And here is Bubba's play-by-play on a Rick and Bubba flashback, a real immediate flashback.
He's getting felted, but he's making it across. He's almost to the first check. JT getting hit. He gets it, but he goes down. He goes down. He's got envelope. Oh, he's slipping. He's hurting. He's down on the ground. He is getting pelted. He missed the second check, but he's still running. He is getting pelted with paint. You can hear the paint balls bouncing. Oh, he's down. He gets another check. He gets it, but oh, he's paying the price. He's taking cover behind the tree where he got Judy check. He's going back. He's going back. He's feeling brave. He gets one of the checks he missed. You got one more, JT. You got one more.
He didn't know it.
You got one
Before
more.
he's
Down that
waving.
way. Back to the home tree. Back to the home tree, JT. He is leaving the court. Wait till he can't. Hold the fire. Hold the fire. JT has left the court. Hold the fire. Do not shoot, man. That was me screaming. Do not shoot, Mavda. JT is leaving the course.
Oh my gosh! To Atlanta. To Atlanta, Louie is standing by. Louie,
Hey,
welcome.
Ricky.
Hey, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all doing a good job up there.
Oh, thank you. It is.
Yeah, that's classic. And I seen that and I thought, man, that Rick, he's not going to stop shooting. You didn't want to stop shooting, did you?
Well, no, and once it,
you look like you were really into it, though.
I was. I love to shoot things. I don't make any bones about that. And JT, once I saw him stumble, and to me, when he left the course, all rules were off then. And now you saw me pointing. There's still a check back here, and he didn't go back to home base. So
I thought, and then when he missed that one, I thought, oh, Rick's got him real good now.
Yeah, Rick, when I'm hollering stop and you still see the smoke coming out of your gun, that...
Could the birthday boy be any happier at that point?
I have not. I mean, it looks like a 1-year-old when his first when people are just giving him cake and he can't believe it. He just got it all over. He just like,
happy. What a great. Julie's in Nashville, Star 97.
Hey, Rick, happy birthday.
It is one.
We have something in common.
What's that?
Your mama and me, we gave birth on the same day.
I started to say for a minute y'all were sisters. I didn't know if it was a coming out show here.
This is what I've been maneuvering through all my life.
Well, there you have it.
We're back. So many people have responded. We're getting good reports on how many of you out there have responded to this AMAC news, the Association of Mature American Citizens. Because you're probably like us. When you hit 50, the AARP started coming after you, and you went and you thought, well, this looks pretty good, and then you kind of saw their lobbying efforts in Washington. And you're like, that's not really my worldview they're going after there. So I guess I'm out. Well, no. The Association of Mature American Citizens has come to the rescue. All the wonderful benefits with the AARP without the leftist agenda. amac.us/bigvox right now. Now, when you do that, you're going to see that you can get 2 years for the price of one. That means 2-year membership, $16, magazine included. They believe in faith, family, and freedom. Plus, as you travel, you'll love their money-saving travel benefits for hotels, car rentals, cruises, theme parks, shows, events, movies, restaurants. Don't forget, too, free Social Security and Medicare advice. You're going to love having access to that. That's a nice perk because you talk about complicated. Good grief. The Social Security and Medicare stuff, even if you start trying to use it. So why don't you get with some like-minded patriots at amac.us/bigvox today, or just look for that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, as we leave Calvin Speedy Wilburn and the mistaken interview with Leanne Morgan that's not till next week, we now move over into the world of election fraud. We actually are going to talk about that topic on the podcast this weekend, but Vivek Ramaswamy.
Rick, we got a little soundbite from him, and he is going to be talking to Yale law professor. We know that's a very conservative outlet.
Yeah, sure.
Jed Rubenfeld, and he is going to talk about what Hillary Clinton did and what the Federal Election Commission discovered she did with her campaign finances when we had this Russia hoax.
Mm-hmm.
And as I had pointed out before, people don't realize they went a long way to turn this into an election interference case against Trump. I mean, we strung together some legal spider webs that have never been used before.
Yeah.
And it's going to have unbelievable consequences now that they have a precedent to prosecute elected officials. And hear how he explains this.
All right.
Let me just finish that one point. Hillary Clinton was found by the Federal Election Commission in 2022. She was found that in that same election, 2016 presidential election, she spent money on the Steele dossier, the famous Steele dossier.
Oh, that's a great point. I love that.
And they booked, in their books, in the books of the Clinton campaign, they booked them as legal expenses. And the FEC actually determined 2022, those weren't legal expenses. Those were campaign expenses. And you falsely called them legal expenses. And that's a campaign finance violation. And the Clinton campaign was made to pay, thousands of dollars in fines. This is an actual determination by the FEC that seems to be a determination that they did exactly what Bragg was accusing Trump of having done. And they are located, that campaign was headquartered in New York, and there was no prosecution of them, not of Hillary or of anybody associated with the campaign, for falsifying business records to cover up a campaign finance. So that might be the comparator that could actually serve to prove a selective prosecution. In this case, I guarantee you that'll be Exhibit 1 in the Trump team's appeal on their selective prosecution.
It should be.
Wow. Yeah, selective prosecution on it. Again, I don't really follow the logic. I mean, nobody wants people to interfere with an election. I got that.
no.
But I don't see how, if you are trying to prevent negative information from coming out, that is election interference, because nobody wants negative information out. I mean, you remember Hillary was in charge of the bimbo squad. Anytime some female popped up and said, "Yeah, Bill Clinton, did this or made inappropriate comments," their job was to completely destroy them. Ruin their credibility, make them look like an idiot, so they would go away. And so I don't know that anybody wants negative information out. Like I said, there's so many mayors and city councilmen that have ex-wives that have had to go to them and say, "Look, we'll get you a new car, just don't be doing interviews about me." I mean, same thing.
Well, Jed is saying that what they just found Trump guilty of, the Clintons have done it.
Yeah.
And they can go, now that you said it.
Same jurisdiction, but yet no prosecution there, but selective prosecution against Trump. That'll be a major point in their appeal. And the fact that the jury was tainted and messed with, and there was communications going on in and out of that, and that it was actually posted on Facebook that he was going to be found guilty a day before they announced that. So you're going to see a lot of irregularities at best, some of it dirty stuff coming out on this on appeal.
Vote Trump.
All right, so
baby, vote Trump.
So now Trump is now been on TikTok.
Yep.
Now Logan Paul, that's Jake Paul's brother,
right? Yes.
Right. And Jake Paul's the one who was going to fight Tyson, but that's now been postponed.
Yes. Correct.
All right. So Logan Paul is also a very popular tuber and all that influencer on social media kind of
Podcaster.
thing.
And now a WWE wrestler.
Is he really? I
Yes.
didn't know that.
Trump was on his podcast, and they were having a little fun here at the beginning.
This is actually pretty funny. They were trying to hold a serious face.
So there they go. Now is Logan Paul? Is he going all in on Trump, or is he just interviewing him?
I think both Paul brothers have done that.
Yeah.
Says he said he leaves. Fans split after announcing Donald Trump as his latest podcast guest, but it says the president asked to come on the show, and I guess some of his audience. Why would anybody agree or disagree? If you listen to a podcast or a radio show or watch a TV show, whatever, and it's an interview type show, or at least that's part of the show, don't y'all want all of us to interview newsmakers, no matter how you feel about them?
Right. Exactly.
Don't you want to hear us interview the most well-known people, say like Leanne Morgan?
Right.
Don't you want us to? Right now, we've
if
said
it's
this.
somebody, you say, hey, so-and-so's going to be on, you're like, ooh.
If Joe Biden's people called this show, not going to happen, but if Joe Biden's people called this show, Kamala Harris's people,
Hunter Biden's people,
and said, can they get on the show, we would say absolutely. Because I'd like to ask them some questions.
Yeah.
So I don't understand how fans split over the very appearance of somebody on your platform. I don't get that.
Well, that goes back to this cancel culture, and you're either with me or totally against me. And
right, we don't.
It does not hurt you to listen to somebody else. If you're that offended by it, you might need to check where you're at.
Do you realize how many people?
You don't have to agree with him, not to vote for him, but it's not going to. It's like on these college campuses. They always said they wanted diversity of opinion, and they were bringing in these people when it was predominantly more conservative. That was the mindset. Well, now that they're predominantly more liberal, they don't even want to hear from the conservative side.
But see, and your point is so spot on. Here's the deal: you can go hear someone that you disagree with, and you can walk away with 2 or maybe even 3 reactions. One of them is, now I know exactly why I opposed them, and they made it crystal clear. Or 2, gosh, I didn't really have this right. They actually said some things in this interview that makes me see them differently.
And would you like to know that?
Yeah.
Or there may be an issue that I agree with them on. I disagree with them on this and that and how they do this. Don't like them, mean tweets. But I do agree with them on how they want to handle the border. Or I do agree with them on how they want to handle the economy.
If you want to see how important this is now more than ever, be well-versed and well-educated on any topic, okay? And it become popular on social media for people to comment on it. And go watch how many people are commenting and what they're saying is absolutely incorrect.
Right.
100%. They don't even remotely have it right. And they're out there putting things out like it's fact. And you go, wait a minute. But see, now go to this, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I haven't been informed. I didn't see the interview.
Right.
All I see are the posts. I wasn't there. I didn't want them to come talk. So I just believe what people post about them in little posts and little sound bites. That's dangerous. Because there are things out there that are just completely not true.
Yeah.
And with just a little bit of research on your own, you could get educated enough to make your own opinion. But if you're going to cancel all this out of your life and you won't hear opposing points of view, or you won't hear people being interviewed that you have made a decision about to be sure either that's valid or maybe not. We saw people standing up after Dr. Phil interviewed Trump. What'd they say? Oh, wow, this is not what I thought.
Right.
Yep. Or it may be, well, this is exactly what I thought. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, but you still need to do it. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is the number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
No, so you how old is your child?
My little boy's 6. He's 6 today.
Yep, it was today that my mother over in the west side of Birmingham was laboring out a 9-pound baby boy.
Bless her heart. She's a saint.
Of course, they had to knock her out because I was, But anyway, she didn't see me till like 24 hours later in those days. If a baby was too big, they just knock you out in those days. They didn't know what to do. So
exactly.
Well, Julie, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
They started using anesthesia after that.
And happy birthday to your child.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And, there's a lot of people celebrating today. As a matter of fact, one of my classmates, both of us very distraught that our 20-year class reunion of Oxford High School class of 83, of course, was canceled, which is really to no one's surprise. But Cynthia East celebrates, I remember always, that she celebrated her birthday the same day I did, and she actually sent me an email saying happy birthday.
Now, Rick, also, we're fixing to go to break, and then we're going to have a little birthday cake presentation.
It will be the low profile.
It will be low profile. As a matter of fact, we may already have a foul because of too much window action here. So I'll have to look at that. But Rick, and I think very timely and very fitting of this, I got an email from our former boss, Bill Thomas, who was in one of the original radio gigs.
He really should have been running out there.
He is screaming that he must see this footage again. And he is saying, now I don't know, but he thought he saw a shooter on the grassy knoll in the hill. He is saying apparently that last shot to the back of JT's head, the angle could not have come, and that somebody may have stepped out of the woods and helped out.
Would it be possible?
At one time, and he's claiming you can see 3 paintballs in the air at one time, and there's only 2 guns. So,
see, I hate that now conspiracy, the now trilateral Tommy will claim George Bush shot him.
Sure.
But I'll tell you this, it was...
you mean the inbred George Bush? Yeah.
Sure.
That we heard from earlier, yes.
Good night. Y'all missed that. That was one of my
if you've missed any of the show today, there's no way to explain that.
We'll be back. It's 11 minutes past. We got tons of phone calls. We got some other things we'll discuss. And also this thing with JT. At a moment's notice, I may have to see it again. I mean, and
here it is. There it is. Look over there.
Look at that.
Look at him scamper.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. All right, so we got a couple of things we want to run down for you here. One of them is what we just said about you got to do your own research. You got to work hard to find out information on your own. If you're just watching the news and checking social media and TikToking and Facebooking and all this, you're just going to be manipulated. And so you got to figure it out, because everybody is just trying to do these narratives. Most of them are from their own point of view. And it's kind of like we talked about this in the Wednesday Bible study yesterday, when somebody takes a theological point of view and when they try to sell you on it, they leave out two verses that were also there, because those two verses would make it impossible for that to be purely right, so they just leave them out.
Right.
So what you have now is opposing points of view just are left out. Just no one has. You're not allowed to hear anyone refute what we're saying. Yeah. So you got to do some of this on your own. But some of it is so glaring, like this one from MSNBC. Now I want you to listen to this. Listen to what Jimmy Neutron and his wife are trying to convince you of. Just listen to this.
Again, it's just like the way we started this show. Trump is literally crazy on stage, and I say it not in a good way. Not well, not fit, not mentally capable of holding together a sentence when his prompter goes down. And yet Biden is constantly covered for being old, but yet travels onto the world stage doing speeches, dinners, important ceremonies, recognizing people who suffered and survived D-Day, right. Spending time with them, connecting with them. You see it all on video, except if you go to these places or you talk to those Republicans, you see the one time where he couldn't find his chair.
Well, but even that was doctored. A lie. It's disinformation. It's doctored.
This is where we are right now.
It's lies versus the truth. It really is. And And let Republicans keep lying about Joe Biden. It's only going to help him in the end. It's only going to lower expectations so much that he's going to come out and do what he does at every State of the Union address. He's going to outperform because of all the lies that are told about him.
I don't even know what to say.
I don't either.
I don't even know what to say.
I tell you, when Joe bought in, he went all in, didn't he?
Bubba, I know what you were thinking, and so was I. And I'm not going to say it. I would just say,
her family.
It must be a
big,
good gig. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, her family's a big liberal outfit. I don't know if you've ever read the research on him. And he
haven't.
was a conservative congressman at one time.
Bubba, he was on. We've been on his show before.
I know.
He used to cut up with us and talk about conservative things.
I know.
But a woman made him crazy as usual.
Why did he get out of politics?
All right. Well, the other thing that
Speaking of doing your own research,
but let me tell you,
check it out. Check that story out.
Check that story out. Apparently Joe Scarborough, and we know why, does not feel like Bill Maher. You know what Bill Maher said about saying that he is cadaver-like? He said, I'm going to vote for the Democrats, but I'd like to be able to look at myself in the mirror and not pretend something is so that just isn't. Apparently, Joe Scarborough has not gotten there yet. He can still vote for the left, but doesn't he have some kind of self-worth where he doesn't want to come off looking completely?
I think he's looking at the money he's married to and the family he's married to, and he, to be the
I got you.
The good son-in-law is more valuable to him than to stand up and be the person he used to be.
Bubba, do you remember?
That's all I could figure.
Bubba, do you remember the voter fraud accusations that happened back in the 2020 election? Remember Wanda the stuffer? Wanda the stuffer. She was the one that was stuffing ballot boxes like there was no tomorrow. She has been arrested on election fraud charges. Here we go. This is from Fox.
The Democrat operative who was caught on camera allegedly stuffing ballots in Bridgeport, Connecticut last year was charged with unlawfully possessing another person's ballot and witness tampering. But this has nothing to do with her alleged stuffing in 2023. This goes all the way back to 2019. Wanda was arrested for ballot fraud in the city's 2019 Democrat primary for the same candidate she helped elect in 2023, Mayor Joe Ganim. Wanda's accused of filling out someone's absentee ballot, telling them to not vote in person, and then asking them to not tell investigators about what she said. Wanda isn't the only Democrat arrested for fraud. 3 other Bridgeport Democrats were charged. One of them's a city councilman. Wanda's been suspended with pay from her city job for months. She works for the front desk for the mayor that she got into office.
Oh, my.
Fox 61 reporter Matt Caron paid Mayor Joe a visit today. Watch this.
Oh, this is great.
We'd like to talk with the mayor about some of the city workers being arrested for election fraud.
Hi. Look at the reception. Receptionist.
I'm here with you. Thanks.
Still got her COVID
waited.
shield up.
Fast forward. Mayor Ganim didn't want to talk to us, but his 2019 and 2023 mayoral opponents did.
I always felt like I had been cheated.
Because you had.
I didn't know the depth of it.
We caught it live on video directly from City Hall. The players and the actors remain the same.
Both Marilyn Moore and John Gomes say they believe they should be occupying Bridgeport's corner office.
Well, actually, I'm going down to City Hall and tell Joe Ganim get out of my chair.
Candidates were cheated. Voters don't trust the system. This is why you need squeaky clean elections every time.
Well, and that kind of leads us to our podcast. If Speedy has the guest on the right date today, Catherine Engelbrecht. So we're going to talk about True the Vote. We think, right, Speedy?
I think.
We believe.
Now she and Leanne Morgan were booked on the same day.
They were.
And,
They were.
And it was the wrong day.
They were.
I know. It's all right.
Sorry.
These things happen.
I'm going to let it go. Forget about it.
Are you really?
I don't know about them, but I'm going to let it go.
Let me tell you something.
I'll give you a day. 24 hours.
I will tell you this. I will be done at some point, but it's not soon.
Right.
I mean, I will be doing this
Hey, look, I
for
deserve
sure
it.
the rest of this day.
Yeah.
Ready.
I wouldn't. Hey, I would be disappointed.
I'm done with it. I'm done.
I would be disappointed if y'all didn't.
Right. I mean, if the shoe was
I
on
may
the-
ask you who we need to put in the promo later. But
that'll be your
all.
one show.
Yeah,
You can't let that one go. That one was served on a platter.
Yeah, I mean, I got to have that one more back on that.
I do know golden ticket seats are coming. You can put that in there.
You sure
You
about
sure
that?
about
for tomorrow.
I think you blocked it.
I hope they didn't book it through you because they're coming next Friday.
Good. That's
See,
good.
they just walk right into
I
it.
know.
They're everywhere.
Dadgummit.
Low hanging fruit's hard not to
Yeah,
pick.
It
I know
is.
it is.
Yeah.
It'll hit you right in the head.
Right. Well, I know all of us. Remember, we were not allowed to say that there was any voter fraud of any kind.
Right.
But then you're seeing these people in the local elections, state elections and federal elections. It doesn't make you feel great, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Well, this is
It means there's a way to do it.
saying it over and over again,
True.
but it's the same thing with COVID or anything else. At the beginning, you couldn't say anything about it.
Not allowed.
Okay, but now it's like, okay, now things are coming out that we knew to be true, but now they're admitting it. Same thing with election fraud and all this kind of stuff. At the beginning, right after the election, if you
Couldn't do
even
it.
mentioned that
Couldn't
there's
do it.
something like you were
Conspiracy
right
theorist.
wing, MAGA loving,
Conspiracy
racist,
wacko.
white supremacist, nationalist.
Alex Jones loving.
And now there's footage out and arrest out, and I don't know if it changed the election, but it was obvious that there was fraud. And how deep did it go? I don't know.
Was it enough to change it? We don't know.
We don't know.
These oversight committees are finally starting to show this stuff. In Michigan, 17,000 people, 17,000 dead people voted in the 2020 election.
That's a
and then
lot.
in Georgia, there's 380,000 ballots that do not have images
Right.
to verify.
Right.
Top of the hour.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Dan freaked out. Look, that's twice she thought Dan was him. Dan Roberts is not. No, he looks a
Roxanne,
lot
are
like-
you okay? Are you going to be all right?
Todd,
We've
you-
seen Roxanne melt down for some of the finest, Rick.
Yes.
Troy Aikman, she melted down for him.
Yes.
Sean Hannity melted down for him. Let's see, who else? You're hot for Bush. He's just
George
his,
W. Bush.
his cutout over here. Yeah. Yes. And who else? Who else did we have a meltdown with?
I've waited my whole life for this.
This
I
is
really
it.
have.
This is the one that you got.
This is the one.
This is the one.
Is this bigger than George W. Bush? This is. I want to know.
When he's right here with me, it'll have to be. It'll have to be.
So this is the big.
It's pretty big. I mean, and all day yesterday I told myself, this is a man. This is a man so that I can behave and not be as emotional as I feel like I'm going to be today. But
Hold it together.
I'm wound up already. I'm wound up. So I'm going to try. I probably won't be able to say one word to him. I'm probably not going to be able to say anything.
Roxanne,
so.
you can do it. Look, and just if it helps, just do this to keep rhythm.
Yeah.
That'll help you talk.
Well, you know the thing about look, there's Betty Lou Bussey. look, Donny Osmond has brought him out of the woodwork. You know what I mean? I mean, this he still got it. You got it. He still got it. Still have it.
You ain't seen down the hall.
Oh yeah, it looks like a parade out here.
You know we weren't supposed to talk about it. Of course.
Well, we're not talking about.
You know
it.
what? Watch this. I hate to say this, all of you up and down the hall. SpongeBob SquarePants has cancer.
Look, I got another one that may cry, Betty.
Betty may cry too.
Is Ellen with you?
Oh, so
Betty's friend Ellen is possible that she could cry too.
Is Ellen gonna come apart too?
I've been coaching her on the way over here. I think we'll be okay.
Have you brought in another crier? Look at Roxanne.
Oh, I know. I started to bring out a purple sweater.
How many pictures you think Betty's gonna take with the cap still on it?
And I tried to get a purple hat. What?
Honey, you look wonderful today. Good to see you.
I'll take the cap off.
I didn't say that. Don't look at me.
Don't Ryan Greenwood.
That Ryan is funny.
Oh, yeah.
So y'all fired up and ready for Donnie. Soldier Love.
Here we go. Yep.
Do we have Soldier Love? Where is that at? You know,
what if we had the Heather Whitestone song? We could play it for him.
Let's not do that.
Look, Dan Roberts just made everybody scream again. He just walked by and everybody went nuts.
Dan is
Get a shot at Dan.
He
How about
keeps
you
going
look
to the
like Donnie
bathroom
Osmond?
just to freak everybody out.
Are they all screaming every time you go by?
Dan's over. He's been out there signing autographs.
Yeah. Whatever it takes. Got his turtleneck like
Well,
he
you know,
likes.
you know what Dan? You know what Dan thought too, Rick? He's gonna let everybody get worked into fringe, and then Donnie's gone, and hey, there's Dan to clean the mess up. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's pretty good strategy.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good
Let
strategy.
Donnie stand him up. You knock him down.
All right, now, the other part is to watch Speedy, the producer, to sweat whether Donnie's actually going to come or not. Look, I've heard Speedy back here on the phones. He's been checking and double checking. Because really, in producer world, there's nothing worse than a guest to fall through.
I have a feeling,
especially when it's got a little hype on it.
I have a feeling Donnie doesn't do a lot of morning shows now.
I wish we had the camera downstairs because Speedy's downstairs waiting and see him sweating downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
He's been down there about
Let's call
10
him.
minutes.
Let's call him.
Call him, ask him where Donnie is.
If you tie his phone up, he may not get a call.
He may be on the phone right now.
We may need to get a shot out the window. Speedy out there pacing in the parking lot.
Where is he, D? Do you know?
See if he's out there.
Well, if you got a CD, you know about this phone.
Is that Donnie right there? Oh my gosh, Roxanne, he's pulling in.
Look, there he is.
Oh, is he here?
Look, this is Speedy thinking it's them calling him.
Yeah.
Donnie Osmond is entering the building.
Hey,
buddy.
Hey.
Everything all right out there?
You good?
Yeah, I'm right here with Donnie.
Okay, here it is. Okay, here it comes, right here. Look, Roxanne's going to come apart. Roxanne's going to come apart. Here it is. Here's where Roxanne loses it, right here. This is the end.
I just want to know where Roxanne is.
I'm your soldier of love. Look, it's the hug heard around the world.
There it is. The hug heard around the world. Look, Roxanne will never turn him loose. Somebody get security.
Somebody help. Donnie can't breathe.
That's right.
Donnie has seen this, though, since he was 4 years old. This
Yeah.
is not new for him.
I mean, you realize she said that you were bigger than George W. Bush today?
I'm sorry?
She said this meeting you was a bigger deal than George W. Bush.
I was listening to you guys in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is kind of exciting for me to see you. I need a tissue.
Yeah, wow.
Somebody give me a tissue.
Well, something for Roxanne. Roxanne, hold it together.
Hey, can I get a tissue?
Oh, it's not happening.
Well, look, we'll let Donnie get settled.
Yeah.
We'll come back since he's now.
Hey, we'll try to let Roxanne cool down here.
Yeah, we'll let Roxanne. This is the point where Donnie goes, okay, now I'm starting to get scared.
I had this same feeling when they reported 3 Mile Island. You know what I mean?
Right.
Is that we're close to a meltdown here.
All right, we'll come back. Donnie Osmond is with us. We'll tell you how you can get a chance to meet him today, too, and find out what's going to be happening with the pyramid coming up and much more. So you stay close. We'll be right back.
We'll be back in a moment with the best of Rick and Bubba on
14 minutes past. We are back. Donnie Osmond is our guest.
Donnie, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Welcome to the show.
I appreciate it. Thank you. You need to get a little bit down just in here.
Just his hair will turn it down. His headphones. Somewhere in time, Donnie Osmond. 6 minutes past the hour. Somebody say. Yes, we're back. So much to discuss. We'll get some of your phone calls in this hour, and of course we'll move through any stories we may have missed too. Bubba, I wanted to ask you a question, and guys, everybody can chime because I kind of wanted to get to the bottom of this. It's a question that really has been at the forefront of my mind for years, and I've never brought it to the table, I don't think. And I'm like, why? If I didn't, I really missed access to a great think tank on something like this. So we know that Seinfeld put out the movie on Netflix about Pop-Tarts.
Yes, I have not seen it.
Helmsy's the only one who's seen it. So
it just doesn't grab me.
So we've had the discussion on the show about Pop-Tarts. Seinfeld has a great bit that it's possibly the greatest invention in the food industry ever. That it's perfection. It's food perfection.
If Helms had a more fired up response to it, I might have made time to see it. But
he liked it, but he didn't love it.
This is.
Did you love it?
This is 100%. You're all in.
Okay, well, I may try.
I just don't. I don't think the other guys. I think the other guys are going to think it's too silly.
Okay. This one under Paris.
Don't get under Paris started in here again. Speedy's still mad about that, so Maddie forgot Leanne Morgan's day.
I know, I messed him up.
All right, so
I was going through the grocery store, and I was in a grocery store that I don't go to very often. It's the one that our mother uses, and I did notice what Mom's upset about because we're running grocery errands for her. She is upset that this particular grocery store has gotten to the point where there are no cashiers. It's all self-checkout.
Every now and then, if you get lucky.
Yeah, and Mom doesn't like that, being one of our mature American citizens, and she says, I can't believe I can't go somewhere and just have somebody help me check out.
Can I say this on that front too?
Yeah.
If you're gonna eliminate the number of cashiers, so if you're only gonna have 1 or 2 cashiers, one of them can't be 10 items or less.
That's right.
10 items or less needs to go to, if that's the way you're going to do it.
That's good.
There's a grocery store that I frequent.
That's good.
And usually have 1 or 2 lanes open, and one of them is 10 or less.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of people
That's
in there.
self-checkout.
That's a good word right there. I should go to self-checkout.
We shouldn't have 10 items or less anymore.
I have a little bit of inside information on the 10 items or less. What's your name?
Leanne Rhymes. Morgan.
See there, you can't even get her name right. You can't even get her name right.
I just want
you
to
just
leave.
need to sit on the
I just wanna
sideline.
leave.
You need to sit on the sideline. Just let the game be over.
Just take a day.
Let you go watch the U.S. Open
Open's on them all.
You've been pulled from the lineup. Have a seat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Struck out 3 times?
Shadler, I think it was her name. Shadler.
Yeah, I remember her.
She worked at a grocery store, and she let me know that even if you have more than 10, they can't turn you away.
I get that. That's
And
just a suggestion.
Yeah, so I actually went in there with like 20
That's
items.
not good.
That makes me mad when people do that.
Well, then you're hated by the
nobody
people.
else in
Then
line.
let's take
I'm
the sign
standing
down.
in line at 1. The 10 items is open. I'm waiting in line. I got both of my kids. They're getting all cranky and stuff. And so I go to the 10, and the guy tried to send me away, and I go, sorry, see these kids. I'm checking out here, buddy. Plus, I know the policy. I'm really sorry.
Oh, you're that guy.
I did it. I had to do it. There was nobody in his
Did you
line.
have your hair up or down?
Were you that rude about it?
I was an ass about it.
Chris Adler.
Look, sometimes you just have to be.
That's true.
Chris.
That's so good.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
That was good.
things
Chris Eagle.
things to cover. All right, so my greater truth, my greater point was this. So as I'm rolling down, I noticed to my right a complete wall. You know how they do these food displays? A wall made of boxes that I thought were Pop-Tarts. And I walked over to it, and I realized it's an off-brand.
Oh, really?
That is, and I'm thinking, first of all, can you get this close to the product
brand?
without violating a copyright? Is it a brand that really is Pop-Tarts? They're just selling it cheaper, so Pop-Tarts makes money either way.
Probably.
And has anybody tried these, and do they hold up?
I've never seen the alternative Pop-Tart.
I haven't either. What do they call them? Do you know?
I can't remember. It looked like it was just one of those, that thing where
like
it
a
says
good
good
blueberry.
food or food good or, it's some kind of off-brand.
We've gone with the off-brand
Great
in that world
value.
before.
On the Pop-Tart?
Yes,
And?
I don't think kids like it as well.
Didn't hold up.
They'll eat it, but they don't like it as well. I've never
I'll tell you
had
that
it.
old cookie and cream Pop-Tart, which
Great Value is the
it
one
had a
we've gone
different
with.
name when we were growing
Yes,
up, but it's the
that's the
chocolate with a white frosting on it. It doesn't get any better.
My parents
I don't know why
think
they don't.
We
leave it
have
out there.
done
If I
Great
can eat
Value
that-
and Trader Joe's.
If I can turn it upside
That's
down,
the one-
let that
no.
frosting hit my tongue
That was
first.
my
that's
favorite.
number
Not the
two.
original.
Okay.
Original is the
All right,
walking
so
dog.
you've answered the question. It is not just Pop-Tarts doing a generic brand still making the money because they don't taste like them. You're correct. And that was my second question. Do the off brands, do they hold up? You say no.
I don't think
Your
so.
family, when you brought Great Value, which is the ones I saw, you brought Great Value home. Your kids said
Kids tolerated it. Probably even liked it, but no, they wanted the others.
My parents think
There's
Great
a
Value
preference on that.
hung the moon.
All right, now to my other question, which may
Is
be
that
more
Walmart?
of Bubba's world.
Yes.
Can you get this close to Pop-Tart and not be violating some copyright? I mean, look at that. I mean,
I don't know what.
Well, different making bread.
How much? How do they do that? I mean, how close can I get with my tart that I'm not violating Pop-Tarts?
A lot of this is discussed in that movie.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got Pop-Tart wars.
Did they say, because you know how we do with things, if you have so many bars of this, or what's the food version of that? Your ingredients can only be this close.
Yeah, only
without
20%.
I don't know.
Different or something.
But
Yeah,
but it's not Pop-Tart running these other tarts because they don't taste like
I
it.
don't think so because it's not the same. I mean, it tastes very similar. It's
Toaster
the same
tarts. Look
structure.
at that. See, even the words would look like Pop-Tarts.
It
That's
really
a
does.
kick. That's
Bubba,
a
we're gonna let Toaster Tarts go? Look how close that is.
That's Pop-Tarts just doing
Great Value is the one I saw.
So Great Value is Walmart, mate. That's what
but
that
it was
is.
in a
What about
Winn-Dixie,
Food
which
Club?
was weird.
It's what?
It was in a Winn-Dixie, which is weird.
Well, maybe they team up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all in the
Oh, don't
same
forget about Clover Valley. That's
network.
Dollar General.
Is it really?
Yeah. Clover Valley.
All right, so
Toaster pop-ups.
Y'all have answered question 1. It's not just Pop-Tarts in an off-brand, because we had an uncle that was in the grocery business. But anyway, and he was the first one that told me. I remember, like, you see that bread right there that's cheaper. It's exactly the same thing as Millbrook. All they're doing, we're just putting a different logo. And then when you and I went behind the World of Cookies, do you remember that?
Oh yeah. The same conveyor
thing.
belt going in different bags.
When
little minis were going in one brand, and the same little minis were going in another brand.
Yeah,
you can.
The milk, when I worked at the grocery store, the milk, the generic and the regular came off the same truck.
But not Pop-Tarts. These are different tarts.
Yes.
And so now we're back to how close can you get to the original tart without violating the copyright.
You can't even have a tart.
It doesn't matter, but I don't think Great Value is at Winn-Dixie, Rick.
I'm telling you, I saw it.
What about, was it this logo, SE Grocers?
Yep, that's Winn-Dixie's.
Oh, okay.
That's there.
Show me the tart. Where's the
Rick,
tart?
I've been in there many times.
Where's the tart?
Well, I'm just saying just the brand.
I'm just telling you, there were some off-brand
That's
tarts.
SE.
I thought it was Great
You're right.
Value. I know it's Walmart. Maybe they cut a deal. Walmart runs everything.
Rick, I don't.
It was an off-brand.
Rick,
it was one
when
of
it
those
comes
we
to
listed.
grocery stores, he gets really.
I know. I don't want to get over the. I know the rules of the express lane.
Look,
Don't make me be a.
If I come home to my parents with anything but Great Value, I'm in trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
Really?
Is it that big a
He's got some
savings?
stuff. It's pretty
That's
good.
got. You see where he gets it. His
What?
dad.
He gets out
His dad
honest.
will pinch a penny just like he
Oh,
will.
that's where
It's
you
called being
learned
wise.
it.
That's
It's
wisdom.
called fixed income, pal.
That's wisdom.
But you're not on fixed income, and you live like
No,
you
I'm talking
are.
about. I was just talking about my parents.
Right.
Y'all, right now, I'm doing an invisible, you know what, to every one of y'all.
Yeah. No.
No, it's my parents. They just love. They love.
There's
Great
nothing wrong
Value.
with that. I don't have a problem with
They
that.
love Great. They
I
have
to-
like a little neighborhood market
Yeah.
right around the corner.
No,
they
you
go
think my
to.
mom doesn't know where the 2-for-1s are? She does. Like Greg said, she's gonna grab him coupons as soon as we go in.
Oh, you walk in the door, she grabs them.
Oh, yeah.
They
What
go
about
right
the
up
toaster
front.
strudel? You guys are toaster.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't
Kids
mind.
love those.
That's a good deal.
yeah.
It's not a bad. That's not a bad product right there.
Okay.
I'm
It's not
loyal
same-
to Pop-Tarts.
Not the same. Well, that's a whole different thing.
different. It
That's
really
not
is.
even the same thing.
It's-
You know me.
It's
I
more of
don't
a
vary.
pastry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I saw that and I thought, I wonder how these are holding up. And how can you do this? I guess you can.
Yeah.
But we'll be back.
Rick, when we
How
come
many-
back, the Supreme Court is unveiling some of their rulings that
Oh,
we've
wow.
been waiting on,
Okay.
and we have one to announce already.
All right. Now, Speedy didn't hand you that story, did he?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, we'll be
I'm
back.
good.
Guys.
15 minutes
Wasn't
past.
me. I didn't say it.
Rick and Bubba.
Patriot.
I said, I gotta redo Puppy Love, except a whole different way. A very
Yeah, this
acoustic
is-
way.
this is a little-
Just keyboard and guitar and voice.
Take away my...
You know what's really bothering me? Rick's got a little tear in his eye.
It's Donnie Osmond, for the love of God!
Donnie, I was a
I'm
big
just
fan
glad
of
he's
the...
not sitting next to me. You know what I'm saying?
Give me a hug!
You stay away from me!
The white jumpsuits, the gang out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
I mean, when I was little, I remember getting Osmond trading cards. And, you'd read on the back, and, there's Wayne, and, and you had the whole crew, and then you had the
Bet you
one
can't
with
name them all.
All right, let's see. Merle, Wayne, Jimmy's your little brother.
Yeah.
Of course, Marie.
He came in late in the game.
We know that. Let's see. Jay.
Uh-huh.
How many? Is 5? Was
Yeah, you're missing one.
it
Tito.
Marlon? No.
Alan. You missed
Alan, the oldest one. Alan, right.
Yeah, so, we were all about it. I mean, when you guys, and we tried to educate, like, Don Juan DeMarco. Because I said, because just like, you talk about, like, my wife is 6 years younger than me. She kind of caught it at the end when you were growing up and doing your own thing. I said, y'all don't understand. I said, the Osmonds, I mean, they owned it. I mean,
I loved your cartoon. I had to watch it every Saturday.
When you've got a cartoon, and you look,
trading cards.
the Jackson 5 here, the Osmonds here, on
You didn't
Saturday
get compared
morning,
it all day. If I ever need my ego boost, I just come right here,
Yeah, I mean, the first time you heard One Bad Apple, and all of a sudden they turned Donnie loose for the first time, yeah. Oh, pretty good, I've been watching you.
Hey,
You're like, wow.
Did you have any idea that's or my whole recording career started in this state?
In Alabama?
In Muscle Shoals. That's where I recorded One Bad Apple don't spoil the whole bunch.
Y'all did that in Muscle Shoals?
Yeah, that was in Muscle Shoals.
Hey,
You're still got it. In Muscle Shoals is where you did that?
That's right, and I recorded my first,
Wow.
Hey, Roxanne, do you remember, I love the little wiggle in your eye. Oh, she's dancing, baby. She's dancing. That was done in Muscle Shoals as well. So I started my whole record career.
Wow.
I had no idea.
We're on in the
so
shows
I
there.
kind of have a kinship to Alabama.
Yeah, we've got them. We'll get some shots of this. We have the Donnie and Marie TV show. This came complete with action figures, a wardrobe. This is from one of your biggest fans, Roxanne, the only person I know that rivals her, maybe Ellen, but and that is Kim Henson. If you could say hey to Kim Henson, she and her husband teach my Sunday school class.
Really?
Kim Henson.
Kim Henson, how are you?
And she
Where are you?
And she brought that in today for you to
That is
sign
so
for
cool.
her. So there's got
And
the
you know,
little
that's in
stage.
great condition. She's hardly ever used that.
Yeah, but that is one of like 400 items she wanted to bring up.
Really?
So
We tried to call that.
Yeah, so we got that down. I thought, I don't know that 25 posters is maybe one. But, man, and now the pyramid is back. I mean, you're
We're doing all kinds of things, You just have to keep reinventing yourself. In a couple weeks, I'm celebrating 40 years of being in show business. And over that period of time, you're bound to ride this roller coaster up and down, up and down.
Oh, sure.
And when they approached me about the pyramid, I thought, do you really have the right guy? I'm a singer, I'm not a
Right.
game show host. But I did the first couple shows, and I said, I hope this thing works because I'm having the time of my life. I work 2 days a week. That's it.
Oh, that's huge.
2 days. I do 12 shows in 2 days. I mean, everybody wants this gig. A couple days ago, I was on Regis and Kelly, and I mentioned it to Regis, and he turned to me and said, how do I get your gig?
Oh, I know. I know.
It's fantastic.
We love the Reed.
Now, how much money is the pyramid now? Because really what in the 25,000, they went to 64. Really?
How much money this time?
Well, it's $25,000 the first time you come.
Okay.
And then next week is the big tournament where they win $100,000. So ultimately, it's $125,000.
Wow.
Yeah. And you got to tune in next week. And then the week after that, Dick Clark himself comes back as my guest.
Wow.
Will he play, or is he just going to come?
Oh, no. He comes on, he plays, and I'm not going to tell you exactly what happened. Oh, I will tell you this one story. There was a guy that was originally scheduled to appear on Dick Clark's version back in the 80s. Well, the show ended just before he was supposed to appear, so he was never able to get on the show. He not only came on my show, but he went into the winner's circle with Dick Clark and won the money.
So, in other words, this guy had to suffer
Next
through the humiliation
of not
of telling everybody I'm going to be on the whatever it was in $64,000 pyramid, whatever, and all of a sudden it cancels. He has to come back home to the shame. Okay, he never met Dick Clark. He never got on the show.
Nope.
And y'all bring him back
With
and he
Dick Clark.
Well, that's huge.
And nobody knew this before the game started.
I mean, I'm starting to think now that Donnie Osmond is going to arrange it where I can go back and win the state football championship in high school. He can work miracles. We got beat by 3 points. Could you put that back together?
Yeah, no problem. Not a problem at all.
Well, Donnie, I've got to know, there's been a lot of documentaries about you and your family. I mean, is that tough sitting at home watching all that on TV? And you know some of it.
Minutes past Rick and Bubba's show, working our way back. Come along and suck it to everybody sing it, say one bad apple don't throw the take it, Adler. Give me one more try. So we come back. Those of you watching YouTube, we're doing the old Turner South oldies, and one running today is when Donnie Osmond was on the show.
Yeah,
so
that was a
we're
great
playing
day.
some Osmonds
A lot of
coming back.
fun. Super nice guy.
Yeah, and he sang that for us just on command. And it was.
Have you ever seen the old videos of them and they're all wearing their Elvis?
Oh, yeah.
costumes?
Yeah,
they all
high energy.
And they're bringing it.
They are. Yeah. Good feet. Look down on the lazy river.
Oh,
I mean, they're like little tiny Elvises out
oh
there.
yeah, and you know it was hot in them suits. I mean, outdoor concerts.
Well,
That's the one.
they appear to be sweating. Yeah,
They do.
yeah. And so Donnie was high energy.
Yes, he was.
He's also on our ageless list.
Oh yeah, he don't age.
Yeah, so so.
Do you remember the other brothers' names? Do you remember any of them?
Merle,
Wayne.
There
was a Wayne. There was a
Alan?
Merle. There was an Alan.
Yeah.
Yep, you're correct.
So Merle, Wayne, Allen.
His little brother was Jimmy.
Jimmy, I remember him. He didn't quite.
A little bit of Jimmy go a long way.
Yeah, he didn't quite hit the level they did.
All right, so Allen, Merle, Wayne, Donnie. We're missing one because there's a little Jimmy.
Frank.
No,
It
I
wasn't
can't think
Frank.
of what it is.
Earl. Dwayne Osmond.
D. Wayne.
Yeah, it was D. Wayne.
D. Wayne. D. White.
Yeah.
All right, Rick, we got breaking news here. from the Supreme
here we
Court.
go.
This just not breaking down.
Here we
Now,
go.
the headline is not going to exactly tell you what you want to hear, and watch the media as they present this today.
All right.
The Supreme Court on Thursday rejected a challenge to the abortion pill, can't say the name of it, meaning the commonly used drug can remain widely available. Well, you think, well, they've decided that people need this. Well, the court actually ruled unanimously that the group of anti-abortion doctors who questioned the FDA's decision making it easier access to the pill, they ruled they didn't have legal standing to sue. As a result, the lawsuit was dismissed.
Okay.
So by throwing the case out on such grounds, the court avoided reaching the legal merits if the FDA acted lawfully in lifting various restrictions or not. They just simply said the people who brought the case didn't have standing.
There you go.
So
That's
it will
important.
remain.
That's an important note, by the way.
Yeah, it will remain available as is for now.
So there you go.
This just down.
Yep. So watch that headline
Breaking
today. It'll be a little misleading, but they did just sidestep it, and they agreed. It was unanimous. So maybe they didn't have standing. I don't know.
Did y'all see, just on the same note, did y'all see the Southern Baptist Convention voted to condemn IVF?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. We had a brief discussion off air about that earlier today.
Yeah, it's a lot of coverage of the convention has been going. We've been getting some emails and stuff, and honestly, because one thing it's never really stopped us in the past, but trying to do better about this is to not really weigh in where I don't really know what I'm talking about. Now, it's never stopped us in the past.
No.
But I've tried to get better about this. I don't really follow the convention, and Bubba and I are not trying to sidestep this, but we kind of have a similar view on this. The beautiful thing about the Southern Baptist Convention is that the Southern Baptist local church remains autonomous. So what goes on at the convention certainly is of interest and it's important. But if your local pastor decides that the convention has lost its way, it really affects nothing in your local church.
Or just on a particular issue. They're not bound to follow this.
Right,
I think it's an interesting discussion. And as you said, Rick, there was a couple of things I didn't quite follow, because I know they removed some folks who had female pastors, but then they fell short of a vote banning female
Correct.
pastors. If I understood that article
that's
right.
how I understood it too, and I thought, well, that seems weird. So you kicked them out of the convention for having them. Then when the vote was that you want to allow this going forward for anyone, that vote didn't pass.
Right.
So I mean, does the Bible say that or does it not? That just seems odd. Now the in vitro deal, now that's much more complicated.
Yeah.
But I understand, because I had not really thought long term about it, because we saw so many people that this became a scientific miracle for them.
Yeah, we know tons of people who've had
that
this.
have fertility problems. But then when it came up with this latest deal, well, now, if you believe that life begins at conception, well, then you got kind of a problem when you've got embryos lying around that have...
They're not going to be used.
They're not going to be used, but legally, that you just said that's where life begins.
Right.
Because there's been conception. So can you be for just abandoning those and throw them in the garbage or all of that? And the Southern Baptists said, hey, if we want to be consistent on life begins at conception, we can't be for this. Or at least we can't be for the disposal of the ones that aren't used.
Yeah, well, I think that's where they need to clarify. It's a complicated issue, so it's going to require a complicated answer.
Right.
And I think so many times we want the good old yes or no, thumbs up, thumbs down. I don't really see a problem. I think when modern medical science can help families to conceive and be fruitful and multiply, that's a good thing.
Oh, no doubt about that.
And
it's
now,
more the disposal.
Right.
That's where the problem is.
But when it comes to the disposal of unused embryos, I think we need to really take a look at that and how that's handled and what's done with that, or fix it so we use all of them or don't fertilize as many of them, or whatever the case may be. But it is a topic that needs to be looked at. But I think to broadly condemn it without answering the more complicated issues is a little short-sighted.
Well, unless and I haven't seen it, they're saying...
And if you don't like that, you can refer that to Greg at rickandbubba.com.
Oh, right, yeah. But what I'm saying is they may be saying, well, right now we haven't clarified that, so because of that, we are going to condemn it. Now, if they come back and say we have an answer that we do not throw away the the other embryos that have also conceived, then you would see them adjust that.
Right. I don't know that I would have said condemn until we got it clear. Maybe put it on hold till we get it
Understood.
figured out.
Yeah, I see both points, but I think the audience needs to be clear because we're not very clear a lot these days. We're very shoot, ready, aim on this kind of stuff. They are not condemning people who have had children this way. What they're condemning is throwing away the other embryos that have also conceived, because the theology is we believe biblically that life begins at conception, so we must be consistent through this whole process. So be sure you know exactly what's being said here. Now, the Catholic Church has been against this from the beginning,
right?
Because they said we believe life begins at conception. End of subject. But the largest Protestant denomination has kind of went like we were. Hey, wait a minute.
And the Catholic Church has consistently been against birth control issues other than natural timing.
Correct.
But honestly, we may have missed the boat on that one. I don't know. I've told you privately many years ago. I thought that's one. It's maybe a little harder to defend, but
denominations always have problems. I remember talking to a friend of mine that is a Calvinist, been a Presbyterian for a long time, not part of the USA bunch that kind of left sound theology, but the PCA. And which, by the way, was a meeting in Birmingham. By the way, when they split, it was here where that split happened. But anyway, he said to me though, he goes, "But I will acknowledge completely, we are completely wrong on baptism." You know what I mean? So he says, "Look, I like my denomination, but I will acknowledge that this infant baptism and the sprinkling and all that, we don't have that right." And I don't believe that, but it doesn't mean I'm leaving the Presbyterian Church. I just make an adjustment there.
Right.
So anyway, it's but there's a lot going on at that convention, and you've seen some of those rulings that we just mentioned. We'll come back. Your phone calls are next. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll chat with you. All 10 lines are available, and we'll chat with you right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's not exactly right.
It's been your whole life.
Yeah. Well, actually, they get a lot of stuff wrong if you don't give them the proper interview. And yes, they can take things out of context, but A&E, particularly VH1 Behind the Music, all the stuff, they've really gotten it accurate, and they've really painted an accurate picture. No, I didn't get into the drugs and the divorce and the booze and all that kind of stuff, but I went through some very difficult times emotionally. After all the teeny bopper thing ended, my career was basically in the toilet. When I was told.
Well, they work you to death.
Well, not only that, I was told when I was 20 that I was a has-been.
Yeah, you're done.
I'm done.
Thanks for the run, son.
I said, I don't think so. And then I had to reinvent myself, and that's when Peter Gabriel came into the scene. He said, you know what? Trust your music. Keep going. And that's when Soldier of Love.
Soldier of Love, that was big.
Like a thief in the night, who can't get enough? I am willing to fight, 'cause I'm a soldier of love.
Did you know that we
go with the drop of a hat?
That we actually took the music of that and did a parody song to it. Not it was about something different. When Heather Whitestone won from Alabama, we did a tribute to her to that music.
You don't have it here, huh?
What? The Heather Whitestone song?
It was
about many discs.
Yeah, it was a while back.
One of these days I got to hear it.
If I had that, you would love it, because it's the music, and we're doing
a little irreverent.
See, I love no. It was I love Heather Whitestone.
Well, it's not going off of it, really. That was a long time.
It was a long time ago, but it would be funny. But we were basically talking about how somebody from where we went to college and everything won Miss America. And that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And so we did a song to that, but that was just an interesting tie. And you even came through right as that was taking off and played Gadsden, Alabama, and we were just getting started as a morning show in Gadsden.
Oh, really?
And you played a show there.
Really?
When that was just starting, right before it really hit. So
all right.
You were out making some noise, and then, of course, boom, it hit.
Soldier of Love really turned things around, but the one that really established me back on the charts was Sacred Emotion. Do you guys remember that one? Like a river flowing into the ocean.
That one got a little more broad-based.
Oh,
it
yeah,
went
absolutely.
Everywhere. But
in the video, you remember seeing the video?
Roxanne's down again.
Roxanne's crying again.
Come here, Roxanne. Come here.
Sing it too, Roxanne. Would you, Donnie? Somebody get ready to catch Roxanne.
Okay.
Be the designated catcher.
Do we have a catcher?
Speedy, get in position.
Can you sing the song with me?
I don't know.
I hope we don't have breaking news. We've had it.
Let's do.
Because I'm all right until you start singing, and then.
Well, then you start.
And I'm a wreck.
Then you sing.
I'm a little bit country.
Oh, no,
You're gonna be Marie with it.
I'm a little bit country.
I'm a little bit rock and roll.
I'm a little bit of Memphis and Nashville.
With a little bit of Motown in my soul.
She can't stay with it.
Don't know if it's good. Come on. Don't know if it's good. Don't know if it's good or bad.
Don't know if it's good or bad.
But I know I love it so.
I'm a little bit country.
And I'm a little bit rockin'. Come in. Let's hear it for rock.
She can't breathe.
Country. God bless her.
Donnie, we want to introduce you to another friend of mine who I've known for many, many years. Dan, come here just a minute.
Yeah.
Let's get a shot of
This
Dan,
is a
too.
great story here. You'll love this one.
Dan lived in Utah for a while, Donnie, and he's always been accused of looking like you.
All right.
And how about
Where's
this?
the camera?
He got, look at that.
Yeah, he actually. Yeah, this is. It's like. Yeah, if you know, there they are.
We have a lot in common because after my teeny bopper years, I was a has-been also. It's kind of so ironic, these things are happening this way. It's good.
There are some similarities.
Yeah.
Nice beating.
But didn't he get out of a ticket because the guy thought he was you?
Well, the female officer thought it was you trying to keep it cool and didn't want to know who he was and let him out.
I was in, true story. I was living in Los Angeles, California. Flew to go snow skiing in Utah, and spent the afternoon down at Temple Market. Down
Temple Square?
Temple Square, and a lady walks up and asks me for my autograph. And as soon as I'm like, well, hey, yeah, I'll sign that, she's like, you're not an Osmond. And so I get some accent. So my friend picks me up at the hotel. We're in the Red Lion downtown, and we're driving up to Park City to go for dinner that night. And we're speeding and don't have our seatbelts on. So the officer looks in the car, looks back up again, looks in the car again, looks back up again, looks in the car again, and she says, I know if I say a word, we're getting a ticket. Because my accent is quiet. Yeah, so I don't say a word. So she says, I want you to slow down, buckle up for safety, and have a nice time. So have a nice night. That was it. Yes, we got out of the ticket for speeding.
And you know she thought that was done.
Absolutely.
You know, it's funny because I got out of a ticket, but everybody thought I was Alan. Phone calls coming in. Helmsy's taking them. There's room for you if you want to call now at the number that the great Ken Osborne just gave you. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Have you switched to Patriot Mobile yet? They have access to the same networks, the same three networks that all the big names use. Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, same service, except you're not funding the left. PatriotMobile.com is the only Christian conservative wireless provider. You can keep your same number if you want. That's fine. You can keep your same phone if you want. But if you want to upgrade, their U.S.-based team can help you with their customer service, which is fantastic. Make your phone money matter and start spending your money with a company that shares yours and our values by going to patriotmobile.com/bigbox, B-I-G-V as in voice, O-X, for free activation. If you call 972-PATRIOT, you want to mention that too. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. To the phones we go. Cameron is standing by out of Pell City, Alabama. Cameron, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
We're good, Cameron. Go ahead.
Speedy, I'm kind of angry with you. I want to know where my prize is.
Your prize?
Yeah, Speedy told me today started the 12 working days of Christmas.
That's good. That's good. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Everybody just clap your hands.
Let's go to Tennessee. Matt, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good, guys. How are y'all doing?
Good.
We're great.
Awesome. I just wanted to give some quick clarification about that SBC vote that y'all mentioned before. The SBC has the Baptist Faith and Message, which makes makes it really clear that the role of the pastor is reserved for biblically qualified men. what got voted down yesterday was basically a motion to amend the whole constitution of the SBC to add more wording about that.
Yeah.
And what a lot of people thought was that it was an unnecessary amendment because we already have that in place in our statement of faith.
Yeah, why go
Yeah,
over
and
it again? Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, and we've already got a process for removing churches from cooperation who are not abiding by the statement of faith. And I mean, they removed Rick Warren's church a couple of years ago, so they're not afraid to remove big churches with big money and big influence and all that. So
yeah.
I think a lot of people just saw it as an unnecessary thing.
Okay, and you see, that's the reason why the same thing that we said a minute ago. That's why you can't base what your conclusion is based on X post and Instagram and TikTok, because see, if you watch that, all you see is, well, they did this on one thing, then they didn't do that on the other thing,
right.
So they don't really want to do it, and your clarification is crucial.
Yep.
So thank you for making sure you called that in.
And one other thing, with all the other stuff, the most important thing that happened is 83 more missionaries were commissioned to take the gospel to the nation. So that's the best thing that happened at the convention.
Yeah, to add to that, let's not lose the original call to all of us as churches. I think we get to chasing some of these rabbits, and we ignore the thing that we all agree on, are supposed to agree on. I don't know if that's
right.
given anymore. We're supposed to agree on, and that is to be disciples and make disciples in Jerusalem, in Judea, in Samaria, and to the ends of the earth. Matt, thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. Let's go to
some of those places you're not welcome today.
Yes, that is true. Yeah. Theron, go ahead. You mean California, of course.
Hey, guys. How are you this morning?
We need more of those missionaries here in the U.S.
Right. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, I wanted to know if Greg is the one that still ships out the items from the store. Is that right?
No, that's
not.
not.
No, he was relieved of that deal.
Yeah, he does not do that.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's why I got my T-shirt so fast.
They do a good job.
That's good, man.
I ordered a T-shirt. I ordered a T-shirt Monday, and I got it yesterday, man. And it's so awesome. It's the one with the logo behind you guys.
Yeah.
And everybody needs to get this shirt. It is absolutely awesome.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Nice little throwback.
Get it
shirt.
while the going's good.
Get it while the going is good. Let's go to Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha.
John standing by. John, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. Hey, I took my wife of 38 years to see Donny Osmond in Kansas City Tuesday night. He is alive and well, and thousands of women wearing purple and sensible shoes were in attendance.
That is funny. Hey, I want to ask you, living in Omaha, how was it when you used to watch Omaha's Wild
Mutual of
Omaha's Wild Kingdom? Did you ever meet Marlon Perkins or see him around there anywhere?
Well, I have to say I'm retired military. I'm actually from Decatur, Alabama. I retired up here, but no, they are a huge employer still here. And of course, this week we're getting fired up for the College World Series.
Man.
And it's going to. They really know how to put a show on here. And great place. There's worse places to be than Omaha, Nebraska.
Well, I don't know if you heard my recap. I've had the honor of going there last spring and this past spring, doing man church events. And I'm so impressed with that city. I really, really am. The way it's laid out. I saw the Mutual of Omaha headquarters, by the way, and it is a wonderful city. It's a great place. Like not just the College World Series. You can tell that if you were going to go there, you guys are set up to be really great hosts of really anything.
Can I tell you that's on my bucket list of things I'd like to do is to go see the College World Series. It doesn't even matter who's playing. I just want to go see the event. And I think it would be really cool. May go next year. Got some spare time on my hands. So we'll see.
Here we come. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to go there and have to hurry back.
No.
Billy.
Be nice to go and be able to afford the ticket.
Yes.
But,
Billy and Daphne. Billy, go ahead.
Hey, I got a request for the man of 1,000 voices.
Okay.
I want to hear Yosemite Sam call Bucky Beaver a buck-toothed varmint.
I can't.
You don't know a lot about that, do you?
Yeah.
I had to hear it, then you just have to try to mock it.
Yeah, I can do that.
That one.
And then Bubba's got Bucky Beaver.
Yeah,
over there.
I think. Yeah, I think Billy has lost his way a little bit there.
Yeah.
Because the Man of 1,000 Voices, the way that bit works is you have him do an impression that most people do of a famous person.
Or you listen to it and then
Yosemite Sam is a good one, though.
Yeah, it is. But
we let him hear it, and then he
Right.
adapts to it.
Right, yeah. So you can't, do you know how to do Yosemite Sam at all?
What about Leanne Morgan?
Oh, that's good.
Hey, y'all.
Right. Okay. I'm calling June 20th. Yeah.
Why you out down June 13th?
Pretty good.
That's not so yummy. Tim in Starkville, 96.1. Tim, go ahead.
Hey, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you, buddy. Monkey grass to you and yours. Go ahead.
Well, thank you. I've just retired about, less than a month ago. So I get to listen to y'all every day now. But my question I wanted to give you real quick was, all this age of AI they talk about, whatever the heck all that is, it seems like, with Joe Biden and the direction our country is going, maybe the George Soros Corporation is actually using that. How do we know Joe Biden is really there every day? Maybe it's a stand-in.
No. If you were going to fake Joe Biden, it'd be better than this.
Yeah.
This would not be your product. I mean, if I was going to fake that
but
he was
like
going
if you go to that
does
much
something
trouble,
good, like it's State of the Union address and everything.
You thought that was good?
No, I thought it was like, my God, he's not falling all over himself. He hadn't fallen down twice. He hadn't put his thumb in his mouth to suck on it or nothing like that.
Yeah, I just don't think. I think if I'm going to do AI, the State of the Union included, would all be a lot better.
Yeah, you have to look at sometimes when you can't directly figure something out, look in the shadows to see what's happening.
Right.
If you were going to fake a Joe Biden, wouldn't you do a better one than what we're seeing?
No doubt.
If you're going to go to that much trouble, it's kind of like the moon landing. The ones that say, "Oh, this is fake," whatever.
Easy.
Wouldn't the Russians have been the ones screaming it's a fake in the 1960s? Because it was
just the race was on.
They had more to lose PR-wise than anybody with us landing, and they should have been the ones going, "Oh, it's fake," and they didn't. So there you go.
To Greg in Georgia. Greg, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Greg. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. I've got a recommendation for Bubba before the end of the year show. I'd like to see Bubba get that spiked hairdo back one more time and rock that thing.
Yeah, baby, bring it back. Yeah, spike it up and let's go.
Yeah, well, we might do that. I do it every now and then for fun.
Any way you could color and put the blonde tips on it again?
No, I don't think we'll get the tips. We could go all blonde, probably.
Billy Idol, please do that.
Platinum blonde.
Rebel Yell. We'll be back. We got one more segment to wrap up this hour. We'll look and see what we may have left on the table and run that by you. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I think we look more like Jimmy.
Yeah, that's right. So, a very similar story to that. I was in Louisiana. Those cops can be really tough.
Yeah, sure.
So I was driving down the road, and policeman looked in, and he said to his officer, "You don't give tickets to Donny Osmond."
We'll be back in a moment with the best of Rick and Bubba on a king-size Christmas on Turner South. Bubba on Turner South.
Donny Osmond, Somewhere in Time, where he says basically he just did a bunch of songs he likes. And he does have a new acoustic version of Puppet. Yeah, that's Donny. Yeah.
Trust me,
Thanks.
you'll be busy. Don't worry.
All right.
And you want
tell me a little bit about it. What can I expect?
You can expect a mob of people.
Yeah.
I mean, what the Alabama International Auto Show does basically is, if you're into automobiles, of course there's stuff for the kids and family too.
Right.
You get to see a lot of automobiles that are not out yet. Or you get to see what they're working, or even ideas that they're thinking about. And
I have a feeling, Rick, that a lot of females are going to act like they're interested in cars to get to the Civic Center today. You know what I mean?
Well, did you know I'm into racing?
Are you really?
I almost signed a professional racing contract back in 1990.
Well, you're going to love this today.
Oh, I know. I'm going to have a blast.
You're going to be on fire for this.
I won a couple races.
Donnie,
the Long Beach Grand Prix.
You won?
Long Beach Grand Prix and the Denver Grand Prix.
Well, you must be pretty good at it then.
Yeah, I'm terrific. No,
but
it was the entry level. It was a pro-am situation, but I got him.
Well, I talked with a guy that is a friend of mine who's a surgeon and highly renowned, world renowned, and he too was into it. And he said, I got to the point one time I wrecked and nearly died. And he said I started thinking to myself, let's see, I've got this going, and now I've picked up a hobby that with the one little misfire here at the wheel, and hey, I'm piled up over here.
Right.
Like, did that
what
was
kind
that
of car
part
did you drive? I thought it was just super production is what they call it, just the entry level of racing.
Yeah.
And my last race, I ended upside down.
Well, now
they call that corner, the first corner of the Long Beach Grand Prix, the Donny Osmond corner now.
Because you went upside down,
yeah,
which is not the way you want to go through that corner.
No, not really. No, it's better to keep the wheels on the ground.
A little more traction.
Yeah.
And so that's going on today. Pyramid is going to be, I guess, everywhere. And
now, are we going to play? You want to play the Pyramid?
Yeah, you going to play right now?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you mean these here, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
Sure.
Now,
Since you brought those cards.
I brought these cards.
So how are we going to do this?
Well, I'm going to give you a clue. I can say anything except the words I'm trying to get you to say.
Right,
all right.
Right. Okay.
So if I said Circus Circus, Bellagio, Sands, Caesar's Palace.
That would be casinos in Las Vegas.
Bubba, you got it.
There it is. Well,
right.
what got
okay,
what,
am I supposed
to hold the chair?
Should I be doing a hold chair?
Now, do you want to start over, or is it 1-0?
No,
it's 1-0.
So I'm
the host here.
So we just holler it out?
Yes, holler it out.
Okay.
Can we go at the same time?
You betcha.
And then whoever gets
it's 1-0.
Well, that's it. You're 1-0. You got that one.
That's too easy. That's too hard. Beef, chicken, ribs, hot dogs,
something to eat,
hamburgers,
circus food.
Stuff you need at a picnic.
Nope.
Fast food.
Nope.
Things at a fast food restaurant.
Think about
Things I ate last night.
Ribs, hamburgers.
You cook out. Things you cook
on
out.
The grill.
On the grill.
Things on the grill. Things
you barbecue.
Yes! Bubba!
Hey, Rick,
I got to hold the chair.
It's 2-0.
Well, on the grill.
You got to get it exactly right. You know the rules.
All right.
Dick Clark would have given it to you.
Okay, I'll give him an easy one. I give him an easy one.
Hold your chair
Donnie's like a militant pyramid person.
It's the people giving it, can't you?
Sycamore.
Oh, types of trees.
He said it first, Rick.
But he didn't say types of trees.
Well, he said trees. I'd give him the trees.
Yeah.
3-0.
He knows how to play the game.
3-0.
Y'all had cut some deal?
Yeah, he paid me off.
See, I'm the one who said I like puppy love.
Trombone.
Brass instruments.
Good. Well, you
said
musical instruments. I'm going to give that.
Okay, that's
I'm going to give that to him. All right.
Well, that's not very hard. I thought it.
I'm trying to make them easier for you,
What
Rick.
was the real answer? What
musical instruments?
Well, see, to me, I'm going for something more specific.
Now I'm going to give you something that we do like in the winner's circle.
Oh, no. Tough
this is a tough one.
If I win this one, I get 3 points and tie?
Yeah, you could tie this up if you get this.
Okay, good.
Are you ready? If I can find the right one. I'd like a book of stamps.
Things you say at the post office.
Rick, come on, man.
Well,
that's Bubba. I'm going to give you one last chance.
How many points did I get for that?
You only get one for that.
I thought that was going to be real hard.
4-1?
Yeah.
4-1.
Well,
I'll give you 3 points.
I'm not counting. Are you, Rick?
No, I'm not counting.
Because you got dirty.
Things your mom would say.
Tell you to get a bath.
Things your mom would say.
No, that's not right. Because you just got home from work.
Things that get you in trouble.
Because you don't like what you're wearing.
Excuses you would make. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba's show ramping up another hour. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, coming out this weekend. Catherine Engelbrecht, founder of True the Vote out of Houston, Texas, devoted to preventing voter fraud. We'll get an update on where they think we are. And Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, coming up this weekend, wherever you get podcasts.
Are you familiar with the Court of Arbitration for Sports?
I am not. No, I am not.
Well, they've made a ruling here that's going to have an effect on the Olympics.
Good.
The U.S. swimmer Leah Thomas, who rose to global prominence after becoming the first transgender athlete to win the NCAA college title for women in March of 2022.
Better known as a man beat all the women.
Yes,
go ahead.
Has lost a legal case against World, what is this? It's the swimming group at the Court of Arbitration for Sports with any hopes of making next month's Paris Olympics now gone. The 25-year-old remains barred from swimming in the female category after failing to overturn rules introduced by the swimming's governing body in the summer of 2022, which prohibits anyone who has undergone any part of male puberty from the female category.
Yeah, I saw one of the people on the arbitrary board said I was just about to approve Leah going until I actually saw Leah in a swimsuit, and I realized that probably not far enough along.
Yeah. We're not quite done here.
Yep. So
well, it was ranked 462.
That seems to be a common sense ruling that
does.
the NCAA couldn't figure out. But,
that's right. That is good news for female athletes headed to the Olympics.
Yep, you won't have to compete against a man.
No, and that's a good move. All right, this story you were telling me about, Bubba, and we have it in our stack today. So apparently, the Shelbourne Hotel in Ireland had a fire, and so you have a local news team that's outside interviewing people coming out of the hotel.
Right, like you normally would see.
And look, here's what happens. Here's one of the people that comes out of the hotel. Here we go.
When I heard the fire alarm, I thought it was the clock radio.
That's Henry Winkler. It's Henry Winkler. The Fonz comes out of the hotel on some news outlet out there interviewing just people that were there at the hotel, and apparently Fonz is there.
I thought somebody had set the alarm before we got there, like another guest. And finally, I went into another room and it was still buzzing. So I called downstairs and the woman said in a very calm voice, "Yes, we're all evacuating. You must evacuate right now." And I left.
I saw you thanking all of the Dublin Fire Brigade there.
You know what? How wonderful. Firemen are some of my favorite human beings. Firemen and firewomen. They run in when other people are running out.
Talking about fire people?
Fire people.
And while I have your attention, I want to talk about my father-in-law, who's now passed, about his loss of vision. Yeah. Yep. I tell you, Henry Winkler. Every time that commercial comes on, I'm thinking I need to do something.
I know.
He's a good
pitch, man.
He's very influential. But how about that? You're out there as a news outlet in Dublin, and all of a sudden you're interviewing people, and they're like, "I think that's the Fonz."
Obviously, the reporter does not pick up on it.
I like how he was mocking the lady at the front desk.
Right,
that was dead on.
You need to get out of here before you burn.
Rick, I don't think she was German.
That's actually Irish.
That's
good. You got to go up like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is. And we're in Dublin.
That's good.
We're in Dublin.
Say Conor McGregor.
Is that Fonzie or McGregor?
Is Conor McGregor the only Irishman we know?
Braveheart. What about Braveheart?
No, he's Scottish.
Did you know?
Pretty sure.
No, actually, I took that on at home the other day. I'm like, I'm going to learn I'm going to learn the difference between the Scottish accent and the Irish. And there was a guy who was trying to show me the difference. And it's so close.
Really?
I mean, it is so close. But he was trying to get. He said the Irish is more songy, and the Scottish it's a little more. They really almost pirate-like a little bit. Go to pirate and walk back.
Step or two back.
Also, we've got one more game to go. The Boston Celtics looking for their first NBA championship in 16 years. Bubba, you told me if they win it, and it looks like the odds are they will, they're up 3-0 over the Mavericks. They'll break the tie between them and the Lakers for the most championships, right?
I was looking at Wikipedia, and the Lakers and them both have 17 titles. So if that information is correct, they would move ahead to be the most wins, most NBA championships in history.
You might want to check that. I think Speedy gave you that.
I think we can go ahead and crown them. Teams that led 3-0 in a best-of-7 series are 156-0.
Wow.
So it's never been done. 14-0 in the NBA Finals.
What was that a couple of years ago when Golden State was way ahead and LeBron came back and beat them? Were they up 2-0?
It was probably 3-1. I think 3-1 has been done before,
right.
but 3-0, not the case.
So you just needed one to close it out.
So never.
Never.
That goes under the never category?
Never. According to this, according to a stat that I saw several places yesterday.
Anybody checking this out at all? Anybody watching it?
I watched the whole game last night.
How about you?
Yeah, I got home late. I had drum practice for church, and it just had trouble winding down. So, gave the kids a bath, put them to bed, and watched the NBA Finals. I was hoping that Kyrie and Luka would make a series of it, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
You watching a basketball game would be almost like a roach watching a clogger. It just wouldn't. Doesn't it feel dangerous to you? These people are so tall.
They're so big. They make the court look small. They make the ball look small. It looks like it's weird. It's so weird.
It's this is on in our house. Braden loves it. He has watch parties with his boys. Let's go, boys! Saturdays are for the boys.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And so they are they're playing cards and watching NBA every time a game's on. So like I went downstairs walked in yesterday. I saw that Amanda was kind of straightening up the downstairs, and I said, "Oh, you getting ready for the boys?
Oh, the boys are coming over.
It's game 3 tonight.
They don't miss one."
And she was like, "What are you talking about?" Braden said something about a game. Who's playing right now?
Oh yeah.
And she tries.
How much effort did you put into
Not a whole
explaining
lot.
it?
I said, "Babe, it's the NBA Finals. I'll leave it at that."
The Celtics head coach being such a outspoken Christian helps.
Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, you can't be a fan of his.
Yeah,
So there you go.
absolutely.
And you're right, Bubba. This is the time where we pick the brothership of faith over our despising the Celtics. I was with you. I never liked them.
Well, I didn't either.
I never liked them.
Wasn't my.
I think I was annoyed by the fact
they were
that,
good.
I think I was annoyed by men who were wearing shorty shorts, putting so little effort and having some sort of muscle tone in their legs.
Yeah.
I asked the guys this early on.
they can shoot.
Adler just answered the question. When is the last time y'all have really been invested in the NBA?
Then.
Was it then?
Then.
I was thinking it was Michael Jordan for me, but I guess Speedy brought up LeBron when he was with the Heat. When he left the Cavs and went to the Heat, I did give that a little bit.
I never entered into the LeBron world, so I have to correct myself. I did stay with Michael through the first Bulls run. When he came back to the Bulls. I don't know if I participated in his return to the Bulls.
And dabbled the bad boys in there from Detroit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's the last era.
I was leaving after that.
I gave Kobe a ton, and then left, and then I guess the LeBron changes. I gave a little bit too, but I wasn't invested like
I was not. I didn't really follow the Lakers during the Phil Jackson years, Kobe and Shaq, like I did when Magic and Kareem was there a long time ago.
When was Michael's last year?
Ooh, I don't
know.
go
Wizards and all that. I'm talking about like
the Bulls.
Yeah,
that Bulls.
I don't know. 2016 was when LeBron James and Kyrie Irving with the Cavs came back, the first and only team to ever come back from a 3-1 deficit against the Golden State Warriors.
So that was one of their best teams too, which was kind of shocking.
So whenever Michael left, whenever he was done, I have not watched an NBA basketball game in its entirety since.
Did you watch him after the baseball run or no? Because he won one after that. You did.
I did. I watched him as number 45, and then when he changed back to his number.
94 was his baseball year. 95 to 98 was his last seasons with the Bulls.
Okay, so there's no way I've watched a game since '98.
Wow.
Yeah. Never.
Yeah.
Not one.
That was a while ago, Rick.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.